This is a non-canonical parody timeline. If this is your first introduction to Star Road Now universe, dear God, turn back now.
Yeah, turn back now or forever hold your peace. Also, this has spoilers of Star Road Now, all of Decay, and
All of Star Road Now?
Star Road Now, Severed Strings, and The Quiet Decay. Those are the names of the games.
Correct.
If you care at all, stop now.
Yeah. As far as placeholder tokens go, this is your placeholder.
Hello?
Guy?
Guy in a lab coat.
Oh.
Lab coat, huh? Okay.
Is killing.
In particular, it's someone. They seem to be sliding down a hill.
Huh?
How far back did you go?
Eve kind of looks around. I believe that you went back so far that it's. Men at Work says, "Yeah."
Are you saying that Hephaestus went so far back in time with this illusion that the complex wasn't even here yet?
How is that even possible, Men at Work?
I don't know, but there's that person there, and this is maybe it had something to do with the fucking. I don't fucking know.
What year is this,
I
Men
have
at
no
Work?
idea.
What year are we in? Where's he from?
It's fuzzy, but oh man, this is 500 BC.
500.
I'm sorry, what?
BC? That person definitely isn't from 500 BC, right?
No! She looks at this dude in a lab coat,
Dude,
right?
absolutely is not from BC.
Okay,
years.
they're wearing a lab coat, but in general, their dress does somewhat match it. Match the time period.
Doesn't matter, they're in a lab coat.
They are in
Time
something that,
traveler?
at the very least, resembles a lab coat.
Because it could be a time traveler of some sort, maybe, somehow. I don't know.
It's crossed my mind. It's insane what has crossed my
I
mind.
can stop time. I'm just considering it. I don't like the looks of this, though. Is there anything more you can get from this guy, Men at Work?
Maybe.
Keep watching and find out.
He's going down a hill. Where's he going?
Eve kind of like looks where it is, then looks kind of the direction that he's walking. I think I have a sickening suspicion. It looks like he's walking through the floor right now when he goes down.
He's going deeper? Aren't we on
Going
the
down.
bottom floor?
We are on the bottom floor. Unless you go... Eve points down into Howard's room.
Oh.
You think he's heading for that escalator?
Men at Work, how long can you keep his ghost up? Come on,
I can try.
I'll give you all the help I can. And one of you mental stand things. Is there?
I could try to inject him with hormone to overcharge him.
I can give you adrenaline.
Give him the Adderall.
Something like that. I don't know. Let's just.
So,
I can increase the time duration that the ghost lasts.
That would be helpful. This is starting to hurt my head. Smoke trailing from her broken eye.
Eve kind of walks over here for a second, bites their finger, places down a single drop of their blood, mumbles a few things to themselves, comes back with a cup of tea. Drink this.
Me? She holds her hands out.
Hands it over.
What does it look like?
Black.
She like wrinkles her nose.
Thank you.
Alright.
You drink it?
Takes a sip, yeah.
Do we trust you
All
enough,
right.
Eve? We'll do it.
It tastes salty,
Oh.
but you do feel like you can do it more.
Nice.
Oh. It's like a liquid pretzel. Kind of good, actually. But no time for that. Let's go. Let's go. Toby, could you do the thing?
Sure. Toby will take King's Scepter and just like at the ghost say extend.
All right.
I'll hold back on adrenaline. I don't know what was in the tea.
You follow this man. Walking.
Everybody's staying a very safe distance behind us.
Yeah.
here.
Eventually, they don't go into the crater. They're standing over it. Like there's ground there.
I see.
They stare off this way, and they slowly start walking in a circle, kind of still staring roughly at the middle, but it's more a gaze that more says, I hate you, rather than a curious gaze or anything.
Is the escalator sticking out of the crater enough that there would be slightly a bit above ground where this guy's standing?
No.
No? Okay.
He's also not staring down, he's staring like eye level.
Okay.
He's staring at somebody.
Yeah.
And
That's my second
then
guess.
he's gonna start to talk, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you guys don't know the language.
Writing it down, though, or at least what it kind of sounds like.
Does anyone have the ability to transcribe languages?
I
October,
have the
you do
ability
say
to write stuff down very quickly.
Oh!
Do that,
You should do that, actually.
Oh! Total dumb idea, Cat. Could you use King to command comprehend by chance?
Wesley, can I roll brains to see if that feels like something that would work?
Comprehend might. Maybe.
You should
Comprehend
try
might?
If
Okay.
you roll high enough.
I
should
will
definitely
try it.
try
Who
it.
wants to comprehend?
Holy shit.
I want to comprehend.
Give it to Heffy.
I feel like we give it to Heffy, and then in universe, Heffy is just like
Live
saying
translating.
everything.
Saying it out loud. Oh, damn.
Not the
Ooh.
worst.
Pretty
That's-
good.
That's pretty good.
Nice. That's comfortably above average.
It's a comfy 14.
Now, rolling universe plus 500.
We're gonna roll plus the number of years this is in the past.
Well, Heffy,
Yeah?
you can comprehend what he's saying.
Oh my god, alright!
Let's do this.
I rolled max, and Katie still beat it. I'm gonna say, why not? You guys also know what language it is.
Okay.
Yeah?
He's speaking ancient Greek.
Oh!
I have a question.
Yeah.
He's clearly talking at somebody. Can I try something?
Can.
Them.
Damn.
I'm
reveal.
using them.
A reveal.
I want to use a Leviathan. And Leviathan's going to take the word copy from King and ability from poet.
Ooh! Yes!
Copy minute works ghost ability if there's anyone else here. It's a gamble if I can get it to work,
Yes.
All
but
right.
we can maybe see who he's talking to.
I have a feeling.
Try and roll.
I'm gonna resolve rush this. I
Alright.
only have 3 resolve left.
They might
Alright.
counter
But-
rush it. Okay.
They can counter rush it, but this is 7d6.
So first of all, I am spending another field to do it. I'm just gonna
Alright.
say that I forgot if I said that already or not.
Hey man, we're dropping fields. That's important.
Yeah, exactly. So
That's a win.
It's a win in
Yeah.
my book. Oh, that was in public.
Oh, I forgot to
Yeah.
GM roll that, didn't I? Oh well.
Yeah.
Way to flex on
Alright,
us,
just
Westley.
flex all your dice on us. Okay.
Oh well.
Yeah, because you forgot. Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Damn. That thing activates again. Remember the villainous aura thing that I said? Yeah, that. It does have a name, the villainous aura, if you want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comprehend.
Its name is Till the Static Comes.
Oof. That's
Yeah.
terrifying.
Ominous.
You have a feeling it might have worked, but a similar thing. It's like there's nothing there.
You know what to do. It's time to go back.
It's time to go forward. and-
Even further backward.
So, this guy.
What does he say?
So, let us back here, didn't it? Back here, once again. I think you know what I'm about to say. There's a pause. You and your fucking pride. And then he runs forward, and it's going to be very hard to describe this. Imagine a fight broke out, but you could only see one person.
Can I see him using any weapons of any sort?
At one point, he does use a sharp piece of metal that he just takes out from somewhere. From this one person thing, you can't really get any idea of who ended up winning. But when he looks to be on the verge of death, he suddenly looks up into the sky and then is flung backwards. Hits the ground and then stays there for a good 10 minutes.
Is he breathing?
No. And eventually, something moves. As this gets up
Hello.
out from him, rolls over onto the ground. Kind of.
Wait. Wesley,
Ah.
would comprehend still be on effect on him?
That's a good question.
And we understand what the fuck the kills mean.
You're not sure if it stopped working or if what he was actually saying was just kill. And
From my understanding, it was probably just kill.
and eventually you see Killian pick up from technically the corpse disappears at that point, but because one target, all that. But takes something lens shaped from where the corpse was, and then from the way that Killian then falls over, you can only think of as exhaustion. And that is where that ends.
The year is 1978. Edwin Speedwagon, a 33-year-old up-and-coming business prodigy, has just gotten off of a dinner date with his wife, Anna. He walks down the American sidewalk, occasionally checking his expensive pocket watch that he pulls from his left pocket. The time is 9:43, and is rapidly approaching 10 p.m.
We really should go there more often. I wish I could have stayed longer, but as you know, I have a very important meeting tomorrow.
Oh, that's quite alright.
Did you enjoy the food, Amelia?
I quite liked it. It was good.
Good.
Your steak looked lovely. I should get that next time.
It was the peak of society.
However, as they're walking along, as if some sort of ill wind, Edwin watches as Anna gets swept off her feet, flies out of his hand, and flings around the corner. He blinks once, looks left, looks right, runs forward. Anna! And as he turns the corner,
What Edwin sees is a girl, pale skin, that's strange, red eyes, with fingers inside of Anna's neck.
You. Who the hell are you?
The girl looks at Edwin and says, Please wait your turn while I'm having a meal with your wife, please.
he gasps as the wind beneath starts whipping towards him, tousling his hair in the breeze. You're nuts! He puts his hand to his temple and tilts his head back, a wild look in his eyes.
No, that's unbelievable! What type of a power is that? Are you some sort of a god? Or maybe a demon?
The girl drops Edwin's wife and says, "Oh, that was lovely. Let's see. Yes, you now." And jumps forward at Edwin. Okay, now it's your turn.
What the hell?
He holds his hand up in a defensive pose.
And the vampire girl begins to devour Edwin.
Edwin, his vision going dark as he's trying to comprehend what he just saw, in his mind riling back and forth the thoughts of the scene that was unfolding. There's a flash of bright light in the distance. Exceedingly bright. It seems to wash over him. Is this what death looks like?
In a hiss in pain, and jumps away.
Edwin lies there, blinking in and out. He sees the corpse of his wife in the corner, what he can assume to be a corpse. Blood slowly dripping around the corner from the trash bags. He'd have to assume.
This is bad news.
And there's a faint breeze. The wind begins to smell like summer trees and the faintest hint of rain. As Edwin's eyes are blinking in and out, someone comes down the street towards him. Edwin looks up at her, his eyes, well, distant and cold. She gives him a calm smile, innocent, almost akin to a child looking down at a puppy. It's not a smile of compassion, though, but one of satisfaction. And she pulls something out of her pockets and jams it directly through his chest. His mouth hangs open for a moment, a spurt of blood flying open as he stares up into the moonlit sky. The tips of his mustache flying slightly up in the breeze and then falling. But he looks down. There's no hole in his chest anymore. And the form stares down over top of him, and something begins to glow to his side.
Thou hast passion. Wouldst thou not assist me in reaching this world's heavenly glimmer? The starlit sky, it is to that which thine aspirations shalt hold dear.
Edwin lies there shocked for a moment. The new form above him nods slowly towards the ghastly figure.
I shall giveth thee a power, nay, one which any other of thy type hath yet to be beholden.
She places a small, glowing rock in Neo Tokyo's hand.
So long as thee keepeth hold of this aspiring agate, thine stand hath the power to sense potential in others. Trust it, 'twill leadeth thee well.
The ghostly figure above him seems to nod his head towards her.
Ah, thine name is by happenstance Neo Tokyo. Very well. Pleasure to meet thee. And thine grovelling knave beheld upon these stone-lit floors. Prithee keep thyself silent.
Bizarrely enough, gold foil seems to spring from her hands and wrap around the golden arrowhead, gently as she holds it in her palm. She takes the arrow, now wrapped in a thin gold foil, and hands it to Edwin.
Thither art 5 more of these, doth buried in the Mojave Desert by Sarah Zeppeli. Those yonder art chosen by thine folk. However, thine future now is in thine hands, and
She looks to Neo Tokyo.
the hands of Neo Tokyo.
Edwin stares in wonder.
Neo Tokyo. So, that is your name. Well then.
She interrupts him, staring off into the distance.
Anon venture home the coddled sow, ere the travelling lights return, and burneth thee to ash.
And she vanishes. Next morning, after returning home to his apartment, Edwin wakes up and makes preparations for breakfast, sets the table, sits down to have a meal. He looks across the table at the other plate, looks down at the golden arrow wrapped in gold foil on the table, looks back at the other plate, and finishes his meal in silence. The grandfather clock's mechanisms reverberate throughout the empty home. Edwin glances over. 20 minutes till the meeting. Better get going. He shoves his plate aside and, for a moment, considers leaving the arrow, but picks it up and puts it in his pocket. He sighs as he walks towards the front door of the apartment. Looking out at the morning sun rays, he puts his hand on the doorknob and swings it open, stepping out, but in a flash of pain, he lets out a grunt and squeezes his eyes shut. But bizarrely, as he opens his eyes, he finds himself back inside, in the shade. A form peering behind him. He blinks once, looks down, and sees a hiss of smoke curling up from his hand, a perfectly circular hole having been burnt in it by the sunlight. Alongside that, he notices lying on his front sidewalk is a torn-up bit of hardwood floor. And he stares, baffled, and realizes he's on unsteady footing, trips over himself, and falls against the wall. On the ground in the middle of the hallway sits a slab of concrete, easily identified as part of the house's entryway. Still confused, he summons Neo Tokyo and looks up.
Did you do that?
Neo Tokyo wordlessly stares back. He holds his hand up in front of his face, a small hole growing larger and larger on the center of his palm. Holding it up to the door, he sees the rays of the sun through the small hole, and gets an idea. He stands, slowly approaching the light, holding his fingertip out in front of him. Gingerly, as it impacts the light, there's another hissing sound and he stumbles back in pain. The tip of his finger gone.
What in the world? My fingers. My body, it's breaking apart.
He looks back out the door.
Did the sunlight do this?
He gets back up and quickly runs over to the kitchen, whipping open a drawer, but his box of latex gloves is empty. He gets a dour look at his face as Neo Tokyo floats around the corner of the door frame.
An idea suddenly strikes me like lightning. Neo, do you know that convenience store just around the corner?
It stares at him blankly.
You're really not helping. Do you think you can get me there?
It stares blankly again.
With that ability of yours?
Continues to stare.
Blink once if yes.
It doesn't blink.
Okay, don't blink if yes.
It doesn't blink.
Wonderful. Good to know you agree.
Edwin takes a deep breath, and then something clicks in his head. At this moment, Edwin realizes this entire morning, not even once, has he taken a breath. All these thoughts molding around in his head start to take form. He puts a finger to his wrist. No pulse, no breath, damaged from the sun. These things are all beginning to sound too much like fairy tales. But regardless, Edwin puts his hands together and focuses. He focuses on the bathroom stall, with the convenience store, around the corner, and suddenly he vanishes. Stumbling out of the toilet stall, Edwin appears at the ground stop located around the corner of his apartment. As he looks down, he sees another slab of floor beneath him, and then something strikes through his mind as he realizes the toilet's gone. And he has a sinking pit in his stomach as he realizes what that must mean, but business is more important as he clicks the lock open, peering around. Thankfully, no one else is still in the restroom. Smiling to himself and chuckling very faintly, he walks out of the bathroom and into the ground stop. Immediately, he heads his way to the home supplies aisle and begins looking at, well, latex gloves that just so happen to be piled up and stacked and ordered neatly on the line. He ponders to himself and starts to reach for one.
Don't get that brand, they're terrible. Unless you want your hands covered in absolute filth, they don't make them long enough.
Edwin gives the man an eye, but nonetheless puts the purple gloves back and tucks the yellow ones under his shoulder.
Yeah, there you go, those are the ones.
Are you a doctor of some sort?
Something like that.
He pulls around with something in his pocket. The words, "aspiring agate," whisper faintly from his lips as he looks at the man. His eyes flash gold for a moment, and he stumbles very slightly back from the man. In his head, he says,
Gods above! That many millions of dollars? This man. I've never seen someone with so much potential. I wonder if... No, it couldn't be.
He opens his mouth as if to say something, but suddenly a ringing sound comes from his pocket. His watch's timer. He pulls the pocket watch out, checks it. 10 minutes to the meeting. Already late for the bus, and he forgot his wallet. Edwin's face droops in a moment of dismay, but then an idea springs to his head. He summons Neo Tokyo and starts running back to the bathroom.
Right, Neo Tokyo. Let's see if you can get me to my office.
And we're gonna go 10 years into the future. to Star Road Ranch. The year is 1988. Edwin has gone out to the middle of the Mojave Desert in hopes of finding this so-called hidden stash of golden arrows mentioned by the mysterious figure he met all those nights ago. Now taking on a fake persona known as simply Dustin Rye, Edwin has avoided notice of his strange powers for the most part, but unfortunately the previous office position he held, he got fired from. With nothing else left to lose, he puts all of his resources into finding the arrows. He takes the aspiring agate and paws around at it from his pocket, whispering under his breath, "Aspiring agate." His eyes glow gold for a moment, and he gives Mr. Curry a once-over. A monetary value of $100 appearing next to his head. Much to Edwin's dismay, Mr. Curry seems to have next to no potential. He sighs and continues. The two of them, after following their lead, have just dug up some sort of a lockbox from behind Star Road Ranch. Edwin slowly takes the box out and opens it, filled with anticipation, and inside he finds 5 arrows and a hat.
What's on your mind, Dustin?
It's interesting. She never said anything about a hat. I wonder what this could mean.
He gingerly takes the hat out of the box and holds it. He takes some of the arrows as well.
Here, can you hold these for a moment?
Oh, yeah, sure.
He hands Mr. Curry the arrow, and Mr. Curry lets out a yipe of pain as Edwin hands him the arrow. And blood starts trickling down his hand.
Careful there, I suppose they're quite sharp. I wonder...
And before Edwin can continue, his mouth opens wide. The arrow, leaving Mr. Curry's hand, dives into his veins, slowly worming its way up his arm and towards his head. All the while, Mr. Curry is screaming in fear and pain, and when the arrow reaches his skull, there's a splatter of blood as it erupts from his nostrils, landing in a bloody pool in the sand as Mr. Curry falls to the floor, clearly dead. Edwin, staring at the corpse in awe and horror, takes a moment before he realizes he can hear the sound of spurred boots running up behind him. He turns and a figure comes up, aggressively does a combat roll towards him, and mid-roll whips out a pistol, aiming it at him. Edwin raises up his hands, but in a moment, he untenses, as he notices the individual, whoever it is crying. And then a bullet pierces through his skull, splattering brains all across the floor. The night moves on. After about 5 or 6 hours, maybe an hour before dawn, Edwin's body starts to twitch and get back up. In a messy attempt of a grave, he starts stirring, sitting back up, his eyes bloodshot, a throbbing headache piercing his skull. He gets up in a cold sweat, coughing and brushing the sand off his head. There's a single crushed flower at his feet. He gives it an odd look and then looks to his side where there's another just as hastily constructed grave. He summons his stand, looking to it for affirmation that he was actually killed. It stares blankly.
Useful as always.
He holds up his hand into his pocket and stares around at the house's window.
Aspiring agate.
Neo Tokyo's aspiring agate senses, then, something incredible going on with the girl sitting in front of the television screen.
Really? Her? The child? You don't say. I wonder if there are more than I think. Wait. Neo, you saw that girl with the pink hair who could control wind. That girl that attacked me all those nights ago. The one that...
He lowers his eyes in darkness.
The one that ran away.
He sits up, the sand running down his suit.
After we wrap up things here, let's go pay her a visit. Something tells me that her potential is incredible.
What you see in front of you as you keep going in is some sort of the best thing you could say is like a shanty town, set up with facades and all sorts. You're at the very bottom of the map.
Well,
Huh.
I wasn't expecting this.
Welcome to the Wild West.
I suppose so.
Yeehaw.
Well, let's get along, partner.
Never say that again to me.
You're right, that was terrible. I hate myself already for it.
Almost in response to what Renegade said, you just hear, in the distance, you hear, yee-haw!
Oh no.
What?
Oh boy.
You hear like the sound of a whip, Renegade and Jonah, and almost like a bling sound like you would hear at an old arcade game. And directly in front of you starts glowing a little... Oh, what is that? You see like a little patch glowing in the sand in front of you? It's like a glowing circle of light.
I'm not touching it.
Yeah. This is...
Jonah! You hear a pistol shot go off, and the sand erupts at your feet. And you hear in the distance, yee-haw!
Take cover! Joe's gonna run this way and tip over this table and get behind it.
Where did the shot come from?
All the way down at the end of the, open area, if you were.
And it was just a Jonah?
What was that, Jonah? Yes.
Renegade, get out of the open.
I'm gonna take a step.
You take a step forward. Yay-haw! And another pistol shot. Pachoo! Shoots at the ground in front of you.
Let's just walk over.
And then you hear the sound of leather boots and spurs. Click, click, as they walk down towards you from around the corner of one of the buildings.
What?
Hold on, I need to zoom out that.
What?
What the hell is that?
It takes a step forward, and at this point, immediately, because I guess we're doing it already, here we go!
What? What do you mean you guessed? This wasn't your plan?
Nope!
What do you mean we've already broken the game?
Don't worry about it. What you see walking towards you appears to be a very fat, cloaked cowboy with a white mask with stars on its cheeks and a massive 10-gallon hat. Jonah, at this point you just hear a 3, 2, 1, go! And you may start combat.
Alright, Jonah is going to pull out his cane sword right to the start, because I keep forgetting I have that damn thing. And,
Just like a Rocky.
and I'm gonna call Rolls of Shattering. I assume I can see the dynamite right here?
Not from where you're at. You're inside a building, my friend.
Alright. I'm going to just try to peer out just a little bit to see what the fuck's going on out here.
Yeah, so from this distance, you can still see that glowing point of light, and it's almost as clear as day to you. That's a shotgun in the center of it.
Oh.
Alright. Well, I can rule that out as where the shot came from, because that was a pistol shot, not a shotgun. Ah! I get what's going on here.
Do you?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna use a monologue action here.
What? Okay. What?
Oh, Jonah monologue.
Jonah knows so
Immediately.
What's going on here is this stand, whoever or whatever they may be, is playing this like a game. That's why I did the countdown to start, and that's why there's a gun in the middle. We're supposed to go for that and fire back. That's probably the point of this game.
You have hit nails on the head, but you're not fully right in your conjecture. You haven't said anything concrete. I'm not going to give the point to you unless you say something further. You need to make a conclusion off of that.
For now, I'll play along. Rosa Sharon is going to make a run for the gun.
Okay, Rosa Sharon, as soon as you even touch this, there's a bling sound and the gun teleports to your hand. Rosa Sharon, you have a shotgun. The cowboy stops in its tracks. A cloud of dust erupts, and it looks towards Rosa Sharon. Yee-haw.
I'm gonna say for Rosa Sharon, reach for the sky, partner.
If you want to fire the shotgun, you can.
You damn right I'm firing this thing.
Okay, the distance is 50 feet. Roll 3d6, please.
I meant Rosa Sharon just swoops in, grabs a shotgun, gets on a knee, and pops off a shot.
Okay, a pellet kind of grazes the side of the cowboy as it does a combat roll to the side to avoid as much damage as it can. It takes 3.
Is this thing playing around?
We're gonna move on to the mysterious individual. We just combat rolled behind this wagon. You hear a sound, definitely coming from it at this point as it's taking cover. It just goes, yay, ha! And there's a like some sort of a warning sign, and on the sand beneath Rose of Sharon appears a large zone. It also goes, yee-haw, yee-haw! And somewhere on the map has appeared another sparkling zone. And it's gonna kick off its feet, and it's gonna sprint back around this way and start going over these barrels towards the other zone. Alright, Renegade.
See, there's no way I'm gonna get to that zone before he does. Can I get up onto the roof?
You could. You could do some parkour off the barrel to get up there.
Yeah. I'll parkour up to the roof. Do I need to roll for that?
No. As you get up onto the roof, you've got a nice view of the area, and you can tell, over in this direction, a dust cloud seems to be approaching.
Is it possible for me to get onto the other building, this building?
Yeah, you can leap across. You're Renegade.
I'm Renegade. I'm Renegade.
Okay, you leap across to the other building. Fantastic. You can see it. It's sprinting towards this glowing circle, which seems to have some sort of a bottle in it with a, like, amber-ish liquid.
I'm tempted to make a monologue action.
Do it!
Sure, I'll make a monologue action. Basically all I know is we're essentially playing an arcade game. Like,
I mean, both you and Jonah have got at it.
Yeah. It's like...
You're not
I'm trying to think of how I...
right, though. It's the thing.
I know.
You're
That's why I'm
missing
trying
something.
It heavily reminds me of a Wild West shooting gallery.
It's probably gonna hit me and I'm gonna feel really stupid.
I don't know. I just don't think you're actually saying much concrete besides that, and that's not one of its abilities. You're
I
just
know,
saying
I'm
like what it looks
trying to-
like.
The items are definitely its doing, that's for sure.
So long as you're not shaken, I won't make you shaken for not knowing how to finish it.
The stand can move 50 separate from myself, right?
Yes.
El Stando is gonna start moving.
Right there. You activate a villainous
Right there?
action. All right.
Oh boy.
You activate Old World Charm, which is one of its abilities. Drops its Bizarre Field by 1, and as Rosa Sharon gets into this little alleyway, it sees the dust cloud approaching it. You hear the sound of Basically like a stampede. No, not a stampede. A horse and buggy comes your way. Crashes through the barrels and fucking runs you over.
Do I have a chance to react and jump out of the way?
You can use stand speed if that's what you want to do.
Alright, straight up stand speed, which was, I believe...
No.
Yes, that's 2d6.
Oh,
yes.
Jonah. No,
Guys,
you're...
I'd like the monologue. I'd like the monologue action. I think the warning means warning.
Dumbest characters, man. Alright, so... No, you're just trampled under. You take 14 and are flattened into the sand as the horse and buggy just runs by. Jonah, you too fall on the floor and are crushed under the weight of a full-on horse and buggy.
Ow!
And again, you see this happen and can do nothing.
I'm okay, Renegade. Just a little bruise. I'll be fine.
Hey, guess what, Jonah? Danger means danger.
Yeah. Fuck you too.
Maybe don't stand in the danger zone.
There seems to be Renegade. You can see it from this distance. You see like a glow around it, almost like little arrows popping up all around it. One of them pops up behind it, and you hear it just emits the sound again. Yee ha. And somewhere else on the map, another location has appeared. At the same time, it's going to dash and grab at this bottle of alcohol. And as it does so, it takes the alcohol, and basically the alcohol just like... It circles around it for a moment in orbit. After a moment, it vanishes, kind of dematerializing. You hear a glass shattering sound and a rumble. As we all know, this is how alcohol works. Alcohol makes you bigger and stronger, right? So it starts to grow.
Yeah, that's definitely how it works.
And it starts to tower. You see its 10-gallon hat becoming a 10-ton hat as it towers over the building and pulls up a pistol and aims it at Renegade.
Oh,
fuck.
My word.
It is then going to fire the pistol.
Is this a normal size bullet, or is this also a giant bullet?
It is a giant
Gosh.
bullet.
You got
Okay,
a bullet
good to know,
quality
good to know.
towards your head.
Parkour over it.
Fucking massive
that
bullet.
was my plan. My plan was to parkour up onto the bullet, onto the gun, and onto him.
If
Do
you
it.
roll well enough, I'll let you do it.
So this isn't like a logical bullet. This is like the speed of a bullet, no bullet.
Yeah, it's a bullet hell bullet. It's massive. It's coming at you.
Parkour.
Oh my god! Escalation!
Shit.
Oh my.
I rolled really badly.
Oh, yeah, you beat it.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you jump off the bullet, and you're able to land on the brim of its 10-gallon hat.
100-gallon hat.
Yee-haw.
I just like wave down to Jonah like, hi, look at me!
Renegade. Yeah, no, the bullet just kind of vanishes when it hits the building.
Should I punch my problem?
The
I don't
answers
know.
are yes and yes.
The answers are yes and yes. I think I'm gonna punch the. Actually, moreover, I'm gonna like grab the brim of its hat and like swing into its face.
Fantastic, okay. Roll its roll. Let me tell you, you beat it. You kick it in the face for 8.
Nice.
How?
Yeehaw, bitch.
It starts swiping at its head, trying to grab you and pull you off. There's like, you notice that there's a, like, a round circle with the letter A in the center of it appears to the left of your head and starts going in and out rapidly.
Okay, it took me a second.
That's amazing.
He's gonna throw the Cowboy Sharon's gonna come around the corner and pop off another shot.
Okay, roll 3d6 again. Yeah, it seems that your shot is just absorbed into its mass.
damn it.
And yes, it was a 2-shot shotgun. The shotgun vanishes.
Going to just dart back behind the building here.
Okay.
And Jonah is going to keep running in that direction.
On his ass?
Oh, that's right. It's not moving from getting up then. Yeah.
Sliding butt.
He's just gonna, he's just gonna crawl through the dirt.
It's not half movement, by the way. You can go full. That's
Yeah, he just
not
crawls.
in this game system. Okay. So, yeah, Jonah crawls over. We're gonna go to the stand. Yeah, this makes sense at this point. The A button thing stops clicking. Renegade, you're falling off back on top of this building. It takes a stance with both of its hands on either sides. The guns spin and are suddenly reloaded. And it points one up to the sky and fires off 2 rounds while going, "Yee-haw!" And Renegade, you get a feeling that something is happening.
Oh god.
As flashing symbols appear on the ground.
Oh.
Shit.
It then springs down, getting down on its knees, and launches, flying, spiraling over you as it starts to shrink, pirouetting through the air, spinning around, going over your head, and lands on the other side of the building over here. Renegade?
I have a feeling I'm targeted.
Do you feel targeted right now?
I do feel targeted. Do you have any idea of what this is going to be?
Do you want to look in the direction of the danger signs?
Yeah.
You see a bunch of guys on horsebacks holding bows and arrows?
Well. Yeehaw! I'm gonna go to the edge of the roof here. Can I see him?
Yeah. He's down there on the platform.
Cool. I'm gonna jump down and grab him.
Okay. Bronze roll, I guess.
Yep. I'm just gonna try to hold on to him.
Yeah, give me a bronze roll. Right! Yeah, it's gonna drop its bizarre field by 1. I'm gonna delete that. And it's gonna use another one of its villainous actions. This villainous action is called Messiah Pepsi Can. And it's gonna counter by creating a large, star-shaped shield above its head and try and push you away, and the shield has a ton of Pepsi logos on it as if it were product placement.
Wow.
I love this.
Yeah, he springboards Renegade. Renegade, you land on the gallows.
Oh, fuck.
At the same time, a bunch of arrows just kind of rail the side of the building over here.
Okay.
Did the stand? Would I be able to see if you just stand that that A button thing that appeared?
Yeah, what about it?
Monologue action.
Oh, here we go.
The stand user is controlling their stand through a remote control device, like a controller or such. Like a video game.
You're correct.
Nice.
And now I get to reveal. This stand is, in fact, has the ability. This is called Western Promise. Its ability is that it can control anything Western themed, on the caveat that the user controls it through a video game console.
Oh yeah! I mean, oh shit! But oh yeah!
My monologue action was kind of right. I said it was a remote-controlled stand.
Yep.
Alright. In that case, well, actually, just as a... first of all, I'm going to set a secret action.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to set it to you, Katie.
Oh boy.
Rhett, I have an idea for something ridiculous. I'm not sure if you'll let it happen.
Probably will. What's your idea?
Rose Sharon's gonna hold up his hands, form a shotgun out of roses, and fire a rose at the enemy.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Precision roll, please. It's still got its shield out. It's gonna probably try and block you with the shield.
Yeah, precision.
The Pepsi can
Oh,
shield.
yeah. Oh yeah!
Escalation.
Oh. Hey, remember that time Jonah
Oh, God.
died? Oh no.
Oh boy!
Remember the time escalations ended poorly every time?
Oh wait, I don't have to be GM rolling these. Whatever, it got a 14. Okay, so the arrow, or sorry, the rose is bounced off of it. It's gonna, a quick time event shows up over top of it, and it's gonna use this as a reaction to fire a shot back at you, pelting Rose and dealing 6 damage. As Jonah starts to bleed in the chest from a bullet hole.
Need some help?
That would be lovely!
This is what you get.
Western Promise, seeing that it has a chance to take out Jonah. Well, first and foremost, we're going to do the automatic part, which is that every round, Western Promise will cause a random effect to happen in relation to a video game. So it makes the sound, yay, ah, and in the center of the field appears a glowing yellow sphere.
Ah, shite, what does this one do?
Western Promise, seeing this and seeing Jonah, is going to take a quick decision. It is going to get up, move over here, grab a bit of dynamite, light it with a match, and throw it at Jonah.
So we're Fist of Frags now.
Alright. I'd like to respond by having Rose jump up and just punch the dynamite right back.
Yes, punch explosive. Do it.
Would that be speed or precision?
Yeah, if Rose is gonna punch the dynamite back, that is gonna be speed.
Alright.
Oh no! A cacophonous detonation, and in a cloud of smoke, Jonah goes into resolve health. I think you're gonna have to make a resolve roll here real quick. Let's see, how much damage is that? 9, so you're gonna be 4 below.
Wait, Jonah has a mechanical arm, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't take a crit injury.
Oh, it's not a crit yet?
No, he's just in resolve health. So Jonah, I'd like you to roll, what's your resolve? 3? Roll 3d6, please. You roll 3 ones, you're gonna be knocked out. You're fine. Jonah's still standing. Okay, yeah. And then Western Promise is going to hop into this circle and just kind of stand there. Renegade?
Oh, boy. Oh, but I can get there. Cool. I'm gonna run over here. And this is like a turned over cart?
Yeah, it's full of dynamite. It's all on the floor.
Cool! I'd like to kick it at the thing.
The cart?
Yep!
Okay! Power. Give me that good old, kick roll.
Okay. Hold on, exploding dice.
Oh god, Haman-infused cart is coming towards it?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
It's not just Haman infused, it's explosive infused.
It's gonna hit the deck and try and just make sure that it holds on to its location so it's not knocked back. Yeah, it's just gonna stay there. It's actually just gonna take full damage and just stay there.
Help.
So it takes 16! As it's beamed over the head by this cart that just goes crashing into the other wall, spewing dynamite all over the fucking field.
Gives me an idea.
And it's holding its ground.
Joey's gonna get the hell back. Rose of Sharon is going to swoop forward, grab a piece of dynamite. I don't have a way to light this.
You don't have a way to light it. It lights it through game mechanics. You don't have those.
Fuck, I'm just gonna smack him. I'm just gonna beat him in the head of the damn thing.
Throw the dynamite at Western Promise's head. Yeah, it just bounces off to the side. It looks at you. Yee.
Aw.
At the end of the turn, a golden electric beam shoots up directly beneath Western Promise. And I'm gonna just tell you what this does, because it was standing in it, and it's been... Bizarre Field's been dropped. It's gonna heal. First of all, this is a healing zone.
Yep.
It heals for 16.
There goes Renegade's hit.
And it is imbued with the aspect of electricity. Meaning that it can call down Rolling Thunder. What is Rolling Thunder? Well, it shoots you and a lightning bolt strikes you. So, it's gonna whip the pistol out, and it's gonna shoot Renegade with Rolling Thunder. Which we're gonna use its precision and rolling. So this is just for the bullet to hit. We'll worry about Rolling Thunder when it hits you.
Here's a stupid idea, right?
Yeah.
Essentially what I want to do is bizarre point it, so I took one of the wheels from the cart and I'm gonna whip it at him so he doesn't shoot me. Fails to shoot me.
I'm okay with you taking one of the wheels from the cart for a bizarre point. And you're gonna throw the wheel at him?
Yeah.
2d6 plus brains.
2. That's really bad.
Okay, so the Thunderbolt... Well, what you did do is you actually deactivated part of the ability. So, as you... Hold on, I have an asset for this. As you take the wagon wheel and throw it at Western Promise, it gets right about here. The bullet shoots through it, and as the bullet impacts it, a lightning bolt strikes the wheel, shattering it to 1,000 pieces. And then the bullet slams into Renegade and does 8.
Cool, I'll take the 8. I'll take it over 16 or over 14.
It's much better than getting hit by the lightning bolt, let me tell you.
Yeah.
It's then gonna pick up a piece of dynamite, and it's gonna run back into this building here and hide behind its newly created cover.
Fair enough.
Renegade, it is your turn.
It is my turn. I also don't have any way to light the fucking dynamite. Lovely, okay. I'm really curious about this house at the top.
The house all the way at the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
If I heal Rose of Sharon, does it heal... Does it heal Jonah?
Yes.
Okay. I'll take my 30 feet and I'm
Heal
going
Rose.
to heal Jonah. I'm gonna heal Rose.
Okay. Jonah, you're now no longer in Resolve Health.
Thanks for the assist.
Yeah, stay still for a couple seconds. I can heal you some more.
Right.
Don't get shot like a dumbass.
Well, we're kind of out in the open.
Yeah?
In fact. Alright. I'm gonna have Rosa Sharon pick up Renegade.
Good luck!
And bring them over here. So that they're not out in the open. What's in this barrel right here?
Coal.
Ah! Okay. Talking through Rosa Sharon. Hey, Renegade, can we do some of this coal?
What do you want me to do?
We can find a way to strike her and find a way to light it. We use it to light this dynamite. And then Rosa Sharon just picks up a stick of dynamite and hands it to Renegade.
I punch things. Sometimes I do cool stuff with water. I heal people. My main thing right now is you're fucking hurt. Calm down.
Hey, and it's just an idea. But for now, get your damn head down. And we'll pass it on.
Okay. Go to Western Promise. You hear the sound from inside the building. Yee-haw! And if you'll move down, a new power-up spawns.
Oh.
It's a horse!
It is indeed a horse! Western
Yeehaw,
Promise,
indeed.
hearing this, takes out a golden hip flask and is gonna use the turn to just heal up. It drinks its definitely not Estus flask and heals for 5. It's then gonna take the dynamite, walk out, and it seems to ready to throw it at the next thing that walks within range. Right, Ren?
We're gonna ooh, loading dice.
Are you healing Jonah again?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on.
Jesus fuck, what?
Okay.
Oh
18.
my god.
Look at that. Look at that. And then I've
Alright.
got my move, and I have a stick of dynamite. I'm gonna drop the stick of dynamite, mostly just because I'm renegade, and I don't need dynamite.
You have no need for it?
And I'm gonna go 15, 25, or 30. I'm just gonna stand over here.
Yeah, that's
Am I
just...
in range?
Yeah. It's
Do
gonna
it.
chuck the dynamite at you.
Do it.
Here come dynamite.
Can I kick it back?
Karate chop the fuse.
Again, I'll let you use stand speed if you want to kick it back.
Dead speed? Okay.
Okay. Not fast as lightning. Dynamite blows up.
No.
Renegade takes 5 from the blast, and the glass on the windows shatters. It falls, and they flash and disappear. And Jonah.
Are you gonna do something other than get shot this time?
Yeehaw.
Alright. Just to make sure. Yes. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Brother Sharon's gonna pick up the dynamite. Is there a candle or something on this desk?
A candle. Yes.
Awesome. Using the flame from the candle, gonna light the stick of dynamite and chuck it around the corner at Western Promise.
Okay. You're out of range of the dynamite, my friend.
So I'm standing here with. Oh fuck. wait! I got an idea. I've got another idea.
Jonah.
This can still work. This can still work.
Throw it into the other. Throw it at the other dynamite.
That's what I'm
Oh
doing.
my
That's exactly what I'm
God.
doing. That might set off a chain reaction.
The whole card is right next to him.
So if it goes from here and lights all the dynamite along the way, it blows up the cart.
Oh my god. This is also gonna hit Renegade. But
Renegade,
a
is
lot
that okay?
less.
Renegade can prepare for it more.
Yeah,
If I
it'll
see Rose of Sharon going for this, can I?
dive in?
Hit the
Yeah.
deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna give a speed to you and to it to dive away.
Well, what can I say? Frag out!
So it's gonna almost be able to get away. Renegade, you're able to dive under the table again and almost get away. You're gonna also take very minor damage. Rosa Sharon throws the dynamite in, and the chain reaction goes off. All of this dynamite, shit. There's a cataclysmic explosion. Roll 3d6, please. Okay, Renegade takes 5, Western Promise takes 5, and Western Promise is catapulted and lands on its ass. Also, hilariously, up on the gallows.
Nice.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Jonah, with yourself?
If I go up there, I'm just gonna get shot at. So Joseph's gonna start making his way along the building here. 19, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. And we're gonna go to it immediately as an automatic.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Please appear in the alley. Please appear in the alley.
Big old cactus. Western Promise is then going to point its hands in the air. Yeehaw. And Jonah on the floor over near you. Appears another danger marker.
I look in that direction.
You don't see anything yet.
Is there a window where I am?
No.
Oh shit.
It is going to then leap down and start making its way over to the cactus and pick up the cactus. It takes the cactus with the ching. Renegade, your turn.
Ow, let's heal.
Okay,
That's
Duncan, what does the
bad.
cactus do?
Okay, you can eat the cactus to deal damage to yourself, but also power yourself up.
Sounds good.
Eat the cactus.
I'm probably gonna eat the cactus. Okay, you approach Western Promise.
That's exactly 30.
Jonah.
Rosa Sharon is to start running towards the house.
Okay. Oh, towards the house,
And-
huh?
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I'm really
30, as
waiting
is
for
Jonah.
a train.
Yep.
Chugga chugga choo
Well, that's
choo.
Might as well step
interesting.
to you. Okay.
Are you just continuing this direction?
Yep.
Okay. On its turn, immediately, Jonah, wow, speak of the devil, chugga chugga, in comes the train! Western Promise, previously on its other turn, had set up a penny on the tracks. As it hits this point, it leaps the tracks. Jonah, the train is coming in your direction!
Are you shitting me?
Oh no.
I told you I was waiting for a train.
I rolled luck to see if
Yeah.
Can you roll luck?
I thought
What?
a train would like stop by and like somebody would
Actually,
shut the
no.
window, but
No,
no,
that's
it's
what
just
that
a flinch.
danger thing was.
I thought it was just gonna come down that way. I didn't know it was gonna sliding in.
It's gonna slide it in and destroy the fucking building. Well,
I am going to attempt to just yeehaw dive out of the damn way.
okay, speed, please.
Oh boy. There's no window. If it's gonna take out the building anyway, there's no point jumping through that. Okay, that's respect.
You get hit by train! You dive out of the way pretty damn well. You take 7, and the train crashes into the building, destroying most of it.
I really hate the stand, Renegade. I really hate the stand.
Western Promise eats the cactus.
Hell, there was a railroad track.
Oh no. Oh, no.
He consumes the cactus. Duncan, give me
He
an
just ate
effect.
that cactus. Okay, he now has cactus skin.
He now has cactus skin. Alright.
Really?
And cactus bullets. These bullets explode into little spines.
He whips out his cactus pistols and aims them at Renegade.
Come on.
Cactus mode.
Also, yeehaw, another portal. The horse is gonna move. No one grabbed the horse.
Horsey?
So the horse is gonna move up here. Ren, it's your turn.
He didn't shoot me?
He didn't. He couldn't. He already
Oh.
used his action.
Right.
To eat the cactus.
Does he have cactus skin?
He does
Like
have
visible?
cactus skin.
Fuck.
He's all green.
Damn it. And pokey.
Very pokey.
We're just gonna fucking sideshow. Hold on.
You're gonna.
Hold
Oh
on.
my god, you're gonna take a d6 of cactus damage. You take 3 for punching him.
I'll take 3.
And then he's gonna use resistance to try and resist that durability. His skin is made of cactus. So we're gonna give him +3 for cactus. Dang! Okay.
Takes
So
8.
he still takes 8. As you punch him with the power of Hamon, and unfortunately this cowboy can't take that much sun energy.
I got a lot of sun energy. I'm just a sunny girl.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, motherfucker.
Jonah.
Jonah!
I like to imagine wherever his video game is, a text bubble popped up with Renegade saying that.
Yeehaw, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a Sharon.
Okay. Is this item still right here?
Which item? What? Where? Why?
Top right corner.
Yes?
Alright, cool.
Yes, that item is still there. I never mentioned it, but it's there.
Rose is gonna run over there. What is it?
Hold on. You found the secret one.
Oh no.
Oh!
It's a chainsaw!
It's not just any chainsaw, it's the golden chainsaw!
Is it gonna change to be all invincible?
No, there
mode?
is music for this. Hold on.
Good.
I actually have music for the golden chainsaw.
I,
Rose gets the golden chainsaw!
oh, you know what? Just short. Jonas is just going to dart ahead another 30 feet.
Going for the horse! Alright. Yeehaw. More points show up on the map. First and foremost, over here on the right-hand side, another golden zone appears. And On the other side of the train tracks, actually right in the middle of the train tracks, appears another item. Which you can't see from here. Then, Western Promise is going to leap back up onto the gallows, swing itself over using the noose as like a monkey bar, and shoot Renegade with its lovely cactus pistols.
There's like rope on the platform, right? With the noose?
Yeah, of course.
Cool. Can Renegade like dash up and grab it to just like fling him when he's trying to shoot her?
Confused. What do you mean by that?
What's her promise is swinging on the rope. They want to run up, grab the rope while they're swinging on it, and freaking yeet them into the distance.
I don't know the logistics of that, but Araki forgot how physics works, so yeah, sure.
Hell yeah!
Give me a speed roll.
Oh, speed.
Yep. You gotta be fast to do it before it shoots you.
I'm gonna use the star point.
Yeah, okay.
Good idea.
5. Alright. You're gonna still take 6.
Cool.
From the shot, but you are able to throw him. Where do you want to throw him?
I saw where Rose of Sharon was going, right?
Yeah?
I want to throw him towards Rose of Sharon.
Okay. Boom! He crashes into the shed and blocks.
Oh, how convenient.
Okay, yeah.
We thinks we might have a Gears of War moment soon.
Renegade.
Healing. Fuck.
Heal for 6, you're back to 7.
Back to 7. I'm gonna go towards the item. That's as far as I can get.
Okay, you can actually see what the item is from here.
What is it?
It looks like some, spurred boots.
Boots? Hell yeah.
Boots! Alright, Jonah.
I don't wear shoes, but you know.
Okay. Jonah, first up, Jonah's gonna jump on the damn horse.
Jonah, you got a horse! Your movement is now 120! You're on a horse!
No.
Okay. Oh, hell yes. Jonah is gonna ride that sucker right up inside the house.
Well, you forgot your horse, but...
Forgot.
Oh, I didn't have control of it.
No, yeah, you did. You just did it bad. Hold on. Jonah rides the horse up over towards the house.
And I think is there a door here? No, actually no, screw it. It's wood. It's wood, right?
What? It's the side of a house. The door is here.
Is there a window anywhere around here?
No! There's one up here!
You want to go straight through the wall?
Well, I can just go around to... I have to move his feet. I can go over to the window. Jonah's gonna dive through the window up the back of the horse.
You dive through the window into a pile of garbage! You see on the couch is a girl playing a game. She just looks up. What the hell? What tarnation? The villain from the game don't come in. Try and fight me.
Joe's gonna run up and put his sword right up to her. Surrender, you're beaten. And at the same as he's doing that, as this goes on, Rose Sharon comes around the corner and just holds up the chainsaw against the Stan's neck.
House,
I like it.
House intruder! House intruder! She looks up!
If your Stan moves, he loses his head. If you move, it's not gonna be pretty.
Like a true gamer, she's gonna continue to try and play the game to not lose her progress while you're doing this. She's gonna try and shoot Rosa Sharon!
Rosa Sharon's gonna back him with a chainsaw.
Okay, roll golden chainsaw, please.
What's the roll for that?
5d6 plus 3?
Jeez.
I hope this doesn't kill the poor girl.
Well, I don't know, Jonah. You're the one doing it.
Try doing a non-lethal with the golden chainsaw.
Yeah, I'm just sweeping the leg.
Okay.
I'm sweeping the legs.
She actually can't go down from that, but she's incredibly hurt. So hold on. Oh no, wait, hold on. Her bravery's wrong. It's not that. It's 2. She can go down from this. She doesn't. Alright. That happens. Western Promise. She shakes it around. There's like a moment of like the sides of the screen start to get more bloody and red. And she's like, no, I can't lose this yet. I still haven't beaten my high score. She's gonna try and get the that's not how games work. She's gonna combat roll away from Rosa Sharon, get behind this barrel, and use her not Estus flask to heal for 7. And at this point, nobody was in the zone, so the electrification goes away, and it goes yee-haw, and over on top of the roof, opposite of the train tracks, appears another zone. Okay, Renegade.
I'm gonna get the boots.
Alright, you got the boots. These are the spur steppers. These make you immune to anything such as a lightning bolt or a shot of dynamite. They block 1 hit.
Block 1 hit, okay. And then I'm gonna get off the train tracks.
Good plan. You see a horse at the front
I see a
entrance.
horse?
Does it look pixelated?
I mean, you saw Jonah jump through the window.
I'm just gonna go after Jonah real quick. That's about... I can go 25. I'll heal myself some more.
What?
Sorry, is that 35?
Yeah, it's 35. You're here. It's fine.
Nope.
You're pretty much gonna get there next turn anyway.
I'll take... Why am I rolling so badly to heal myself?
Jonah?
Do I see the console this kid's using to control their stand?
Yeah, it's the TV right behind you.
I flip the store around and I run it right through the TV.
Okay. Yeah,
It's not a metal handle, I'm not getting shocked by that.
No, that's not what I'm looking at. You're gonna be rolling against the stand durability real quick here. So make a bronze attack roll. You skewer the TV, it's broken through. And the game console that she's playing on still emits light. You destroy this TV, it's rendered horribly, but she's still playing it! Because the game console is still on!
I kicked the damn thing.
You already did your action!
Just give... Actually, I look around. Is there any sign of the arrow in here?
No, not at all. Normally the arrow's on the stand.
I'll be honest, I don't think this is a Requiem stand.
I don't know.
I'm going to move Rose and Sharon and their chainsaw, the chainsaw right in front of the thing. I'm just going to look at the thing. Do I see the arrow anywhere on it?
Yeah, let's give you a precision roll to try and find the arrow.
Okay.
There's one.
Yeah, okay. So, what you do notice about the stand when you look at it as such is that there's a hole in the side of its hat, and there's a little bit of a yellow glow coming out of the hat.
I would like to swing the chainsaw in such a way as to not damage the stand itself, but to carve off the top of its hat.
Either way you do it, that's going to damage the stand, because the stand is a manifestation.
Alright,
You can't just remove parts of it.
That's true. I am not going to do that thing, and I'm definitely not going to try to make this grab with the arrow with Rose. That's a terrible idea.
Oh yes, please grab for the arrow with Rose.
We will
Alert
die.
the
We will die so hard.
No.
Do it,
Jonah
Rose
will
Requiem.
literally perish.
Rose Requiem.
Do you think it would give him a Requiem stand right now?
No, instead, Rose Sharon is just gonna hold the chainsaw as its way to block whatever comes towards it. Renegade! The arrow's in its hat!
Thank you.
Okay, Western Promise, in this close range, is gonna press F to kick.
Actually, Rose Sharon's just gonna dodge out of the way.
Speedwagon escalation!
Escalation!
Oh damn! That's a big kick!
Kick!
Okay, I know what's happening. Fuck. Alright. So Western Promise kicks Rose with such a force that Rose goes flying backwards with the golden chainsaw, and Rose lands neck in the gallows. Jonah, you feel choked. Rose, you're gonna take 18. So meaning that's -7, and Jonah, I'm gonna need you to roll a resolve roll.
That's 3d6, right?
3d6, beat a 7. You're still up barely! It rises off its brow. Yeehaw! And it's gonna start running 50 feet is its move, so it's gonna go this way, and it's gonna try and get over to the other thing up there. Renegade?
Ah, fuck. Okay. Run 30 feet. Hello.
Yeehaw.
She has this. Is gonna pull out the water bottle she carries on her at all times, and she's going to try to bubble his hat. The entire hat.
The whole hat?
Whole hat.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I'm gonna say you do it. You bubble its hat in the Haman bubble.
Does that also grab the arrow?
Okay, it's gonna expend the rest of its cactus juice to try and pop the bubble. Before it can get away, kind of bursting the spikes out, so we're gonna roll power against that. I don't think it'll beat it, but it's very possible. It does not. Okay, you're able to bubble it. You can throw it wherever you want to.
I'll just throw it behind me. There's... Just need... Can I see the arrow?
It's in the hat! We're just gonna put this here. It's in another fucking bubble,
Gallus.
because of course it is.
All I wanted to do was put it in the bubble.
And a goddamn bubble again.
I found the thing I can do.
And as you do this and remove its hat and take away the arrow, the stand powers down and falls over. Renegade, you start to feel like you're about to black out. Jonah, you're choking. You're definitely gonna black out.
Before I finally choke out, I dispel Rosa Shard.
Okay, there it goes. There goes the chainsaw. Okay.
God, dang it. Okay, I'm okay. You okay, kid?
She's just kind of horrifiedly looking at you. Who are? What's going on?
Jonah, Joestar at your service.
Collapses.
Your stand kind of went berserk because of an arrow. We took care of that.
I don't much know what you, and then all of you black out. 2 years later. The year is 1990. We return to Edwin's hometown in America. Walking down the sidewalk, Edwin continues.
Me?
Yes. We're gonna go finish what I started all those years ago.
Another of the Sound of Silence pokes its head out.
Kill?
No. We didn't resort to such violence when it's completely unnecessary. No. We'll give her a chance.
As he walks down the street, he sees a police officer. Police officer turns his head to Edwin, and Edwin nods, and to no surprise of Edwin, he's yoinked around the corner by a powerful gust of wind.
Well, there's our cue, Sound of Silence.
Edwin continues up to the corner and turns around.
You there!
He calls out.
Yes. What do you want?
I have a proposition for you.
Okay.
She's not paying attention.
As he starts walking towards her, he pulls out the golden arrow from his pocket, currently wrapped in a saran wrap of sorts.
You're still weak, but I think you could be stronger. Let me be your savior. Let me pull you out of the darkness and into the light.
He pulls out the arrow and shows it to her.
With this arrow, I can give your stand greater power than ever before. You'll be unstoppable.
He holds out his arm.
Just take my hand, and...
The figure interrupts Edwin and a form appears behind her, and she jumps forward in a motion to attack.
Red Skies dives in, swinging its tentacle at Speedwagon. He reflexively holds his hands up in defense, and the stand's tentacle glances off the arrow. A gash forms. And then the arrow wriggles free of Speedwagon's hands. He holds onto it, trying to hold it down, but it gains a mind of its own anyway, and dives out of them into the tentacle of the stand. The vampire screams as the stand starts to burn, and so does her skin. Like holy rays of the heavens, ripping her asunder. The arrow twists and weaves its way down the stand, bits of flesh and lace falling, smoldering like ash.
Need.
Red Skies. As it's dissolving, pits and flakes of it seem to be sucked into Speedwagon's pocket and disappear. Speedwagon lowers his guard, opening his eyes, and all that remains of the vampire is a crumpled pile of clothes. He pulls out his pocket watch confused, and reflected in the glass lens over top of the watch is an inverted image of Red Skies. He clenches his fist in anger and looks down.
God damn it all! We could help so many people, Neo. I'm sure of it. We just knew what this damn arrow did. Isn't a single doubt in my mind. We could save the world.
Young Bernard, tied to a chair, locked in his room, viewed by only his mother and a priest. The priest sits there, muttering, praying.
Bernard's head is just kind of looking down and looks up at the priest.
The priest doesn't make eye contact with Bernard.
Who's in the corner again?
Your mother.
I look back at my mother.
She has her hands clasped, a rosary in her hands as well.
Young Bernard looks to his feet, where there is a dog.
The dog, lifts its head and sets it on your, lap.
Bernard looks away from the dog and mumbles, "You're not real."
The priest gets up and has a hushed conversation. Vaguely the words, mental hospital, there's nothing else I can do. And then the priest and your mother walk out of the room.
Without untying me.
Mm-hmm. They were not looking at you, so...
Bernard looks down at the dog again. Kind of with his foot, gently tries to move it away. The dog comes back.
Yeah.
And Bernard starts to cry.
To the past.
Flashback.
You see Mallory, young Mallory, about 8, 9 years old, maybe 10, and a similar age. Mallory's just practicing with her soccer ball.
Jen pulls something out of her pocket and walks over. So, Mal, the other day, there's this thing that my mom made for me, and I've never been able to really show you what it looks like, but here. She pulls out of her pocket it's like a rope like what's the word? I want to say nylon, like a nylon cord with a bunch of little loops on it, and on the front of it, it's like a necklace. It is a small Black Hill charm. It looks like Black Hill's head. And she shows it to Mallory.
Whoa, that's really cool.
Yeah, I described it to her, and, well, she decided that she wanted to make something for me, and so...
Sen smiles real wide. And, like, ties it around her neck.
Wow.
I know I've never really been able to describe how it looks to you, but it's something like that.
She says as Black Hill comes out from, like, underneath the ground and just slowly lifts the soccer ball up and tosses it over to Mallory.
Oh, hello. That's really cool, Sen.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna play?
Sure.
Here. Oh. She walks over here, takes the necklace off, sets down her bag, places it down on top of it, and then runs over. Edwin adjusts his lightning bolt-shaped tie underneath his very posh and refined business suit that he just got back from the dry cleaners this morning, as he walks up the staircase and gazes out to the large crowd of people gathered at this park to deliver the speech. Shuffles around with a few papers in his pocket, smiles to himself, and then, just for fun, well, not just for fun, it's almost like something sparks in his brain. He's looking out across the group of people and he realizes...
Oh, so many people in this crowd. Might as well.
And as he walks up and begins to grab the microphone and speak, he says something else in his head as he reaches a hand into his pocket.
Aspiring agate. What do you see? Just a random collection of citizens, nothing more. Well, that's not right, though. Where is that? That potential?
His eyes zone in on an individual in the crowd, just simply standing and listening to his speech. And as he speaks out the words so eloquently rehearsed that he doesn't even need to bother to devote any of his brain energy to it, he thinks to himself,
Why you? There's no way. You're just... Surely this is a mistake.
And he's gonna have Neo Tokyo appear right in front of her. Out of the floor in front of this girl appears a large being that looks like a skyscraper. Just simply comes out of the ground and, like, waves a hand in front of her eyes.
She doesn't see it.
She doesn't have a stand. So why the hell does she have such an incredible potential? This makes no damn sense.
Neo Tokyo flashes over to this man, this preacherly looking figure who's standing in the back with his arms crossed and just simply points a finger at him, points a finger down at Mallory, and, like, elbows a finger backwards as if to say, get her attention. And Mackenzie folds his arms and begins to study her.
We cut to a
Boy,
scene
here it is.
a couple of years ago as Hidari's coming back. Dragging
Yep, there I
someone
am. Yep. It's gang Hidari. Look at him. Look at the boy.
I love that headband.
It's the same tie. Hidari walks over. Hey, guys,
Bruh.
God.
She's my favorite, okay?
I think how many words has she said?
Like 7.
She said quite a few words actually, but most of them have been bruh.
Or bruh.
Bruh.
What's up, bruh?
Hidari tosses the person here. Mountain. Pinwheel. He's wearing the thing. Kind of motions to a pinwheel type symbol that is on their shirt.
Izzy takes a step forward. Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Izzy like bends down and is like, you a pinwheel? And the person on the ground just shakes their head violently like, no.
That's what they would all say in this situation. Come on, Izzy.
Hidari,
Hmm.
I don't think this is a pinwheel.
Hidari walks over and says, sure he is. Come on. Kicks him.
The guy keeps shaking his head no.
He's still lying. Well, we gotta make him talk. Obviously. We don't know where their new hideout is.
Yes, and they don't know where we are. So we should take it easy. Guess he seems like just a normal guy.
Hidari looks down at him. I don't know, I still don't see it.
Alright. I'll trust you then. What do you want to do with him?
I'm just gonna go and get some info out of him. You know, normal stuff.
Alright.
Hidari takes the guy's collar and starts dragging him this way to an area with not so pleasant stuff.
Sen and Mallory. Well, Mallory's taking a while because she's stuck in crutches for a while because she had recently torn her ACL. Mallory had asked Sen to meet her on the roof post their interview for the Speedwagon Foundation. Hey, Sen.
Hey. So, pardon me for asking, but
She looks at the crutches.
any reason why you decided to go someplace where, you know,
Difficult access, all that stuff.
Listen, I just thought it would be secluded enough.
yes, I guess it is.
I got some news this morning.
She like furrows her brow and looks at Mallory.
Good news, bad news?
Here, come here.
Okay. Takes a few steps forward.
And Mallory's going to show Sen her phone, which has a text. A person that they were both semi-close to, Sen more than Mallory, named Fujiko, had committed suicide the night before.
I'm really sorry, Sen.
She stares with a flat expression.
It's surprising.
She doesn't react at all, but something behind her does.
And one more.
She takes a step towards the edge of the Speedwagon Foundation, puts her hand on it and looks down. Any idea why?
They didn't leave a note or anything, so no.
She folds her arms and just leans against it.
Thanks for telling me, man.
welcome. Do you want to head back down and get coffee?
You go ahead. I'll be down eventually.
Okay.
She looks back at Mallory.
Who's struggling to hobble.
She thinks about going to help, but sighs and looks back over the edge. She looks down and she mutters under herself, "Suicide, huh? Could not be anyone's fault but my own. I knew I should have removed that sooner. Idiot! Goddamn idiot!" A few tears stream down her face, and the white hill behind her shoots her back. Purple goop covers over her body, and the tears dry up. She straightens up, puts on a flat expression, and walks back down to the Speedwagon Foundation.
And now,
It's the boat.
where Eisen has been taken by his father to a party. He stands outside, debating on whether or not he wants to go in.
God damn it. Dad, you know I don't like these kind of things. Come on, Eisen. Just a normal fucking party. You don't even need to talk to anyone. Just kind of go stand in the corner. You'll be fine. But no, everyone will look at you like you're weird. I don't need to be at this kind of thing, really. Yeah, let's wait out here. I'll just wait out here. That's what I'll do. And Eisen will just kind of settle into his chair and just kind of start flipping through his phone.
As you sit down, the room in there gets very quiet. And then you hear someone yelling.
What? What was that? What was that?
And this guy goes running in.
Dad? Dad?
And you see in the middle of the floor, on the ground,
Dad! Dad, come on! I assume there's blood everywhere.
oh yeah,
Dad, come on, don't fuck with me, Dad. Dad? I start darting around the room.
people are rushing around. Someone's on the phone with the paramedics. This guy comes over and gently pulls you off as...
No, get the fuck off me! Get off me, man! Dad, come on! Wake up, dude! Dad!
And as they start doing CPR and start putting pressure on the wound, we cut. We go back about 2 years. 2086. To a college chemistry course. Students are working, asking each other questions. Some are listening to music.
You would have those noise canceller headphones. Typically, you'd use like in experiments and stuff if you like have explosions or loud noises going on. He would have a set of those on, except he would only have the left side on.
Sensible man. As I too have only the left side of my headset on.
Same. The reason for that is because he likes to keep his ear out for in case he gets called on, unless he's in a big experiment, which currently I'd say he's just tinkering with, like, he's already finished the material for class today probably, and he's just messing around with trying to make a little robot thing.
As you do that, you hear one guy on this side of the room. Let's say this guy. I'm gonna mark him as Red. This guy. You know him. God, he bothers you. You don't know why, but like, he's just like this cocky, makes everyone do the thing for him guy. And he's like boasting loudly. And then a silence drops over the room as people start backing away from this table. This guy included, as like, what you see is like the setup for the experiment that you're supposed to do in class, but it's done wrong. Very wrong. And then this guy keeps moving as like these people like are like gently chattering of like what to do. And then Giuseppe. That's weird. Was that blue thing always there?
Gonna take off his like one earbud and start making his way over. What's going on?
These people like just start moving, trying to fix this horrible experiment that essentially could blow up at any second.
Kind of like looks over at the person. What are you doing?
This guy just starts walking up.
Wait, asshole!
He turns around and looks at you, confused.
Aren't you going to help them? That is your experiment. You should know how to fix that.
He rolls his eyes. And Giuseppe. Can you give me one bravery check? A form appears next to you.
Yeah, without thinking, I feel like subconsciously he would send the form forward and it would just punch whatever the blue thing is.
And that it does. Twice, in fact.
You're not going to leave them. All of you. The ones trying to fix it. Get away from there. We'll take care of it. You. We're going to fix your stupid mistake. Come on.
The guy turns around. Walks back over.
Turns back to the people at the other table. Get out now. All of you.
Leaving. The professor obviously doesn't. This guy angrily starts goes over to the experiment and starts trying to fix it.
Gigi comes up and is also trying to help. No, you idiot, you obviously do not know the source material. We need to dilute this. Come on, we don't have much time. Going to try to do what he can to try and, if there is gonna be an explosion, make it less, like, powerful.
Well, this guy obviously doesn't know the source material.
Yeah.
As a couple minutes later, it explodes. The cocky asshole was put into the hospital under a coma, which, as of up until recently, Giuseppe thought he was still in. Giuseppe lost his arm and his leg. We go back about 2 months.
Alright, I have written here we have a press conference at 4 tomorrow, and then we also have the meeting with the bank to talk about the investments for the new technology department.
Oh, yes, wonderful. Actually, I've been typing up a perfectly worded contract. I don't think he's gonna get out of this one this time. Gibson.
Whatever you say, sir. Let's see. And then Friday we have the opening of that new wing of the hospital that you have to attend to.
And Mallory continues on. And then Edwin, you notice the arrow turns a little bit.
Angles an eye down to it.
No, I must be imagining things. Alright, thank you very much, Mallory.
Alright, I will update your 2 o'clock and then notify you at 4 for that meeting.
And she turns. And as she starts to leave, the arrow goes straight through her.
What?
Can Edwin reflexively quickly swap this floor tile with the floor tile under his desk to hide it?
Sure.
He just kind of looks down at it, looks at her in shock.
Are you
She
quite
turns
alright?
around.
What's
Yeah,
that?
I don't know. Sharp pain through my chest. I might have cracked a rib earlier. And it's just hurting now.
You should take the day off, Mallory, if you're feeling unwell. I don't want you overworking yourself.
If you say so, sir.
I do.
Inside Edwin's head as she leaves, he looks down at the arrow.
What the hell was that, you?
He stares at it angrily.
She lived. That's never happened before.
So the next day, just doing her daily work, goes to open her desk drawer. Not looking, she reaches in, pricks her finger, shakes her head.
What's this doing in here? I'll ask Mr. Edwin about it later.
Closes the drawer after grabbing what she needs. And if we'll look back down at Edwin, the arrow appears back on his desk.
It's just as I suspected. This, for some reason, when someone has such a high potential, it doesn't kill them. I wonder what this could mean.
He takes the arrow and wraps it back up in cloth, very careful not to actually prick it himself, and places it in his desk drawer. Edwin stands, shoves in his chair, and in but the blink of an eye, the window is there again as he looks out at the streets of Electros, the most likely rain pattering against the window pane. He just mutters to himself.
What the hell did you want me to do with these things anyway?
As he rubs the hat on the brim.
We open upon Edwin's Speedwagon in his office as rain hits the streets outside as he ponders some of the latest news about an attack on the hospital run by the Speedwagon Foundation.
Edwin, in his room. He sits at his desk, fingers drumming on the top. His gaze slightly distant.
Electros City. The end of the great technological boom of the 80s. What dark secrets are you hiding?
He takes a look at the arrow sitting out on his desk, glistening slightly in the dark of the room. No lights actually on in the room.
If only I actually knew what you did.
He stands, turns around, and faces, well, seemingly an empty wall, but in almost the blink of an eye, the wall vanishes, and instead, a window appears in its place. Looking out at the calming rain washing down across its panes. As he stares at the city, he mutters to himself,
Why would they go after us, the Speedwagon Foundation? Surely there's got to be a reason. Wide-eyed stand users. Tears of black. All of this is suspicious beyond belief.
He presses a button beneath the window, an aptly placed communicator device, just so that he can ping others in the building while he looks out and waxes philosophically out the window.
Mallory, I'm gonna need you to gather an investigative team. Contact Miss Sakahara. There's something going down in the cardiac ward. Multiple people dying is no simple event. No, this is stand related. If word gets out to the people, our company will sink. Do it as fast as you can.
Right away, sir.
He clicks it off, and just simply places his arm on the sill and looks out down into the streets of Electros.
And we cut down to the streets of Electros, to the bank.
Oh boy, it's my turn. Oh boy.
No way!
It's a busy day. It's a Monday, early September, so all sorts of people are going back to work now. Hey, Dari. You're doing your job.
Yeah, like normal.
Nothing seems to change, really, throughout the day. It hits noon, you go on lunch. Just come down to the street.
Oh boy, there he is.
You're going to the bank. Why are you going to the bank?
Gotta deposit another check from publishing.
I have a question. Do you have an umbrella? Or are you walking through the rain just letting yourself be emo?
That totally be just hold on to pressure.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this just fits.
Drag.
As you enter the bank, a lot of people just seem really bored. It seems like the bank, there's like somebody called off and they don't have enough tellers or something. People are upset by the rain. There's just a general feel of, ugh.
He looks around the room, sees how many people are in here, resists the urge to walk right back outside. I got bills to pay.
I'm assuming you're keeping a distance from the rest of the people.
Oh, very much so.
Very much so.
Very much so.
You hear some upset, like, business lady over at this table just, like, huff, and then, like, she stands, grabs her purse, and, like, stomps out.
What the hell's her deal? Yeah, I don't care.
One of the bank tellers is like, okay, let's see, okay, sign here, here, here. Cool, go talk to one of the others about it. And points to one of the other tellers. He's the one that deals with that. Okay, cool, next.
This person goes to sit down, this person goes over here, this person comes up, the line moves.
Guys is just moving along the line, waiting to get up there.
Miss Sakahara, as you'd like to be referred to. How would you like to enter?
There's a business conversation over here, yeah?
Yeah.
Can I just
Are you
be
already
this person?
Hey, that's the point of the shadows. Could be anyone.
She's just kind of sitting there, Aizen, as you look back at this conversation, she just has like a very dour frown on her face. That was rather impolite. I do hope she has a good day.
This man leaves.
Looks to the side. I do have business to get about too. She stands and kind of flips open a phone. What instructions have I been given at this point?
Gather a investigative group, preferably of stand users so that they can be in the know, that you believe to be useful.
She just kind of frowns. Well, unfortunately, neither of you seem to be of the correct variety that I'm looking for. Thank you for your time, though. She grabs her stuff and walks away from the other two. Well,
And as you go a little towards the door, how do you want to enter, Richard?
Oh boy.
He had been using the shield generator in his leg to block the rain.
Oh my god!
Where do you want to be?
And he's going to kick open the door.
A man kicks open the door.
Hidari! I've got another check!
Hidari looks past the person currently writing stuff down. Oh boy. Giuseppe's back.
Oh, God. Why do people have to be so fucking loud?
And the moment he gets inside, he disables the shield generator, and a bunch of rain just falls to the ground.
Looks at her phone, looks at Giuseppe, looks at the shield generator, thinks for a moment.
Oh, yes. Scusi.
Pardon me? Sir, actually, if you don't mind a moment. What was that you, just used there, in the entranceway?
Oh, rolls up his left pant leg, and the cybernetic just... Oh, it's just my cybernetics. I make them.
Pardon. She holds out a card and a hand for a handshake. Miss Sakahara, I represent the, Speedwagon Foundation.
Oh, Rohan of them.
Oh, you have heard of us?
Yes, they tried to get me to join them, and I said they can go fuck themselves.
Like her hair just kind of wilts. See, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, they tried to steal my cybernetic research. Did you know that they thought that I was a bloody child? A child! I graduated top of my class at 12.
Aizen looks over at the door, wonders if it's too late to leave.
While Hidari's just watching this person write some stuff down, Hidari mouths the words as Giuseppe says them. He's heard this many times.
But you do not seem like some of them, so at least I will take your card.
I apologize for any of the behaviors of my colleagues that were less than satisfactory to you, sir.
Oh, are you part of the robotics division?
No, actually. Special Interests Outreach.
Oh, yeah, fuck the robotics research. They don't know the difference between a lug nut and a capacitor that can generate 27 gigavolts.
She nods as if she knows what that means. She does not know what that means.
Sorry. I got another one here to cash.
Oh, alright. Cool.
Everyone knows Hidari.
Let's just try to be quick so I can get the hell out of here.
Alright. Hidari, the friendly local bank teller.
Does this card say anything about stand bullshit?
It says special interest group wink, tell me if you can see this, and there's a small, to Giuseppe, who can see stands, there's a small goopy, like, purple splotch in the bottom left.
With his cybernetic, he'll start to scratch at it.
Sorry, sir. Let's get out of your way.
Yeah, she notices you start to scratch at it, and she says, yes, I think that your specific Well, cybernetic capabilities could come in handy, so, if you're interested, give me a call. She does, like, the ring me, hand signal.
He's too distracted scratching at the card. Just, yes, contact you.
She makes the goop disappear.
There we go. There was something on this card. Pockets the card.
I cannot imagine what that could have been. Captain Chin.
Yeah, nice meeting you. Looks like Miss Zakahara.
Miss Zakahara, yes. Good to meet you as well.
Giuseppe Gibson. You can just call me GZ. That's what my friends call me.
Very well, Mr. Gibson.
The line has diminished greatly, and you see Hidari helping two people, and you hear as you approach this guy pushing a baby stroller of some kind.
Huh?
Oh boy,
What?
that's notable.
Where?
Oh boy.
Why? What? Where do I look?
This guy up here. This
Where?
guy.
Oh, that guy.
Just quite unusual checking account, Hidari.
Yeah, alright.
This guy is just
Okay.
like, excuse me. I was wondering if I could open a bank account.
Hidari points over. That's his department.
Isaac just starts inching away from this.
You said a baby stroller?
Mm-hmm.
Is there actually a baby in it? Because I get the feeling that there's not.
Brains roll? There's something in there, it's not a baby. You see a flash of blue as it like moves back underneath the hood.
Okay.
As soon as no one's watching, Isaac's just gonna swipe the coffee cup. He's gonna write thermos on it and just walk out with a thermos.
Just
Alright.
watching.
Sen is leaning up against the back wall, and she's actually gonna pull off of her like sash a flask and just take a drink.
This guy looks to you again, Hitari, and he's like, listen, I just want to open a bank account.
Looks over at who's supposed to do that. Alright. I guess I'm trained in doing that. Alright. Name?
Robin.
Okay. Last name?
The bank.
Hidari looks up and says, "What?"
You have a problem with my name. Serious face.
Slides forward a form. Okay.
Or would you rather you talk to my associate? He gestures to the baby stroller.
Hidari looks in the stroller.
Aizen looks at this unfolding, glances at the door, looks back at Hidari. God damn it, Hidari, you lucky I like.
How would you want to say the line?
Yeah, Hidari, you look into it, and underneath the blanket, a form comes out. And it's holding a gun. And it points it at you! Alright, put your hands up! This is a robbery!
What?
Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
What?
You heard what I fucking said! Put your hands up! And start chucking us money!
The guy pulls out a bag.
Right in here, fucker!
Is...
What, did I stutter? You fucking heard me! Put the money in the bag!
Hidari is gonna spend this turn being speechless at the thing in the stroller.
You want to hold your turn for anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my turn until after the bank robber. And if I'm correct with this hair and stuff, he's on his bank rob.
The bank robber on his bank rob. I think.
Alright. What's the pole here made out of?
The poles? Aluminum.
Good, and now they bolted to the ground.
No.
Lovely. This up there, he's gonna pick up this pole, take out his pen, write bat on it, and turn it into an aluminum bat.
You now have an aluminum bat.
Miss Sakahara observes you do this with, like, intrigue.
Puts it over his shoulder, and just tries to stay quiet so he's not getting noticed. His attention is on Hidari.
The stand in the baby stroller and the baby stroller disappears. You hear your computer spark a little bit.
You can't see me! My time is now!
You hear that over the intercoms.
You what?
And for his main action, he's gonna punch you.
Can I tell where he's aiming?
He's totally aiming for your throat. He telegraphs everything.
I love that.
Alright. I'm just gonna try and grab it.
Escalation. He definitely punches through if there's any glass. The glass goes too. But Hidari, you take 6.
Ow.
As he punches you in the throat and grabs your necktie. Put the money in the bag.
Alright. Give me the bag then. I need the bag for that.
He'll move the bag towards you.
Alright.
Giuseppe slowly holds up his arm for Hidari to see. Gun mode.
I'm gonna say, okay, take the bag. You know, I can't really go get the stuff when you're hanging onto my tie like that.
He lets go of your tie.
Cool.
And I'm gonna shove the bag over his head.
Go ahead. Yeah, that bag goes right over his head. It's like the opening was like way too big, and like even if you overestimated, like it was going over his head no matter what. This guy was like so close to you, and he had no idea. He's not smart.
Apparently.
I'm going to set a secret action, and Giuseppe is going to hop over the rope.
Okay.
And get right behind the bank robber, and put his gun arm to his back and just... I believe that you're doing this wrong, sir. Let me show you how it's done. Get on the ground and stay there. And he's going to attempt to shock him with the gun arm.
You taser him. He doesn't flinch. He turns around. He's gonna bop you in the nose.
Very good aim for having a bag over his head.
Yeah.
That's about fucking right!
You take 1 bop damage.
I take 1 bop. Oh, man.
He bops right in the nose.
Oh, man. Right in the nose. What is your problem?
He puts both his fists up. The bag's still over his head. Come on, come at me.
Okay. You know what I think? Emperor's new clothes. Hover up towards the freaking speaker and attempt to bop it to see if that won't.
You activate a villainous action. The villainous action is called "No guitars allowed on the radio." If anyone tries to call the police or mess with the electrical intercom system in the bank, they'll find they're immediately blasted with sounds of a rock and roll concert. This sound continues until the call is ended or the intercom is no longer being messed with.
Beautiful.
You take, again, 1 damage. You do, like, dent the intercom. Nakahara.
She looks around. She notices, writing down in her notes on her phone, 1 stand user, 2 stand users, baby stand? Question mark.
Maybe stunned.
She finishes the note, she hits send to a message to herself, and then she clicks the phone on the side, snapping 2 wall mounts and sticking it to the wall back here and starting a film recording. She then... No one's looking at her, but if they were looking at her, they would notice her entire body cover over with this purpley, goopy substance, and she simply sinks into the floor and vanishes. And I'm gonna set a secret action.
He's gonna look at this guy, this absolute nerd. Yep. Hey, retard. You fucked up 3 ways. 1.
Giuseppe turns around. Well, I should not do nothing.
Not you, jackass. 1, you didn't take care of the people. 2, you tried to rob a bank in broad daylight. And 3, you threatened my friend. Smacks him upside the head.
Adam, you activated a villainous action by swearing.
Are you fucking
Villainous action. We'll do it like Disney. This is activated by someone swearing loudly or profusely. The user hates swearing, so whenever they hear someone swear, their stand will appear behind them and bleep out whatever swear word they say, and shock them.
The stand appears and goes, "Ah! No! Bad word!"
This is amazing!
You take 5 damage from this electric shock as you say jackass. You're bleeped out. Would you like to still bop him?
Yeah.
Better options involve jackalope, jackhole, and Jack in the Beanstalk! Thank you!
Hidari looks over. What?
Yep! Money! Bag! Now!
Yeah, no. Isis just brings this bat down on this guy's head.
Nope, run.
Nope, run, yes.
He still has the
He
bag
just,
on
like-
his head, right?
Yeah, he like tries to punch blindly, and it's just like, put him up, no weapons.
Duncan.
He's just gonna take the bag off.
Oh god, you look so much ugly out of here. I'll put you back on.
And he's gonna reach into his pockets, and he's gonna pull out the brass knuckles he had. Giuseppe, you're getting bopped.
I'm gonna try to match his punches.
You're gonna try to match his punches, alright. You take 5 damage as a brass knuckle just like slams you into the rope behind you and you bounce back into another punch.
Oof, yeah. Rubs his jaw.
Yeah, I'm the bank. He turns back to Hidari. Money, bag, now.
Money in the bag! We're robbing your stupid bank!
And he's gonna hop over the counter.
Alright, I'm going to armor over my hand and make it a steel type substance and sock him right in the mouth. And try and punch him back over the counter.
You sock him right in the jaw.
Oh, hell yeah. Do I get him back over the counter?
He's definitely on the counter. Laid out like, you're asking for it.
Your partner there looks at the baby stroller. What?
You fucking looking at me, bitch!
The user doesn't like swearing. Why is the stand swearing?
The stand swears. The user doesn't like it, but the stand cusses like a sailor.
Well, anyway, it goes into electricity, right? Is that what it is?
Is that your monologue?
That is my monologue.
That is true.
Hell yeah.
Zarfield goes down by 1 and he's just like, no?
You lie like a villain on a kid's TV show.
Maybe I am.
This is not a, how you say, children's TV show. I will say, however, sure you can.
What?
Oh, here, let me show you. And he gets down low for a second, charging energy into the gun hand, and just goes to hit him in the chin with it.
Can the stand shoot him?
Yeah.
So is that just an actual gun then?
Maybe. So, as the stand caps Giuseppe and a spray of blood emits from his shoulder, the stand turns back around and whips the pistol at all the civilians in the room. And no one else fucking move!
Can other people see the stand?
No.
No, it just did that!
Mackenzie just froze up a little bit in his mouth.
The Emperor's new clothes. It's gonna get behind the baby stroller stand and tap it on the shoulder, and then try to punch it.
Fuck you! What can I be for?
And try to hit its little baby arm.
The little baby arm?
The little baby arm that's waggling every time it screams at you.
Yeah, the arm looks very flat. Wait a second, is that a Muppet?
Maybe.
Yes.
Does it get hit?
Yes. It's...
When it hits its left arm that it hit with, slowly morphs and shrinks down to a little floppy baby arm like it. And it poses as if it looks cool.
Oh my god.
Sen's just gonna slowly come out of the ground over here by this plant. Sen looks over. The bank robber and his stand might notice, well, anyone in the room with stands might notice that out of the ground here in the center of the room appears what looks like a UFO type body with human proportions, and then just a flashing moon that like blinks on and off with sounds sort of similar to a pinball table. So
I
dink,
love
dink,
that.
dink, and it just kind of sits there spinning in a circle.
I
love that. That's so good.
That's my turn. That's all I can really do.
Yeah, I still look at this with like, what the hell? Okay, you know what? He's going to stab himself with his pen to refill it.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to write on the bat, turn it to a mallet, an aluminum mallet.
Okay.
And he's just going to turn at this thing.
It's on your back.
Yeah, he's gonna swing it back and try to smack the stand off his back.
Sorry, did it leap out of the thingy and is on his back right now?
Yes. You don't hit, and the stand just kind of crawls around to your front.
It's like making gremlin noises as it crawls around on you.
It like crawls down to your leg. Also, the baby stroller is attached to the Muppet.
It doesn't have a lower half, it's just pulling the stroller with you. It chomps your leg.
You are one ugly.
No! Bad word!
What?
Did you swear?
One ugly mother beep.
We're gonna get another shock from that, as you're shocked as it bites you.
I really hate you, you know that?
Don't say that about my child! And he's going to jump off the counter, elbow, like, jump onto Giuseppe.
He's gonna wrestler dive.
Yeah!
A pile driver.
I want to use the shield generator to make him fall onto the ground.
So the bank robber falls onto the ground.
See, I told you, you are going to trip. You trip.
And he just like rolls onto his back and it's like, ugh, you rapscallion. And the stand is going to go disappear again.
Hidari.
Hmm.
Giuseppe
Yeah.
winks, taps his leg.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. What you mean?
Hidari taps the shield generator.
Ah. Yeah.
Blink, blink, blink. I really love that.
Hidari looks over. What the hell is that?
Its eyes are going in opposite directions. It seems to not be focused on anything.
It's like a chameleon. I love it.
Is hell a swear word?
Hell is a swear word.
To this guy, yeah.
Oh, so the stand is gonna appear?
Oh, yeah, Hidari did just say, oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I did.
Run! It like sticks its face out of his computer. Use hack!
And it activates my secret action.
Here we go.
If any of the computers near Hidari spark explode, the stand appears next to him and tries to harm him or shoot him. And Gigi is within 10 feet of Hidari. Gigi will use his shield generator to try and shield him from the attack.
After how many escalations?
You still lose.
What?
Second roll.
Oh damn.
Oh, it must have an A precision or
Has
something.
3D. Yeah, damn. It just like. Oh my god.
The stand doesn't even come through all the way. It just points the gun out and shoots Hidari. Hidari takes 2.
Is the hand still coming out of the computer?
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to change my hand into a blade and slash it off.
Alright! It does take 4 damage though.
Hey! That's a sharp object! That's dangerous!
No, it definitely still has the gun, but like you've
Damn.
sliced a bunch of fur off. There seems to be like, you get like into the arm, and then you hit something really hard in metal.
Oh.
I'm gonna get away from the computers and such. That
Ooh, you
sounds like a
activated
good
villainous
idea.
action!
Oh, lovely.
Villainous action titled Disappear into the Back to Go and Get Serious. Whenever somebody goes towards through into the back hallway of the bank, they appear coming through the front door completely disoriented. Huh, you're now down here.
What? Well, I mean, I guess I accomplished what I wanted. I just wanted to get away from that, but, like, what?
What a drag.
Is the stand still partially in the computer?
You can still see it on the screen. It is backed up a little bit, but it is on the screen.
You know, for being a criminal, have you ever had this happen to you? And he's gonna try to curb stomp him. Giuseppe just leans down and just monologues. So is that your power? If your stand is connected to a system or something like that, it can control the interior or such of the building, such as warping someone to somewhere else, or roll speakers, etc. if it's connected to a circuit.
You're pretty much correct. I'd give it to you. And with your foot on his head, he's just like, you caught me. My stand, here's to the zeros, can enter any sort of electrical system and mess with it, specifically cameras, and corrupt the footage while I'm committing a crime.
So dumb, bro.
Yes!
The stand will move to here.
Love it!
And once it's done punching, it will turn its back to him and pose.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
When he got punched there, did he stumble?
The bank robber's on the ground. Flat on his back.
He's flat on his back? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Alright,
With my foot on his face.
this will activate my secret action. Miss Sakahara is going to walk over, and as she does, she's just gonna start talking. Well, it appears that there are 1, 2, 3, 4 stand users in the same position. Excuse me, miss. She pushes the chair very slightly, calmly walking over. No, Mr. Robert, I have a proposition for you. I represent the Speedwagon Foundation, and I was wondering if you're interested in a job. And at the same exact time, the spinning stand in the center of the room, which had been flashing on and off so much, Sen, earlier, when she had gone underneath the floor, came over here and placed down a angled, triangle-shaped block of wood. When the bank robber fell, he landed on that incline. A black hill that angles its finger at him, and a spray of purple goop coats over the bank robber, and he entirely loses every single concept of the word money.
Oh, what is this? Listen here, Missy. I don't want anything you're offering. I'm here to make a statement.
Yes, but do you remember what you were doing last? Because last thing I thought you were signing up to the Speedwagon Foundation.
No, I was here to make the name Rick Jagger known in the universe.
That's a stupid name.
Well, I certainly know now.
Yeah, that's a pretty dumb name.
Mr.
I'm not
Jagger.
joining whatever freaking union you're out for it.
That is unfortunate. Well, she winks at the others. Officers, apprehend him.
Yeah, really, Rick Jagger is stupid name. Your new name is, let's see.
Idiots.
No. He's the baby man.
Let's do it like Disney. Run up and take a leap and just bring the hammer down on his head.
The stand's gonna shoot you.
Why does no one listen when I say get on the ground?
Shut up.
You get shot by a Muppet. Mr. Bank Rubber on the ground. A foot on his head, just got almost hit by a mallet, and just got ordered by a stand. He's gonna grab Giuseppe and try to swing him into the counter.
His stand is going to try to grab his arm and use its strength now to just hold it there and just be like, type deal.
Okay, go ahead. You get flung, into the counter.
That was painful. Oh, you are a lot stronger than you look.
Wrestling tactics! Yeah!
Well, you know, you're not Mr. Babyman for nothing.
He puts his fists up again.
My word.
Hidari.
I jump over the ropes and such. Alright, let's see. And I'm going to stretch my hand out so long that I can just wrap around him completely and try and restrain him.
Yeah, you restrain this man.
Hey, can someone call the cops?
It would appear that the outside communication has been cut off at the time. I believe it's his fault. Points at the baby stand.
Can I get a baby stand scream? Thank you.
This thing really doesn't seem to like swear, but you know what I think, Mr. Babyman? I think that you are how you say, a piece of S-H-I-T! You know,
My
that's...
word.
Why are you spelling at me?
Oh, because you're a piece of shit.
What did you say? Wrong word! You can try boop, diddle, or doodle! Bang! And it shoots you.
He's gonna attempt to shield it again.
It, like, the bullet hits it and it, like, scrunches up and then it just, like, falls to the floor.
As Emperor's New Clothes is going to rush over and punch it.
Punch the baby!
An attempt to activate Finders Keepers again to think and copy its power.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, but the power only works if you're committing a crime.
Yeah.
Guess Giuseppe has to be a criminal.
We can start waving around. Alright, this is a robbery. All of you, on the ground, money in the bag.
You can't be serious.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay. Miss Sakahara, this man is now trying to commit a crime.
She noticed him trying to commit a crime. She just is going to take a deep breath and just kind of walk over towards the camera on the wall over here slowly while this is all going down. Click it off. Take it down. He will like this a lot, I think. I'm spending a plot point. Inside that camera, the lens that was used to it had a nightmare stand in it. One of the ones that Speedwagon has carried around with him this entire time.
Painted black!
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Mick's gotta get it somehow. Yeah, it's painted black, sure. And then as she picks that back up, let's do that. Fuck it. Painted black pops out of Eisen.
Hold on.
As she holds the camera, she looks over at the bank robber. No, Mr. Jagger, was it? I would appreciate it if you stopped robbing this bank for At least the next 24 hours, while law enforcement can arrive. And Painted Black is gonna cut him with its large claws.
What Painted Black stats?
I think it has A power, so I'm just gonna roll A power.
Yeah.
As a red glow, oh my god! As a red aura emanates around Miss Sakahara.
Holy shit!
Oh my word!
Good night.
As the bank robber is cut, Hidari quickly moves his hand arm thing away and is like, "Oh."
She puts her hand over her mouth. Oh my goodness! I was not intending to kill him. Oh no.
He's definitely not dead.
She doesn't know this.
I assume there's just a lot of blood.
Yes.
Aizen is just going to throw up and faint.
Hidari, you might want to help with stopping the bleeding.
Oh, right.
I am very sorry. I am very sorry. Painted Black, please. Your use has been done.
He started pulling out like gauze and all that stuff and tossing some to Hidari, just like, yeah, we need to bind these. There's no clothes. Go in the. Oh wait, I can't do that anymore. I'm not committing crime. You know what? Pulls out a random check, starts writing a fraud check. One that will definitely bounce. Stan will go into the computer and try to contact the police to come.
Can Miss Sakahara look around at the people in the room and make sure nobody is, like, everyone's okay?
Everyone seems to be okay.
Except for Aizen being on the floor.
She walks over and picks up her wooden slab and puts it back in her pocket. Turns to, character in the center of the room. Thank you very much, Blackie. You have done your job.
Okay, and tie it like this, probably.
Yeah,
Okay,
yes,
cool.
yes, you got that perfect.
Sweet.
You do hear police sirens and an ambulance siren come down the street.
Oh,
and then both the doors open. And a figure leads them in. There's something off about this person. She walks forward over the rope.
Like ducking under it.
He'd already narrows his eyes.
This one's on the floor because someone took the fucking...
Oh, I gotcha.
I forgot about that.
Does Sen notice her approaching?
Oh, yeah.
Sen just gives a polite smile.
Is everyone okay?
I think I found the subjects. Or, well, good candidates, likely anyway. Except for this one, he is unconscious.
She closes her parasol and it's just like... I heard there was a commotion and I knew you were coming down here. Nobody's too injured?
Oh yes, this man is probably bleeding out. She smiles.
We have stopped the bleeding mostly. We'll need medical assistance soon.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that's good.
She texts this person a message that says, yeah, all of these guys are stand users.
Hidari is now looking this way.
There's clearly a group of police and others outside. One in particular walks in, stands by the door, clearly watching this individual who has approached you all. I'm really sorry about the inconvenience, and I'm sure you guys have all lives to get back to, but first, I need you all to come with me, I believe?
Can Aizen wake up?
If you want to, of course. I think you would all be perfect for the job.
This isn't just for the job.
Oh?
This is... I'm kind of helping the police lead this investigation right now, and I need to take them into questioning, and a whole bunch of stuff. So since you're here, this is a great thing. It's been a long day.
She just leans over. Are you doing quite alright, Mal?
I'm okay. Lots of meetings this morning. Mr. Speedwagon had me, go all the way down to Pinion, and then back up towards the Joestar Manor.
Why did he have you do that?
And now I'm here. Oh, I was checking out sites of crimes. Yeah, we'll get this guy into custody. And the rest of you on the floor. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Reaches a hand down to help ice it up.
Hidari is now nonchalantly looking at the ceiling.
Giuseppe's like, oh, 1 second, walks over to this teller, pulls out the grant check he'd gotten, puts it on the counter. Yes, I would like to make a deposit, please.
You didn't need to You didn't need to, but thanks. He accepts the hand up.
The girl, the woman, walks over to Hidari and holds out a hand.
Mallory Spell.
Hey, Hidari Hitoshi.
Hidari shakes the hand while looking over her shoulder.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not gonna ask any questions now. Are you three willing to come with me? I know Sen is, but
Sure, I guess.
coming to the Speedwagon Foundation, I'm asking you a few questions. We're gonna see if you want to join the project. It's all very simple, but
Wait, project?
We're explain later.
Yes, later. You all qualify for the entrance requirements? Is that how I should put it, man?
Entrance requirements is a good way to put it.
Is the entrance requirements?
Eisen glances out the window. What's the weather?
Training.
Gigi's not paying attention at all. He's too focused on doing his transaction and going as slow as he can because he wants to get this perfect.
Fine, I got nothing else better to do.
Aren't you just a cheery one?
Well, I'm always looking for work of some kind.
I'm sure you're real. I can't speak for you. Sir, making a transaction that's clearly a fraud check?
No, this one is not fraud. This one is the grant check I got. I tore up the fraud one.
Fair enough. Are you coming?
Coming for what?
Questioning, or do I have to force you?
You don't have to force me. Why would I go unwilling? I just need to finish transaction.
Just shut the hell up and come along. We're so damn loud, it's annoying.
And he'll pull out of his satchel bag a toaster he just purchased.
Does he get a free toaster when he opens the account?
And he's gonna tinker with the toaster real quick using his robotic limbs to create a pair of robotic earmuffs that will help dampen the noise for Eisen.
Did you just...
Yeah, give me a brains roll plus your robotics.
Toaster earmuffs? Why?
And then nestle himself like nicely over his ears and just become a little warm over the ears, dampening the noise a little.
Eisen's just gonna face palm and go with it.
Alright, and there we go. Okay, I'm ready to go. The account has been done.
Eisen kicks him as he passes him.
As long as you don't cause any destructive trauma to him.
This is not what I expected from Eisen at all.
Say, I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Looks over his head. He's gonna wake up with a slight concussion. Poor guy.
Slight concussion, massive claw marks in like the side of his head from painted black.
Oh, I'd paint it black. Mallory walks out into the rain, just opens her parasol, twirls it, and then turns back to the other three.
You guys know where the Speedwagon headquarters is, right?
Yes!
Alright,
Oh, wait, forgot.
Fuck your robotics division.
Hidari walks over, clocks out, and then walks over.
Shield generator back on to block rain.
well, I can meet you there in the lobby. Then we're gonna be on the 4th floor meeting room.
Do you want me to bring anything in particular?
If you could grab my laptop from my office?
Can do. She smiles and gives 2 thumbs ups.
Mallory smiles.
Giuseppe, was it?
Yes, he is Giuseppe Gibson, but you can just call me Gigi. It's what my friends call me.
Oh, are you the one that caused the robotics division to get really mad?
Hey, they were the one that tried to steal my robotic blueprints.
Listen, we already had the patent.
Excuse me? You took the patent for something I created. Oh, I'm going to be seeing them in court.
Oh, listen.
Do not think this is the time nor the place for this type of conversation. Other times, Mr. Gibson, please.
Eisenvale is the name.
That is a good name, Vale. I like it.
If you could all just meet me in the lobby of the headquarters, would be great.
Oh, hey, Hidari, do you need a lift or did you bring your car today?
I got my car. It's fine.
Oh, sweet. I'll spend another plot point. Parked right here. Giuseppe's motorcycle, because he felt like it.
Can we just say that off screen, probably like a park lot or something, Eisen just has this absolute clunker of a car waiting.
Oh yeah.
It's an absolute rust bucket.
Sen came in like a Speedwagon company vehicle of some sort.
And Hidari just has a normal ass car.
Yep.
He clicks his leg in.
Hey, Giuseppe.
Yeah?
That motorcycle, when it was parked, it had a kickstand. So, it was technically an incline. When you get over to it, there's a little bit of purple goop on the seat, and as you sit down, you can no longer remember what this object you're sitting on is called.
Ah, yes, the crustacean cycle.
Sen just snickers to herself as she walks away.
Alright, I will meet you all there.
Mallory, was it?
Uh-huh.
I hope you know what you're getting yourself into. Good luck.
My good sir, I've been working for Speedwagon for 8 years.
He's already walking away.
Wow!
You have my condolences.
What a ray of sunshine.
The Speedwagon headquarters lobby.
Ooh. Yes, probably just leaning against the wall over here when they come in. On her
I
phone.
know that he's soaked.
Leaning, so an incline.
Of course, she wall sits.
Complete 90-degree angle.
It's a perfect 90-degree angle.
The moment Giuseppe comes through the door, shield generator off, all the rain falls to the floor. Oh, sorry.
Eisen, with a plop, just kind of props up against a wall in the classic emo boy fucking pose.
Hidari walked in like a normal person.
Alright, you three, glad you could make it. If you'll follow me, and do you want me to call you Miss Sakahara, or...
When around polite company, yes.
Alright. Miss Sakahara over here will get right to whatever we're talking about.
Lovely.
And if you don't hurry up, I'm going to leave the elevator. I'm going to leave with the elevator, I should say.
Oh, it's okay. I can multitask.
I was more talking to the emo one leaning against the wall.
I'll just take the stairs or something if I have to. It's fine.
The name that Hidari would assume that he was scribbling on the paper would be Prototype 007 Smith Aerodynamic.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
It started.
You're doing your robots again, aren't you?
Hi, yes, this one will be a brand new model. I'm trying to think of a way to make a good secretary, and also maybe some other things.
You should try blue hair. Blue hair is a very passive and polite color.
Blue hair. That actually is a good idea. Let's see. Start scribbling down notes. It's starting at the 4'7".
4'7"? Is Smith Arrow canonically 4'7"?
I guess so.
This is just the prototype, the compact version.
The compact.
Compact Smith Arrow.
Now, how many cannons should I give him? Maybe 2 hidden cannons?
Justin here.
He's just a secretary.
Sen opens the door and...
What the hell does a secretary need cannons?
Well, you see, the secretary is the first line of defense. If there's someone that comes into your building and you don't want them there, the secretary will tell them, you must leave, and if they do not leave, then the secretary has a cannon. Maybe just 1 cannon.
Make a dedicated security bot.
How I would really love a cannon some days.
See?
I'm sure that any robot you make will be able to hold off any intruder. Looks to the future and Vard.
Isaac props up against the wall.
Looks to how worthless Smith Arrow was.
Yep.
You're right. This model probably won't get any weapons. Crosses out combat capabilities.
Alright, thank you for joining me. I just have a couple questions about what happened today. Feel free to give as much or as little information as you feel you can. Of course.
Mr. Will, before we get started, I figure it is only reasonable that you have the footage from the robbery. She hands Mallory the camera that recorded the whole thing.
Thank you, Sakahara. I will upload this immediately, and we can go over it in just a couple minutes. But I do wanna... I've got a couple details I need to know about this man. His motives. Did he have any... Was he just trying to rob a bank?
Seems like he was just trying to rob a bank.
I think he was robbing the bank.
Robin.
Show off his stupidity.
If I heard him correctly, the man said he was trying to send a message.
A message to who is the question? Okay, physical appearance. Obviously, I saw him on the floor bleeding. But you would have seen this more clearly. Were there any tear stains?
Tear stains.
He was wearing glasses, so it was not easy to tell.
Alright.
Didn't sound like he was crying.
He didn't seem like he was lashing out. This seemed like premeditated, like he knew he was going to rob a bank. It wasn't like spur of the moment. It could have been.
You
spur of
said
the moment.
something about making his name known. Some bullshit like that.
He does have a record already, I do believe.
He said that his stand only activates when he's doing crime, so feels
Yeah,
like
he has
something that he's done a
He has a
lot.
long history of crime.
He did say that he wanted his name to be known by the world?
The universe specifically.
The universe.
I think this guy was just trying to do crime, so he might not be, like, important to this case at all. But, you all can see stand. This is important to you. We are currently putting together a few groups of teams, in fact. Miss Sakahara over here is going to run one of them.
She smiles tearily.
We have been gaining incredible numbers of reports of stand users going haywire. Not haywire, but kind of mad. The defining features are white eyes, black tears, which is why I was asking about the tear stains. And there hasn't been really a pattern to where they show up, other than they tend to attack businesses, except for one, our most recent one. We don't consider our hospital part of our business per se.
And his body lay broken in a sea of black tears. Reminds me of one of my books, really.
I'm lovely. But you've probably heard about in the news, our hospital recently had a bunch of people in the cardiac ward die randomly and go into cardiac arrest. We believe it was because of a stand user. And this is kind of like our final straw of our company is getting slammed with these sorts of slanders things. And we're kind of investigating it as to why. If you have any other questions, go ahead and ask. I can probably answer them.
So, would you say these people have big dreams?
No, it's more like they're mid-mental breakdown and trying to tear down the world.
Looks over at Eisen for a moment. Looks back to Mallory.
Eisen just shrugs.
They're actively violent. They have all been stand users. I don't know if this can affect non-stand users. And the public doesn't know about stands, so we can't really just come out and say it.
Yes.
If you're okay with help from a monster like me, I guess I'm in.
Oh dear lord. We accept any and all help, of course.
Yes, your status as monster does not affect us in the slightest. She smiles, fang glistens for a moment. I said, you swear you saw that. No, She closes her mouth too quickly for you to know, but you swear you saw that.
Eisen's eyes go really wide for a moment, and then back to normal, and he kind of eyes you with a look of interest.
I guess that makes 2 monsters, or 3 motions to Miss Sakahara.
Mr. Bell, you had a question?
Huh?
I heard you say my name. What was that?
I was just commenting on your... Oh, nothing. I saw what you did there.
She tilts her head. Whatever do you mean? And she smiles again.
Just blinks confused for a moment, just like shrugs. So, would you say then that these people have a sort of a mental shutdown or complete lack of specific emotions?
No, they have one specific emotion. Right now we're kind of debating between like paranoid rage and the need for anarchy.
Did any of these other people say anything similar to this man? I want the world to know my name.
No, we get a lot of, you'll pay for what you did, I know what you've been doing, how could you cheat on me? Has been a couple.
Okay.
They seem very paranoid.
A large pattern of paranoia, yes. Especially with that one in the dog park. That was rather uncomfortable for
How
Rohan
could you
heard.
steal all these dogs from their owner? Jesus Christ.
She seemed to think that her stand was actually physical.
I'm probably not the brightest here, but if you asked me, it sounds like whatever the hell it is making them lose control of their stronger emotions. And that seems to be driving them.
I can get behind that.
Good point to
Probably enhancing a few of them.
If we're thinking this is a stand, it kind of seems like it takes negative emotion and like almost turns them into a feedback loop, where it just amplifies.
It's possible that embodies one of the 7 deadly sins.
Which one?
Wrath, if anything.
Interesting.
I have a hypothesis. What if what it does is, whatever the hell it is, so we all have dark thoughts. I read about them in my books quite a lot, but though that one guy's so annoying, I wish he just dropped dead, or I'm gonna kill that guy. But normally you would never actually do it. But what if this removes that inhibition and makes you act on your darker desires?
Thoughts that are kept hidden inside coming to the surface.
Exactly.
That is one of our current working theories.
So you say it is like that movie, The Veil. When you put on The Veil, it brings your darkest desires to the forefront and gives immense power. But whenever you try to remove The Veil, it is dang near impossible because you are consumed by it and the veil does not want to come off.
That sounds about right.
So, this raises a question then. Has there been another stand user in the vicinity of these people?
Not that I can think of.
If there is another stand involved, we have been unable to find it.
So I've been doing some research. When I first met Mr. Hidari here, it was a bit confusing, as I found that he also has a power. Then I did some more studying and found out that there seems to be a slight magnetic connection. Stand users drawn to other stand users. It's possible that this person is where these things happen. They sense the thoughts of these people, and then with the flip of a switch, just snaps his finger, it causes them to don the veil.
She types something down on the computer.
Well, sounds to me we just gotta find a way to pierce the veil.
See, I was telling you these people are good. They're already on fire.
Yeah. Your skills are impeccable.
Right, Sen clicks something in her pocket and pulls up an image of Cat. Can I spin a plots point and say that we just have a picture of one of the people with the eyes and the black tears?
Oh, yep, I was gonna do that.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I took the initiative on that. She just clicks it on.
If you wanna make up stand user description.
Oh, sure. This user here, as you can see pictured, it's an old, like, very overweight man with, like, a wife beater on and covered in grease stains. It's like, he had the ability called Round the Blocks, which, if he circled someone on a street, he could entrap them in a specific block of the city. He was not too hard to shut down, however. But as you can see, she points at the white eyes and black drips.
Giuseppe snaps his fingers again. It's like, his name would be Grease Monkey.
Wow, quite perceptive. That is not his name. His name was actually Tom Gates.
Yes, that name is a good one. Let's see, not Grease Monkey.
She tilts her head at that notion.
Street Roma.
What do you mean, bad name?
No, that's you. If you're fighting the world of justice, you must give your enemies a good catching name.
This is a man and a wife beater, not the wall of justice.
No, we are the justice. He was the villain at the time, so his name at the time would have been something like Grease Monkey or maybe Wall Street. The Wall Streeter.
I think it would be more safe to say he is the victim at the moment, but you can say that as well.
Isaac just starts to get a headache.
And the earmuffs like cover his ears again.
Okay, you know what? Fine, this is my life now.
Have any of us seen any people that match that motif in our day-to-day life?
Not currently.
I stay inside mostly, so...
And I have not seen anyone like this from any of my meetings or any people I deal with.
They kind of just appear out of nowhere most of the time. We haven't seen any pattern yet. However, there could be one. I've been trying to track a... She clicks on a picture of a map of Electros, a bunch of places circled, including the hospital, Gargoyle Park.
Giuseppe will hop up and like walk over, finger on chin, tapping, get like uncomfortably close to the thing. And let's see, you said they were all businesses, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And who owns the businesses?
I could get you the names, but it would take me a little bit of time. I haven't met any stand users that own the businesses.
People, take a look at this. There seems to be quite a few clustered here. The southern part of Western Electros might be a place to start.
A little bit west of the Slowboat Inn.
Giuseppe will start to like stroke his mustache a little bit, like, where was the first incident at? The Ground Zero, as we call it.
The Ground Zero would have been the train station, not actually too far from the Slowboat Inn. Somebody tried to blow up a train.
Wow,
they were apprehended at the gate, and they were mumbling something about, you don't get to just leave me without any, what was it? Without any fight, I believe? You don't get to leave without, it's like, I think they got ghosted.
Okay, let's see. Combining that information with the information that Surveil over there gave, he'll start, like, using a laser pointer to just mark stuff. This person just hit the Bank of Electros. So the next one, I believe, will be further away. So the possibility is the shopping district, I think.
It almost looks as though whoever is doing this, if it's just one person, potentially lives in Wharf. At least maybe up the top end of Wharf. They all seem to be very central to that place.
You see, I've noticed something, Miss Sakahara. They always do one hit near the Speedwagon Foundation, and then they seem to bounce around away from it for a little bit, and then come back. So, if I had to make an assumption, they are trying to take attention away from what they are truly doing. I believe that they are trying to do something near the Speedwagon Foundation, lower the numbers, try to infiltrate even.
Well, Mr. Gibson, one of our current running theories... Miss Yvette, am I allowed to say this one? For the image of the Foundation, of course.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It has been passed around that whoever attacked the hospital was an inside man.
That makes sense.
And this is why we really can't let this information get out, because if it does, it would completely ruin the reputation of the Foundation.
That would make sense. You said that the hospital lost all power, correct?
No?
No.
No, a large amount of people went into cardiac arrest.
And there were no technical glitches or anything like that?
No.
Gage, you said something about one happening near and the next few happening farther away in sequence?
Yes, at least that is what I believe matches.
I have another idea. Perhaps it's someone within the Foundation itself. Or it can also be a possibility of maybe like a disgruntled employee on the way home or something, possibly.
Someone that came in around the same time they started?
We haven't had any new hires in the last 6 months. It really only started a couple months ago.
What's the security in the Speedwagon Foundation on this one?
That isn't one of our top priority businesses, but it is close to a train station and to a train line, so it would have somewhat higher security than, say, something in the middle of the city.
Okay.
I can get you the names of the security people who work there. I can get you the names of anyone in the company, really.
Sen goes over into the table and pulls out a folder while you're talking forever, probably.
Yeah.
Takes it over and, just while you're talking, places a paper in your hand, goes over to Eisen, hands him one, and then slides the folder over to Hadari and hands him one. Non-disclosure agreements.
Of course.
Seeing the NDA in his hand, he'll start to study it perfectly.
I just imagine that he has his stand up here and his stand reads it so he doesn't have to take his eyes off of the screen.
You're absolutely correct. Just over his shoulder, the stand strokes its mustache-looking thing, just... Oh. Like, whenever he speaks to it, it's just...
Can I spend a plot point as Edwin?
Yeah.
I wanna initiate a brains roll versus Giuseppe to try and swindle some robotics from him.
You monster frisbee.
Oh no, he's gonna swindle some fucking robot stuff so he can build the bots to fight in episode 12.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. His stand takes the paper from him and will start to write revisions on it.
Well, I guess we know where to look then. If I'm gonna be doing this, I'll have to get some time off at the bank.
Don't worry about time off too much. It shouldn't be that much of a problem, especially because, you know, you're helping the Speedwagon Foundation. Everybody really, hopefully, will still like us in the end.
I mean, I'm an author. I kind of work on my own schedule, so.
Lovely. Sakahara works here. Giuseppe, I'm assuming you're fine.
Self-employed.
Oh, yes.
Of course.
I'm self-employed. I have my own research lab and everything in my home.
Of course. If you all will stay here for just a couple minutes, I have to go grab some paperwork for each of you, and I have to call Mr. Speedwagon to make sure that all of this is good with him. And I'll be right back. And she moves.
Smiles and waves.
Mallory, papers in one arm, phone in the other, dialing up to Edwin, walks out with her security guard. She walks over here. And she holds her phone up to her ear. And she pauses as she hears something from her security guard. And you're all sitting here, waiting for Mallory to return, studying the map, when the lights go out.
Oh.
Blinks her eyes once or twice. That is not the right color or shade of this room.
Giuseppe doesn't give a shit. He's still studying the map.
You mean the blank
hand.
wall?
I was gonna say, if the power went out, then there shouldn't be anything on the TV.
The laptop is still shining here. Mallory left her laptop.
Eisen turns the flashlight on his phone on.
Giuseppe's still just studying it, as if he's studying the map. As if he's
Oh my God.
already committed it to memory.
Sen comes over and just politely taps him on the shoulder. The power went out. I feel like it is polite to remind you. There's no map there anymore.
Anyways, if you imagine.
A moment later, you all hear over some sort of like intercoms.
Please report to the gymnasium for today's homecoming assembly. Thank you.
What?
What?
She just looks up. That's not right.
And then another moment later, you hear.
Oh.
What the hell?
Can I call Mallory?
Sure, you can try. It rings and rings. It never picks up. She never picks up.
Right, scratch that. This is not a normal power outage, everyone.
It's weird.
Eisen calls his pen and tricks himself to fill it.
Giuseppe is gonna gently punch Hidari's arm twice.
Yes.
Nothing, just, making sure you're okay.
You know, I don't suggest copying me anymore, because that's probably what you're doing.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Where is the landline in this place?
Sen is gonna test the door. Can I just open it?
Yeah.
Everyone, if you please follow me, I believe we should vacate the building.
If you say so,
Makes sense.
Well, considering our presentation can't continue any longer, I think it is reasonable.
Alright.
Yeah, the elevator doesn't open.
Oh, it doesn't?
Nope.
Of course. Gonna have to use the stairs.
Actually, it's
No, she holds a hand out. She stops him, and she points a finger at him. Do not mess with company technology.
I was just going to, how you say, give you power, but okay.
Like I said, do not mess with company technology. We have a perfectly functioning staircase.
Yeah, we just go all the way down the hall. We'll get to them.
She'll pick up pace, but you notice that she seems to be struggling just to fast walk as she goes past you.
Let's see.
She stops for a moment, takes a heavy breath, and continues slower.
So cool. Eisen rides escalator on the stairs.
Oh my god. Does that work?
Nothing happens.
Oh.
Yeah, alright, we go down.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, what floor is this?
The 3rd floor.
3rd floor. Okay, she would be going down to the bottom floor to leave.
Yeah. But you end up on the 3rd floor.
Did we go down the right amount of stairs to get to the bottom of the building?
Yeah.
She just kind of sighs and puts a hand on her cheek. It would be today of all days. The 3rd floor is never on the bottom floor this often.
What do you mean?
This often?
Wait, what do you mean this often?
It's alright, I'll get the electrician on it. She looks around.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna get the electrician on the floor being in the wrong spot.
Cracks the door open, looks back. Yes, is there a problem with that?
I mean, I guess not.
If you say so.
Did I see anything? Is the door open, Kat?
Yeah.
Okay. What is this, by the way? I'm assuming an office room?
An office.
No one's here.
No one's here.
Looks like... Hey, no, excuse me. She pushes Eisen back. No, this was not an invitation. I'm just checking to see if Jennifer's around, and it seems she has also vacated the area.
Yes, Mr. Sakahara.
What was that thing that I saw you do, Monsieur Eisen?
Oh. Yeah, it didn't work, so don't worry about it.
What the hell's with the bell?
Unless you really want
I
to know.
can't honestly answer you. I have no idea.
Any problem with doing this the old-fashioned way?
What do you mean by that? Explain yourself?
Taps the floorboard.
You may not bore into company property.
You begin to hear footsteps coming down the stairs.
Oh. Maybe that's Mal. Maybe she is also stuck in this madness.
Just that you're being
Here.
paranoid around the corner.
Are you kids coming around here without a hall pass?
Who's that? I do not recognize that voice. Who is speaking? She calls up the stairs.
I'm gonna have to write you up for detention.
Something tells me that we should not be out in the open here.
I'm starting to get the similar thought. Alright.
Yeah.
Before we walk away... This is a staircase, yeah? And I heard the voice at the top of the staircase? Yep. She's just gonna come over here, reach down to the bottom stair, set a secret action, and walk away.
As you walk away, only Giuseppe would see this.
Goodness. Is that like following me?
Oh my god,
No,
why
it
is it
just
so
appears.
cute?
What was that?
It just appears, and it pulls out a meter stick, and it's gonna hit you.
It's just gonna hit me?
With the meter stick.
And she doesn't know it's coming?
Giuseppe can see it.
Ms. Sakahara, you might want to duck.
Yeah, she just kinda tilts her head. For whatever reason would I do that? BAM! Sorry, Richard, that is not a solution. Rods.
So you're gonna take 8.
Ow!
And then you see
sending the thing disappear.
Oh! Have I been
no.
punished? Am I being taken to the
somewhere.
bed?
I want a monologue. I want a monologue.
I want a monologue.
Okay, I got it. Eisen, how's your power work? Quickly.
Well, what I do is I can take an object, write a word that shares some similarity with it, and turn it into that.
Good.
Like
He
the
pats
door.
Eisen on the back. Does this door have a placard on it, Kat?
Yes.
Giuseppe will point at it. Right detention hole.
Okay, I don't think it works quite like that, but I never tried it, so sure.
We shouldn't be on the 3rd floor right now, so maybe it does.
Rights detention.
After he finishes, Giuseppe tries to open the door.
Wow, it didn't work. Amazing.
Turns an object into another object. Doesn't change the entire space. My power's kind of lame. Sorry.
It was worth a try.
What's in this door?
Hmm.
Question. What are these books?
They're like law firm books.
Okay. No high school textbooks or anything?
No.
Cat, I spent a plot point as Edwin. There's a book out there that says The Success Businessing for Success by Edwin Speedwagon.
Sure, yep.
Businessing for success.
Is there any metal tube, metal tubular objects on this?
Metal what?
Metal tubular objects.
No.
Ooh, wait. It said that it's not okay to be out here without hall pass, yes?
Right. Oh, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Are there any hall passes on this desk?
No.
I look for an index card.
You find an index card.
Do I know the name of the local high school?
Tally.
Oh, the first thing that came to mind was E-High.
God damn it.
E-High.
Wait, so they said you can't be in the hall with a hall pass, and Hidari's out here alone?
Hidari, you do hear footsteps approaching.
From what direction? From that way? Okay. I fucking run over here and get into this room.
Okay.
Oh god, no!
That was the best reaction I could have hoped for.
That ain't right!
I'm half tempted to say, can I roll speed to avoid it just so I can monologue?
Avoid what?
Avoid whatever's coming down that steps. The cute stand.
Sure. You want to roll speed to not see it. Or have it not see you.
Yes.
Wesley, for flavor, can you transform your feet? Since you're rolling speed.
Yeah, I transform my feet into... What's a fast two-legged animal?
Panther paws.
Cheetah.
Two-legged.
Oh, two-legged kangaroo, I don't know.
Rabbit feet.
Ostrich feet.
Ostrich works, yeah.
How about I just go with aesthetic limbs that are legs that allow people to run? Yeah, basically like that.
You think it does not see you.
Okay, I'm just gonna mumble to myself, oh god, it's turning the entire building into a high school, isn't it?
It does do that. We'll lower the bizarre field by one.
Am I in detention?
Does writing E-High Hall Pass on the index card work?
It's now an index card with E-High Hall Pass written on it. You get a feeling that the Hall Passes are digital in this day and age.
That makes a lot of sense.
It really does.
Makes sense.
It's an old
Crumbles
school
it, dumps it in the can. Looks at his phone. I need to replace it anyway. And writes electronic hall pass on it.
You pull out your phone?
I do. Oh,
no!
Oh, no phones in class! Fuck!
Giuseppe, disgusted, mentally spits. Because he doesn't want to spit on the ground. He knows that's probably bad. This is like that boys did high school all over again.
This is the teacher's desk, right? Probably.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for a hall pass.
Yeah, you find a hall pass.
Hell yeah.
Like this little glass slate that has a screen on it that just says hall pass for this is a math class. So this says math 2B.
Alright. Are there 2 of them? Or is there
Yeah.
only 1?
There's
Okay. I'm gonna take 2 of them. Gonna walk out the door.
Let me drag you through the wall. Giuseppe, do you want to leave?
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm not gonna run. I'm going to speed walk over to Giuseppe and hand him the hall pass.
Oh, thank you. Good idea. Don't pull your phone out.
Alright, yeah.
We have down one more person.
Oh, great. What'd he do?
He pulled out his cell phone. That's how I know we are not supposed to pull out our cell phones.
Oh boy.
I'm actually going to drag us.
Detention? Yes! Detention!
Do we both appear at relatively the same time?
Sen, you've been here for about 2 minutes, and then Isaac has dropped off.
Wait, there's 2 of them? Oh no!
Oh no, it's a colony stand!
Oh god, colony of principals!
It holds a very wide meter stick in its hands.
Aizen sits on the desk to Sakahara. So what are you in for?
Well, I don't know. My head hurts horribly, and I've been trying to figure this out, but I can't really break it. Excuse me, she calls over to the stand. Do you think you could explain, the rules again to him? I think he's been breaking them.
The third arm just points to the desk, and there's 2 slips on the desk.
Did they say detention?
Yep. One of them is, for Aizen, has your full name, the date, and the reason is, phone during class time.
What does mine say?
Walking around without a hall pass.
You've gotta be shitting me.
Also, you both get this overwhelming anxiety. Worse than normal.
Oh my god. Sen looks completely the same. No change whatsoever.
Why are you so calm right now?
Oh, because, this is no different from normal.
Fuck. God damn it.
Then you get like this weird like paranoia.
Alright, okay.
That's fair enough.
What?
No, oh my goodness. Am I to assume Miss Teacher? She looks at the stand.
It doesn't move.
Looks back at Aizen. Shudders for a moment looking at Aizen. Looks back at the stand. How long is detention?
It points to the blackboard.
She looks at the blackboard.
That's 30 minutes.
Oh. Alright then.
There's a bunch of like, you know how people as punishment used to be like forced to write lines, sentences over and over again?
That up there, yeah.
Yeah. And then it says after school detention 3:30 to 5.
Let's hope we don't get that.
There's a sound of pinball table noises in the corner. And if the stand is not moving at all, right? Is it standing on the floor or just kind of floating there?
Floating.
How high up?
Couple inches.
Black Hill, plink, plink, plink. So there's chalk on that chalkboard, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna spend a plots point. This entire time, Miss Sakahara has been whittling down a piece of chalk so that it is a right angle. She's then going to just simply underhand the right angle so that it bonks into the stand.
And you're going to try to use your kill?
And as it passes through it, I'm gonna shoot some goop, yeah.
You activate a bonus action.
Oh no!
Pretty much the same as I was back then. If someone attempts to use a stand ability, including this stand's ability to affect the stand or its user this will activate, it will show up with the right angle in hand and just place it on your head.
She looks up at the angle on her head. Very well. Mr. Vale?
Yeah.
Got to fly? And she's gonna activate her power on herself. She's gonna remove a property from herself, which is her collision with walls, so that she can fall through the floor.
Alright.
Black Hill shoots her, goop covers her, she turns kind of purple and warbly, and she just kind of slurps through the ground.
Well, shit. See you in 30 minutes, I guess.
Black Hill makes loud, like, ding 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 noises. Its head, like, raises up and spins around, and then it vanishes.
Eisen doesn't care enough. His knife's not in immediate danger, so he's just like, I just gotta stay here for 30 minutes, that's fine. Hey, Ditch, you got anything to read? No. Fuck you too, then.
Come walking down the hall.
Hidari says, this better fucking work.
It will work very good.
Oh no. Don't.
Stand opens the door.
Hey, we're Mr. and Mrs. Vale. We're here to pick up our kid.
Can't be serious.
Hidari holds out a visitor's pass.
Giuseppe and Drag also holds out a visitor's pass.
Yeah, Richard, why don't you go ahead and explain what we did to get a visitor's pass?
So, I spent a plots point, copied, before he was vanished, Eisen's power, turned my right arm temporarily into a 3D printer, kind of like Begulge, 3D printed us clothes and a disguise, etc., and we turned our hall passes into visitor's passes.
Oh my god.
If this fucking works, I swear to God.
Giuseppe?
It was Giuseppe's plan.
You're in drag.
Yes, he is.
Roll for drag.
Roll for drag.
You're just doing freaking part 2's you know what part I'm talking about, right?
Part 2 Joseph.
Uh-huh.
By the way, the goggles are around the neck. His hair is totally down.
Say, I have an absolutely hilarious idea to help with this.
Alright.
Sen, do you mind entertaining me for one moment?
Yeah,
Can
I will enter.
Okay, can I spend a plots point to do this?
Yeah.
Alright. Sen will go underneath the floor, and as they're talking, and as he's trying to deceive, a hand comes up underneath you and places an incline underneath your feet.
Oh no!
Black Hill appears behind you, shoots you in the head, and removes your masculinity.
Does that help at all?
What?
Can you tell me
We've
that
just
helped?
gender bent Giuseppe.
Did someone say Mom Curie?
Is that girl Seppi?
Girl Seppi.
I'll add a +2 to that roll. And that'll put it at an escalation.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that.
as like this escalation starts. What? Haven't you seen a beautiful lady before?
Escalation.
Woo!
Escalation.
No.
This is dangerous.
This is very dangerous.
Come on.
Come on! Come on, girls, let me do some.
By one. You. It rolled a 5. It had a +7.
Girl Seppi will grab Hidari's arm and hug and just be like, I see you looking, but I'm happily married.
Moves to the side. In shock.
Hi, Pops. Hi, Mom.
Yeah. Come on, sport.
We're going to have a long talk in the car about what you did wrong.
Oh, whatever. You gonna go on and on about punishments you can't actually enforce again? Oh yeah, Mom, my hair, still not a fucking face.
Close the door. Closes the door.
She doesn't care!
Can we just pause for a sec? That worked!
Honestly.
By one.
By one.
Also, Tyson is a piece of shit sometimes.
I'm so glad I realized I could do that!
Yeah, that's otherwise that would have failed.
You would have lost by 1.
Oh.
2, sorry.
Girl Seppi.
Does anything else feel wrong to anyone else? Like you're missing something?
No.
Sed's face pops through the floor. Oh yes, I removed your dick!
Lucky.
It'll come back in a little bit. Do not worry.
Do you want to come out of the floor?
No, I'm staying in the floor.
Sakura, you mean you'll have a little dick in a little bit?
Actually, hold on. If she came back up through the floor, she would have had to have taken it off of Giuseppe, so Giuseppe would go back to Giuseppe. She could only have it on one thing at a time.
So Giuseppe has his dick again.
Yes.
Yes, Giuseppe has his tic tac.
Your masculinity's back.
I just imagine that a popping noise just. Oh.
You want to go back into the floor?
Yeah, I go back into the floor. I'm basically just gonna follow them, and if I hear anything through the vibrations of the floor, I'll just, like, pop out where I'm needed.
She's kinda cool.
Yeah? Okay. Where to?
Well, Mom, Dad. What the fuck, guys?
Well, sounds like class is out of session. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's.
The power's still out.
Okay, where should we go?
Stairs down?
Yeah, let's go downstairs. We came downstairs to get here, so.
What floor are we even on?
You're supposed to be on the 2nd floor.
Are there any placards on the wall somewhere that say what floor you're on, or like the classroom saying this is class 2A,
Well,
etc.?
As you pass by, you come upon the electronics lab, labeled 4A.
The electronics lab. Ooh.
What does this door say? English?
It says an office name, like Cheryl.
The thing earlier said to find, like, an attendance hall or come down for, like, a,
The gymnasium.
The gymnasium,
For
that's
the
it.
homecoming. For the homecoming assembly.
Well, Sen is in the floor. Can I go around and try and find the gymnasium?
Yeah, sure. Give me a brains roll.
Sweet! I'm gonna monologue.
Sure.
As she's going through the floor, she's saying, "This entire layout is completely wrong. Those rooms are never there before. And Mr. Vale could not use his stand on the staircase. Am I to assume that the entire building has become a stand?"
You're saying the entire building has become part of the stand?
Yep.
Yeah, that's correct.
Sweet!
Hell yeah.
High five, Adam.
Starfield, I will tell you, the Starfield is at 2.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is that good enough to ascertain where the gymnasium is, by the way, Kat?
Oh yeah, it's where the lobby should be.
Of course it is. Okay. Guess she's just gonna go there and scout it out and wait for these fuckers to do whatever they do.
How the fuck? Giuseppe, you got anything sharp on you?
Sharp objects in that probably a good idea to have out and about, but
Do you have like a pencil sharpener or something?
points to the classroom. There's probably fun in there.
Shit, you're right. Eisen pops in. Looks for like any kind of pencil sharpener.
There's one on the teacher's desk.
Is it like the revolving kind, like the
Steal from
Oh, look, scissors!
Scissors!
There's also a wire on the desk, but like you can't see it because it's too light.
So is this like the crank kind of pencil sharpener?
It's electric.
Oh.
Well, if you need something sharp, there are scissors.
Eisen goes over and picks up the scissors.
How are you holding scissors?
Oh, fuck you, cat. I guess I would up by the blades, and I'll save these for later. I would also come over to the electric sharpener. Can I do anything with this? Probably not, but Eisen is going to write chainsaw on the electric sharpener. The logic of it's a blade powered by a electrical motor.
Oh god.
Oh, what the fuck do you want?
Oh no.
God damn it.
Oh no.
Knocks on the door. Sweetie, are you done?
Walks over, looks at the detention slip.
No weapons in the school.
It's a weapon, it's a tool in an electric shop. Okay.
And I told you that was coming.
Looks at the board.
It has now changed to 45 minutes for lunch detention.
Oh no. It's worse.
You did a bad.
Eisen's just gonna pick up a piece of chalk, take out the scissors, sit down, and start whittling.
Hidari's gonna open the door. Oh. Is he in detention again? Do I see the chainsaw?
There's no chainsaw.
Okay.
Is the electric sharpener still there?
No.
Huh.
Hey, Eisen, I have a question. How are you sitting in the desk?
Typical delinquent, just feet up on the desk, kind of just leaning back.
Are you tipping your chair back?
No.
Alright.
Why do I feel like that if I'm not there?
Does it stand one of those shitty teachers? Just like, no tipping your chair.
I have a bunch of rules.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Giuseppe pinches their brow and just, please tell me that he did not just get put back in detention.
I think he did.
I'm actually gonna set a secret action.
Alright.
I'm gonna set a few racks that is relevant to you.
Hey!
Okay, well, let's see here. Then it's probably in the floor, so Giuseppe starts tapping his foot in Morse code.
Oh my god. Should I roll brains for said knowing Morse code? Yeah, because that's not listed as a thing she knows, but she's pretty old, so maybe.
At the very least, it's possible that she'll be like, oh yeah, that's Morse code, so it's definitely
Fair
saying
enough.
something.
It's saying something.
Alright, fuck it. You're gonna get her face poking out through the floor.
Please tell me that her face like comes right out underneath his foot.
Yeah, no, right under the foot, and you're like tap. Ow, stop. Goes to the side a little bit. I don't understand gibberish or whatever you're trying to do. I think that was Morse. Hello.
Actually, this doesn't need to be a secret action because it makes no sense as a secret action. Yeah, no, Isaac just takes a piece of chocolate, whittles into a slope, and puts it under his foot.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool.
Yes, a mutual friend seems to have been.
The time goes up to 60 minutes, Eisen.
Oh no.
You get another slip. Destruction of school property.
Eisen seems to have been taken back to detention.
Do you want me to go try and get him out again? It should not be too hard. But
Probably
I
a good
would.
idea.
The problem is I can only activate my power on one person. So if I get him out, then I would likewise be trapped. But if I don't do anything wrong, then theoretically I should just be able to walk out. Yes.
How did you get up the first time?
Oh, I just went through the floor.
So what if you're still technically supposed to be in there?
Taps her finger to her chin. That is a good point. You can only see the top of her finger, her hands under the ground.
I mean, what if we give a signal or something?
Well, what you two did earlier seemed to work. Why don't we just do that again?
I twitch.
I mean, I guess we could try.
Eisen writes the title for the new book, Death in Detention.
The intercom comes on again.
Would all students please report to the gymnasium?
Hey, Gee, should I do that?
The stand shakes his head.
Cool, I hate people.
Right, well, I'm going to need your guys' help for this then. I have an idea. I left a piece of chalk in that room, and I think that Mr. Red is a very intelligent individual and has probably figured out how my power works at this point.
Likely.
Though, maybe he doesn't trust me enough. She puts her hand on her chin. Well, I'm assuming I'm still feeling that paranoia, right, Kat?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it's certainly worth a try.
Well, alright. She's going to point her finger over there, and you're just gonna hear bling, bling, bling. Yeah, Black Hill appears over there. You just see its head, like, silhouetted in the darkness. And its head is spinning in circles, but it definitely points its finger at the door as if, like, there's something I can interact with over there. Because Black Hill knows that it can interact with Eisen. Sen doesn't. And she's just like, oh, well, maybe I was wrong about him. Maybe he does know. Alright, I need one of you to open the door. I cannot be seen over there.
Okay.
Comes out of the floor and just stands here.
Hey, Tally.
Oh, good. What?
Make a bronze check.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
I was wondering if this might happen. Okay. Has anyone monologued that the stand is punishing us for basic school things?
No.
I don't believe that's been said, so if I'm making a contested bronze roll, I'm gonna do that. So long as I don't break any of the rules of a school, I should be perfectly fine standing here.
I will tell you, as long as you don't break the rules, you are fine. That is correct. I will look at the bizarre field, but you still trip. Which activates the villainous action.
Trip? How do I trip?
There's a ledge in the floor here. Like a little raised bit that you didn't see.
Very JoJo.
Of course. Alright, she lands on the ground, it's like...
Villainous action. The whole damn world is just as obsessed. When somebody already affected by the stand's ability trips, falls, or gets knocked over, or embarrassed in some way, this will cause massive amounts of anxiety and the feeling that everyone around them is watching them and judging them harshly, giving an opportunity to get hit.
Oh, I'm about to get smacked.
Oh
You are about to get smacked. It does appear in front of you.
Oh, really? So I see it this time?
You do see it.
Okay. So immediately she's going to have an overwhelming thing. Black Hill's going to crumble. You two will notice Black Hill goes away as she loses confidence in this plan, thinks that Aizen is moving against her, sees the stand. I'm going to do something really dumb.
Okay.
It's going for a swing, right?
Yes.
Can I summon Black Hill underneath it to springboard it into the ceiling?
Sure, give me speed.
Okay, that sounds good. Blink.
That's fun.
Bling, bling. Oh. And yeah, here's speed. Are you ready for this?
Yep.
Sen breathing heavily on the floor.
You take 6. What?
Am I assuming that I'm teleported?
Nope.
No, I just take the damage?
You didn't break a rule.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a resolve to only take 1 from that.
Sure.
And I'm still paranoid as hell?
Oh god, yeah.
Never mind, you two. Bad idea. I think Aizen is plotting to take us all down.
What?
What?
Did you not hear him through the floor? He said something.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, he said something. I'm sure of it. He's been brooding in the back this whole time. He secretly hates us all.
Aizen assumes that about everyone else.
No.
Wait, if the stand amplifies anxiety and stuff, would Aizen's assumption that everyone hates him be super strong right now?
Yes.
Do we have
Well,
the
did you feel that in high school?
Yes.
Do we
Okay,
have
then
the
yes.
same fucking anxiety, Adam? It appears we do. I like that.
Wait, she's probably not gonna help me. She probably hates me.
He probably hates me so much. I'm not helping him.
Oh my goodness, fire!
My word.
What's his hand up? Hey, Teach, I need to take a dump.
It doesn't blink. Doesn't do anything.
Hidari, it feels like we're working with children.
Yep.
I'm gonna step this way and start leaving. Black Hill, not now.
Hey, Sakaha, just give us a moment.
Are you still trying to take him out of there? He's going to betray you.
Stay there.
Sakahara, if he was going to betray us, he already would have.
You two are fools for walking that way.
No, I'm a genius.
That is a horrible way to spell fool.
The stand doesn't open the door.
Oh no, it's gotten wise to us.
Hey, Teach, I think there's someone at the door.
Oh no, there's no door anymore. Oh no.
Well, that is,
Oh.
If you two are so insistent, which one of you would rather go in there and pull him out yourself?
Oh, neither.
Neither.
Was there anything?
Then
Was there
follow me.
anything in the room that gave any sort of manicure of, well, anything?
What does that mean? You just said a whole bunch of words that mean nothing.
This is detention, yes?
Sure.
Was there anything that kind of determined how long you were in there for, or anything like
Of course,
that?
it was 30 minutes for lunch detention. I remember perfectly.
Okay, where was it saying this?
On the blackboard.
And where exactly was that?
Step slowly. Slowly. Painfully slowly. Points through the wall. Right there.
Right there. Alright, how far back? Or forward? Or to the side?
You know, this wall is a perfect 90-degree angle, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Black Hill's gonna shoot this wall and remove the property that blocks light from passing through it, so you could just see it.
Oh, hey. Hey, guys. Oh, you came back.
Hidari does a little wave.
Giuseppe holds up a single finger.
Came to that the asshole in detention, right?
EMC.
What?
It's going to do that stand thing. Face to this wall here. It's going to only reach an arm in very slightly. Try using the power still has stolen from Eisen. Right on the chalkboard, 0 minutes. Detention over.
Yeah, the blackboard changes to say 0 minutes. Stan looks up.
Right, EMC, come back.
Hidari walks a bit.
There's a door.
Sakahara seems to avoid eye contact from Eisen. Just kind of huffs.
Everyone's avoiding eye contact now.
Yeah, except for Giuseppe. Hidari doesn't do eye contact normally, and now Sakahara isn't.
Alright, let's go to...
I assumed y'all hated me.
Oh no.
I'm sorry for hurting your eyes.
Okay, my eyes. You're not neon colors.
The bell rang.
That means it's class time again.
No. That means the tension's over. The stand knows that.
Oh.
You hear it smack, it's like...
Oh no, balding gay sex.
Giuseppe sweats nervously.
Hidari is going to start to speed walk.
Sakahara slowly gets put in the dust as you speed walk past her.
Hidari is going to pick up Miss Sakahara by the back of her collar, pick up Eisen by the back of his collar, and speed walk.
Can you make me a bronze roll?
I'll do a bronze roll. Well, can I do power to?
Sure. Yeah, you pick him up pretty well.
Yeah, Eisen just kind of hangs with a blank expression from your hand.
Sen is picked off the ground so much that her feet can't touch the floor, and she just wiggles them back and forth like, I can walk on my own, thank you very much!
Go, 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 go!
What a drag. Literally.
Eisen, why do you keep stabbing yourself with your pen?
Because I need to fill it with my blood to use it.
Oh, okay. EMC appears, jabs the pen finger into Eisen real quick, comes back over, and writes right here, wall.
That's not how that works.
You son of peach.
Well,
it's back to 30 minutes.
Just go on without me, you guys.
Giuseppe's a better asset than I am. I should go get him.
I think you're wasting your time. If we go and deal with the root of the problem, then we'll probably have this solved quicker than if we try and do ring around the rosy in the detention room.
Eisen lifts up his shirt a little bit, writes elderly woman on his stomach.
Oh my god.
Just turns your stomach into the stomach of an elderly woman.
Hidari says, let's give it a few minutes. Gigi, he tends to very easily get out of these situations. Hidari kind of looks around the corner, kind of expecting him to come up with something.
That's the only way I'm ever fucking useful, so...
Meanwhile, in the detention room, Gigi picks up a piece of chalk, spins it in his fingers, and starts writing on the chalkboard, his stand having picked up the detention note to see what he is put in here for.
Vandalism.
Yes, vandalism. You think that's going to stop me? And he keeps writing on the chalkboard this entire time. His stand.
What is he writing?
He's writing many times, I will never do vandalism in the school again. I will never do vandalism in the school again.
How many times do you write it?
He's going to be writing it until he fills this chalkboard. His stand, however, is going to be imitating him, except underneath, behind the chalkboard, it's going to be writing hole, causing a hole to appear in this wall.
All right.
After filling up the chalkboard, He looks back to the stand. Is that enough or no? Eh.
Nice.
There's an easy solution to everything.
Hidari gives a thumbs up.
Well, Hidari, you weren't lying. I don't know how he... Oh, wait a moment, he's going back in. What is he doing now?
Well, alright. Now that everyone's here, let's get to the gymnasium.
Yes, the gymnasium. I already found the way to it.
She'll start to take the lead.
There's also a very simple solution if you get sent into detention.
Really? By the way, this is such a fun episode.
I'm loving this so far. Holy shit. Oh god,
Oh
there
my
she is!
God.
Oh my god!
No. Oh no!
Are we dodgeballing?
Oh yes!
Please!
Yes!
Please!
Yes!
What the fuck?
You see Mallory sitting in the corner, like she's been put in timeout.
Cat, this raises me to ask the question yet again. But are there lights suspended or anything suspended by cables in the ceiling?
Yes.
Thank you.
Sen just gets like, her eyes light up when she sees Mal and she calls over, Mal! What are you doing over there?
Like, she's on the ground, like, arms around her knees, she just kind of waves.
Oh no, did the...
She looks physically a lot younger.
Sen gets like worried.
Does she also not like me? Oh no.
Interesting.
If it's any consolation, even though you hate me, I do kind of like you. You're kind of cool.
Do we see the black tears?
Oh yeah.
Ooh, interesting, interesting.
Oh.
Great. Who's ready for some dodgeball?
Is that from the stand?
Yeah.
You can just talk normally, live right here.
Oh no, not the dodgeball. I always got hit the most.
Sen's eyes like go wide.
You two illusory have stands that could cause you to be...
I did not always have a stand, Mr. Gibson.
Fine. Eisen's going to run forward. And I'm going to, I'm going to chuck it right at her stupid face.
Alright.
Who knew Eisen had a cannon for an arm?
Yeah, you beat her in the... You like graze her.
I guess you could say that Eisen is a master of both.
I refuse to say that.
Uh,
If you want, Mr. Gibson, I can take yours away again.
Eisen looks over at Giuseppe. Hey, why limit the fun you can have?
Sprint over to this one. Guys, what do you think the odds are that the stands can be hit by these balls? I'm gonna say pretty high.
I say pretty high. The
Yeah,
whole
the
thing's
balls
part
are
of the
made by the
stand.
stand. Yeah, exactly. My stand, my arm kind of... It's almost as if the skin goes away and it's just replaced with muscle mass.
Yeah.
As I pick up the ball, just a muscly arm with black claws on the end of it, and I'm gonna fucking chuck it at this stand, part of the stand.
Yeah. It takes its meter stick and just like holds it in front of it, and the ball bounces off.
Damn it.
Great, the enemy stands a fucking Jedi.
Gonna use the rest of it to get like there? Is that
Yeah,
okay?
sure. She doesn't have to go up there.
Yup.
Take this ball. She's gonna chuck it at Eisen.
Eisen just kind of holds his hands. Bring it, bitch. You got nothing against Billy Bob.
Question, Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Was she standing at any point in time underneath one of the lights?
Richard.
Yes. I think
Let me throw my ball.
Okay.
Eisen's just going to draw upon his bullied years of high school, being one against the entire class in dodgeball. Everyone always aiming for the most vulnerable spots, and he's going to fucking just Matrix style dodge as he's done many.
I'm here for it. Give me your bronze, but add a +2 to that. For high school trauma.
Hell yeah.
High school trauma trait
11.
unlocked?
11? That escalates.
Of course.
Ooh, you dodge.
Yeah.
Back.
Is that all you got? Damn.
No, never taunts the. Oh my goodness.
No, always taunt. Throws them off. The more pissed off they are, the less they focus. That's with any bully.
She looks completely zonked out, right? She hasn't, like, said anything. She just kind of, like,
she hasn't
entranced.
said anything.
Yeah, that's what I thought, okay.
Cat.
Yeah.
I'm going last.
Alright. Stan's turn.
Principal.
The principal!
If I had to guess, it's the principal and vice principal.
We're gonna take their meter sticks, each of them. I will mention, one of them does look slightly smaller than the other.
That one's the vice principal.
Which one's smaller?
Yes, one. The third arm is going to pick up each of these balls.
So.
And they're gonna... What?
Did this one step underneath a light at some point?
No.
Okay.
My god.
I'm going to ask that a lot, I'm sorry.
They're just chucking them both at you, Giuseppe.
Oh.
Yeah, spiteful bitch.
Bitch on your cow.
You two are going against the smartest man in the room. He stomps his foot down and activates the shield generator. Kinda want him to get beamed. I kinda want him to get beamed.
Oh my god, he's gonna get
You
beamed.
get beamed! You take 3.
Can
one from one, 2 from another.
Can I improv something that Giuseppe's shield generator is designed for hard objects, not soft objects like dodgeball? So it goes right
That's
through.
amazing.
I was gonna say, the thing I thought was just like, he stomps his foot down, zzz, it doesn't come up at first, both balls peg him, then the shield generator comes up, and the balls are stuck between the shield generator and his face.
That's really good.
Boom, double tap.
This is great.
I swear, this never happens.
Well, you can change that rule now, cause it just happened. Miss Sakahara, already sweating, pulls an inhaler out of her pocket and just to get rid of the nerves, and she's like, I am going to do what I always did in dodgeball. Steps back. And
You step over the line.
No. And this dodgeball in the center, yeah?
Yeah.
Eisen, mysteriously, you're gonna notice as the dodgeball starts to raise into the air a little bit. Pling, pling, pling. It is now in between the moon bit on Black Hill as it spins around with the dodgeball on it.
That activates the villager's action.
What?
What?
If anyone tries to stand on the center line...
I would argue that Black Hill floats, but fine, go ahead.
It floated out of the ground.
It did!
It came out of the ground. It touched the ground. And you say, hey, wait. They're both coming at Black Hill with their meter sticks.
Black Hill's just gonna roll durability.
You don't take anything, but Allison chuckles. As you can see, my stand. High school never ends. Makes you feel what you felt in high school. And slowly, but surely, turns you into who you were.
I mean, I never changed, so it's kind of lame.
Sadly, it doesn't affect people actually in high school. But it affects you.
And who are you then? I swear I recognize that hat.
She doesn't say anything.
Yeah, Black Hill does that, and as it's rising up, it gets like banged on either side, and both of the rulers impact like the hard metallic body. It keeps rising and rising, very, very high. And then it's just simply gonna tilt its head to the side, and the ball's gonna bounce, slowly roll towards Allison. And then just bonk her foot.
Any reason why?
Oh no, it's just gonna bonk her foot. Does she move out of the way or anything?
She knows the rules of dodgeball. You get hit by an opponent's ball, you're...
Yeah, but it's rolling, and under the rules of dodgeball, if it's on the floor, it can't tag you. So she would have no reason to dodge, is my thought process. You have to reveal your brains now.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Alright. It taps underneath her, yeah?
Yeah.
Black Hill shoots some goop. And we're gonna remove her concept of victory. She no longer knows how to win dodgeball.
She only knows the rules, but not
how to win.
The person you're close.
Where's the nearest light?
Light?
Yeah.
To whom?
Gigi. Right there? Okay.
Right up about 60 feet. Maybe more.
Emperor's New Clothes is going to go up its speed to the light. By the way, Kat, what were the other two things that Gigi walked by that were bizarre and could have been used for a robot?
There was a coffee maker.
Okay. Did I go by a light switch?
Yeah.
So, Emperor's New Clothes is going to attempt to knock down the light.
Oh, I just realized.
Yay.
Just realized why you wanted to go last.
Giuseppe last. The shield generator comes down. Both balls fall into his hands. As you know, you're a fucking bitch. And Chi-Chi is going to go his full movement towards, not the stands, but towards the bitch.
Towards the bitch.
He's going to stomp down with his robotic foot and jet up, spinning, and chuck both balls at Allison. Incoming, black-eyed loser!
I feel like you could have done a Black-Eyed Peas joke.
I
was gonna say, what if that's what the stand that's doing this is?
Oh my god, that would be incredible.
It's a Black Eyed Peas song!
That would be incredible!
That'd be great.
For the viewers that don't know, dynamic entry is his trait. A hero must make a dynamic entry. This can only proc on the first round of combat if Gigi goes last in initiative and moves his full movement towards his target before he makes his attack.
Oh my god.
That's wonderful, I love that.
Fuck me up.
Escalation?
Escalation. You
Take
felt
that
her.
2 damage.
Take that 2 damage.
One for each ball!
Yeah.
Bring the ball. And she just, like, stumbles back a little bit, like...
And as he lands, he poses. You think that you can affect me because of high school, but, the joke's on you. I know I'm the smartest one here.
Well, you absolute fucking bitch of a person. Ison's going to walk back, grab this ball, and chuck it at this stand.
Okay.
Go around in a sea of black tears!
They're very fresh.
Oh! Did it just poof?
That was...
Hey, Daddy, if you don't mind, I have an idea. Can you pass me a ball when you're up there?
Yeah, sure, way ahead of you. Because what I was gonna do is, Katie, how long do you think I can stretch my arm?
Pretty far.
Cause what I was gonna do was go over about here, and I was gonna see if I could just kind of extend both of my arms to just kind of throw these back.
That's so good.
Sure, that'll take your entire turn, though.
I'm good with that.
It's so good.
I was waiting for someone to just do that thing that one kid does in dodgeball.
Just run
which
down
is
the
like,
line, yeah?
Yeah, and hits all the
Yeah.
balls back.
Yep.
Oh man.
Hidari turns back to Sakahara, gives a thumbs up once his arms are back.
Looks at all the balls. Well, I did say one, but creative liberties.
You know what? She's gonna go for a trick shot. Using this iteration of High School Never Ends, she's going to throw it at her stand. The stand is going to ricochet it off Black Hill to hit Hidari.
The underside of Black Hill.
Yep.
Make a super durable arm shield.
Escalation. Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh!
That's 12.
Yep. I'm gonna take some liberties and say, bam!
Dang!
Hell yeah. This one's gonna pick up this ball. And gonna take the meter stick like a baseball bat and swing and hit the ball at Giuseppe. Using its ability.
Nice.
Turn Giuseppe into a 14-year-old. Giuseppe, you now feel the overwhelming sense of anxiety. If you would look to the far left, the other one is sitting in the, out.
So good!
I love that.
I'm activating a different secret action. If we run into the stand user, and they are not within punching distance of Giuseppe or Hidari, and we pass by at least 3 different things he could use, bizarrely, to make a robot, this light was the 3rd thing I needed, thank God! He has used them to create a robotic thing to give the next person to attack the stand user a nice bonus.
Oh!
So, Emperor's New Clothes is just going to finish what it was tinkering with the light, and the light switch that was in the other room just flicks it down, and its small little robotic thing is gonna run over and try to help.
Okay,
Miss Sakahara.
That's good, because I was going to attack the stand user. Can we say, this works perfectly with my idea, can we say it's a little, ball launcher cannon? Because she's not very strong.
Yes.
Catapult?
Sure, catapult!
Yeah.
Alright, and she's just like, thank you for that, Mr. Gibson. Honestly, I was worried about trying this because even I don't know what's going to happen. This could be incredibly dangerous. I've never tried this before. And Kat, you're just gonna have to roll with me for a second. I'm gonna do something really dumb. She's gonna pick up both of these balls. She's gonna place one of the balls on top of the other ball, thus putting it on an incline. Black Hill's going to zero in on the top ball, shoot it, cover it with goop, and then we'll mark that as the goop ball. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to remove this ball's logical consistency.
What?
She is going to take the ball, put it on the catapult, and another one will appear in her hand. And she's gonna fling it, take it down, and repeat that over 100 times to fire 1,000,000 balls at Allison. Now, here's the downside. I removed the logical consistency. Literally anything can happen with this ball. That is what I'm doing with it.
Sure.
Anything else can happen that's logically inconsistent. Basically, I'm breaking reality on this ball.
Can everyone roll me a bronze check?
Everyone?
And roll me a speed. Everyone. Everyone roll me 2d100s.
Oh no.
What are you doing? I'm so excited.
1 and 21? Oh no.
44 and 51.
Another one.
47 and 73.
76.
Giuseppe.
Hi.
44 and 51. You must say everything sarcastically.
So normal.
What an actual
Did
wand
you
of
roll a
wonder.
wand of wonders at the ball?
Yep.
Nice!
And what was the other one?
51.
You start coughing, or sorry, your stand starts coughing up feathers.
What's in there? What smart idea was that?
Excuse me, I said I was trying something. I broke reality. Just a little bit.
You are now reverse-handed. If you were right-handed, you are now left-handed.
Okay. So now I'm left-handed, I guess?
Yes.
Right.
And 35.
What about Black Hill?
Black Hill is
Only
Black Hill.
piercing weapons. Only sharp things can hurt Black Hill right now.
Oh, nice! Black Hill became invincible!
That means that we can actually use it as a fucking pinball thing.
You can breathe in water and in air for a time, Adam.
Yeah.
And the pen now understands the languages of birds.
Yes.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm so glad you're letting me break reality!
What?
The pen can speak bird.
That can speak bird! And how long do these effects last for?
Last until I take reality bending off this ball, I'd imagine, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allison is out and her stand is now left-handed and she learned a language, so...
What about me?
And you can levitate at will.
Me?
You can
Yeah.
levitate?!
Hell yeah.
May I, roll precision to hit her?
Sure.
Would
And-
my thing add, like, my brains or something to her roll? Because it was
Yeah,
a
I have
eight.
brain.
May I also
Plus
say
five.
that the reason I did this was tying into her, basically causing pain trait?
Fair enough. She also knows what victory is again.
Ah, yes, she does. She knows how to win dodgeball. So I'll add my sadism trait, I'll add Giuseppe's brains.
Five.
There's my rule!
Oh!
And you're just firing repeatedly?
Basically, she's just...
Hold on. 21 minus 8 is 13.
Can we say 13 balls hit her?
She's gonna spend 3 resolve and take nothing.
Well, Cat, I'm gonna make that a resolve rush. I'm gonna add 3d6 damage on top of that.
She's going to use her last resolve to only take 8.
Is she out of bounds?
Yep, she's out of bounds.
It's going to pick up one of the balls while coughing and just flicking the ball with, like, one of its fingers and trying to see if it can copy.
No. You can't copy it from the ball.
So it just flicks the ball and it's just sitting there and just like, it's part of the stand, but it's not part of. It's interesting. That's Giuseppe not wanting to touch this ball in front of him that he dodged because it might be cursed. Is going to back up, grab this ball, stop here, kick the catapult to turn to where it is going to be facing the only stand left. And instead of loading the ball like a normal person would, he chucks it at Stan's head to try to bounce it off back into the freaking catapult launcher and use physics and robotics to give it a little bit more oomph to smack the stand in the head.
My invincible stand at the moment.
It just, like, looks at you in its very cute, annoyed way.
It's adorable.
Cat, am I to assume that that means this thing had, like, no health because it was the smaller one, and this has all the health?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I thought too. I like that.
The vice principal and the principal. Giuseppe's just like,
it's so good.
They're really cute.
They
Glad
are.
you guys like the
great.
standard so much.
Hold on, I want to make
Yes!
It's so small!
It's tiny!
Okay, so I'm just gonna run over to this ball, and he's going to try to clock the stand in the face of it.
You raise it.
Where is the nearest light? On this side. Probably around here? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. There's gonna go stand over here. Okay, well first it's gonna get this ball, and then go over here. The light is hanging off the ceiling, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'm going to extend my arm, and then twist it around. Like, you know how you wring a towel? Kinda like that.
You're pulling a Looney Tunes wind-up?
Yeah, I'm winding up my arm. I'm going to grab the light and then pull myself off the ground. So then, because of how tension works, it starts spinning me around super quickly. And then I'm going to throw the ball off of Black Hill and then make it reflect into the stand.
Okay.
I love how you're using Black Hill as a bouncing part.
It's because it's a fucking
pinball puppet. I know.
I'm gonna make it a resolve rush, which adds another, I have 5 resolve.
Gone. It's gone.
Yes!
Bling, bling, bling. Its head is like rattling around.
After that, this is just for flavor. Hidari finishes spinning around and then promptly lets go of the light and falls over, very dizzy.
Yeah, good job. You beat the black-eyed lady.
Alright, well, now before we get any further, would you please remove the reality bending now? As like space is starting to warp.
Removed.
Hidari looks at Sakahara and says, "Never do that again."
What are you talking about? It was obviously the best idea we had.
It was the best idea we had.
Gigi's just naturally sarcastic.
Sen takes that as truth.
Aizen looks at you with awe. You're so cool.
I love that I've got a fan.
No, everything just starts to fade, and
Is Mallory just sitting in a pot?
she is in a plan.
She's in a pod.
She's in timeout.
Let's see. Am I able to move proper?
Gets out of the pod.
Hidari gets up.
Quickly walks over.
She's unconscious.
Is black tears still coming from her eyes?
There's no fresh ones, though her cheeks are still stained.
Why did it just give up as soon as we won the game, though?
Well, I mean, we were bound by the rules of high school. It only stands to imply that she would too.
He will pull out some things in order to get some of the dried tears from her cheek and all that.
Sen's gonna lean down and pick up the hat and take it off, and just kind of look at it. Security guard. I thought I recognized that.
Yeah, you recognize her as Mallory's personal security.
Really? What caused you to... Oh, jeez. Mr. Vettler, you're alright over there?
She's just kind of holding her head, getting out of the pot. Ooh! Ooh! What was that? Ow. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
I just pops down as far as away from everyone as I can.
Hidari's gonna, like, gently shake Allison to see if that's enough to wake her.
Nope.
No?
Giuseppe has one of those small medical lights out from his little kit, pulls one of her eyelids open and starts flashing a light in there to see if, like, they're still black.
They're not as black. They seem to be getting lighter, and she does not wake up.
We should probably contact Mr. Speedwagon. He's going to want to hear about this.
Yep.
Was he out for the day, or why was he not in there with us?
I do believe he had a meeting.
Good.
At the hospital with the board. He should be back any minute, and almost as if on cue.
Opens the door. Oh heavens. We have some sort of a gathering here? Sen? Mallory?
Nods to them.
Sir?
What seems to be the problem?
Mallory's just gonna point at Allison.
I see. Same deal?
Same deal.
Very well.
At this point, Kat, Gigi would have pulled out a syringe, and he would have attempted to take some of Allison's blood.
As he's coming over.
Vampires have blood?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
My. If that isn't Mr. Gibson himself.
Speedwagon puts on his best fake smile.
To what do I owe the honor?
As you know, you're the one that tried to hire me for all of this, and I am now in the process of trying to get to the bottom of whatever this shenanigans is, taking samples so I can analyze this in the lab and try to figure out, well, if this stand or whatever is causing this is manipulating things within the blood, something within the tissue, many things.
Yes. Well, it would appear that the Speedwagon Foundation has been infiltrated by whatever these black-eyed stand users seem to be doing. I assume that you're all the new investigative team that Miss Sorrell has put together, yes?
Yes.
Nuts.
Very well. My apologies for the lack of security on this guard. It would appear that the security itself was the problem. I will be taking things from here. You may step back now.
Hidari kind of nods, avoiding eye contact.
Giuseppe picks up his equipment and dusts himself off. Very well.
Edwin is going to come over and inspect and make sure that, Giuseppe didn't, like, open her mouth or anything. Being very,
Did not open her mouth.
very careful to hide the identity of this person. And he's going to come over and he's going to get down and pretend like he's doing something important and start to pick her up.
Sir?
Yes. Oh, what is it?
Should we continue this group onto investigating the Wharf District as planned?
Oh, yes, that would work perfectly. I'm going to have the rest of my security guards just simply do a once-through. Make sure none, well, similar to her, are hiding around in the eaves or in the rafters.
Yes, sir.
Or in the basement.
Quito!
He holds up a finger and smiles at Ison.
Yes,
Why
yes.
would anyone hide in the rafters? That's the worst place.
Oh, you never know what sort of dark secrets could be hiding around the corner.
He gives a grin.
Somewhere there is a germaphobe in the rafters who sneezes.
Eisen looks up.
Also, there's literally no.
Can I spend a Mercury plots point to say that there's a glove that's been left there?
Sure.
Mallory,
Yes, sir.
may I make a request of you? If you're going to go investigate the Wharf District, why don't you get Paul on the line? He knows that area like the back of his hand.
I will send Paul right away. I will not be joining this group because of...
Yes, of course.
I have to go to the lemon orchard.
Very well. Yes. I don't like to mince words. All of you out. We need to do a security run-through of this whole building. It's certainly not safe.
Hidari nods, still avoiding eye contact.
Eisen walks up to Shinohara. So, just again, I just want you to know that I don't hate you at all. And Eisen's just gonna flash a fang.
She smiles. You can see her teeth. For the record, I don't think you hate me either, but good to know that we're on the same page. I look forward to working with you more.
Yeah, you too, Shinohara.
Close enough.
Eisen, stiff as a board, is going to awkwardly walk back over to the couch.
Then, oblivious to this fact, just comes over and looks at Black Hill and gives him the eye, and Black Hill vanishes.
Eisen face palms at his own dumb.
And then Giuseppe leans over to Hidari and just, as they both, I'm assuming, get ready to start walking towards the exit. You know, Hidari, this is very, as you say, an outlandish adventure.
It's quite the experience.
Yeah, I'd say it's more an experience than an adventure.
Nah,
Giuseppe,
anything can be an adventure.
you suddenly
Yeah?
trip as Neo Tokyo swaps to the floor tiles so it's uneven.
He'll rocket to the right himself.
Miss Sakahara looks back around to everyone. Well, I know that was probably troubling to all of you, but if you'll all follow us out, as Mr. Speedwagon said, yes, protocol and all that.
I mean, that's pretty standard for me.
As I leave, am I allowed to, quick scan them once over with Aspiring Agate?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Do you mind if I roll Aspiring Agate real quick?
Go ahead.
I need to check what its roll actually is. Hold on. Fuck! I have this written down, so I get to use these.
I'm very curious what he'd get from Gigi and the others.
I am too, that's why I'm doing this. Firing at you. Ah, okay. Edwin staring at the party's monetary values flash over his eyes next to each of them. Bags of money, coins, or in certain cases, he just chuckles as he looks at Eisen as a big red zero sign appears next to him.
Aw, Giuseppe, why are you so low?
For reasons unknown. I will remind you that he also valued Mercury at 1 million. So there's some range here. But
even though when he was about to kill Mercury, he said his potential was 0.
yeah, that is correct.
Yeah.
That is perfectly accurate.
You wouldn't be able to do that, Richard.
Okay.
For reasons unbeknownst to you.
Alright.
Oh, Richard just got secretly countered? May I know what you were trying to do?
I don't trust Mallory, and neither does Gigi. So I was going to try to bug her, either by slipping something in her pocket or something on or in the car.
Oh.
That got counted.
Wonder what countered that. That's peculiar.
Hidari, do you need a ride back? It doesn't look like your car is around.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright, I'll be over at my bike in just a moment. And
Alright.
Giuseppe will hold a hand out to Mallory, the robotic one.
We already shook hands.
It's the German way to say goodbye as well.
She'll, like, you know how you can, like, just the fingertips?
Yeah.
She'll do that.
And he'll just nod like, yeah, very well, it was nice seeing you all again. Do be safe. If you are attacked once, it's possible you'll be attacked again.
I'll try.
Offer the hand to Sakahara and Aizen as well, just to not seem weird.
She shakes it. Have a good day, sir. It
You
is
as well.
good to still get to know you.
Oh, wait, Aizen, you don't like, the headphone, the earmuff things come out of Aizen's pack again and try to shake his hand.
What the fuck? Okay.
There we go. Alright, you all be safe.
Okay.
Think nothing of it. He seems very polite to me.
Yeah. Sakahara, do you need a ride?
Oh no, I have Blackhead. I can go wherever I want to.
Alright. Well, see you around.
Ciao.
Starts to walk this way. Wait, my car's the other way.
And as, like, people are getting closer, he revs the engine up and just mutters to Hidari, I do not trust this lady, this Mallory. It was too obvious. See you later, Miss Sakahara!
Smiles and waves.
Smiles and revs the engine one more time to get it ready.
Hey, can I mess with you real quick, Richard?
Do it.
Yeah, you swear you see her teeth are sharper than they should be. She doesn't bother to hide that.
My grandmother, what giant teeth you have. But as I was saying, Hidari, I don't think that Mallory is someone we should keep our eyes off of. I don't trust her yet.
Yeah, fair.
German engineering is not something that should be taken lightly. She took it lightly.
You and your fucking German engineering.
And Gigi will drive off with Hidari, taking him wherever he needs to go.
I was gonna ask if you don't mind, can I have a speedwagon opens the door and stares out philosophically moment?
Sure.
Yeah, as Giuseppe and Hidari drive away, Edwin just slides the door open.
Gibson. God damn, is he ever so close to figuring this shit out every single time he walks within a hair's breadth of me.
He like taps his finger on the window.
Oh, figure out what you're doing one day. GG.
Plot point. A piece of paper flickers in the wind and slaps Edwin in the face.
The hell? He pulls the paper out.
I'd like to see you try. GG.
Gibson!
I love this!
Gibson! That has super villain shouting the hero's name energy.
Oh, JoJo!
But in this world, it's just fucking Edwin.
Oh,
Gibson!
I figured that you used a plot point to message Gigi. I was like, since I couldn't do the other thing, I'm gonna do something silly. And the moment you're like, I'm gonna bring Edwin, I was like, I know what I'm doing!
It's so good! Kat, do you want me to scroll over to Mallory for the end?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Mallory gets in her car. She starts it up, puts her purse in the back, and gets herself all settled. And when she looks back out the window with the windshield, she just...
Ooh.
I found a bird, guys.
We
I like
move
that.
on.
That was fun.
It's been a couple days since the incident with Allison, and we've all been gathered to, except for Eisen, who's dead.
He's brooding.
Eisen got ran over by a car.
Give him 24 hours.
He'll be back.
You've all been gathered to talk to Allison, or at least be around before you head out on your next mission.
Was there anything that Gigi was able to get from his test results on the samples he took?
The blood comes up completely normal. Well, mostly. And then for the black eye goop, you find there's... That's weird. It seems to be made of some sort of... almost like an onyx crystal? Within the liquid?
I just imagine Gigi's got like a book in the hand that is not his prosthetic and just kind of flipping through things. Alright, so... so from the blood work, we found out that is weird. Too many proteins. It makes no sense. But...
In the blood, you say?
Yes, the blood. But that's not the weirdest part. The weirdest part is... well, in that eye goop, the black tears or whatever you call it, onyx crystal. Some form of onyx crystal is journeyed.
As if they were crying rocks of some sort.
It's possible, or it's even possible that the stunned user who activates the power something to do with Sonic is
like some sort of devilish pocket sand.
Possibly. You make that joke, but it is very possible that their ability activates
He looks at you
when they splash you in the eyes with onyx crystal.
Well, I was actually dead serious about that, Mr. Gibson. But...
Oh. Flips to a different page. Point 1, Edwin. Flips back to the other pages.
You know, can I... Dumb idea. You do like 1.1 Edwin and you just notice a fist come out of him like, nice.
I was almost tempted for that moment just because it's funny to play Neo Tokyo.
Edwin's like stand eye catch comes on the screen for that.
Just for a fist bump.
Wait, I have a funny idea for a plot point, Richard. Okay, so what if we put down, let's say, can I spend a plot point to say that Giuseppe actually put down Giuseppe 1, Edwin 0, and he uses Neo Tokyo to swap the points?
I'm okay with that.
Okay, it just seems
that
fun.
activates my secret action.
What?
Yeah, it does.
If Edwin uses his stand near Gigi another time while within range of any of the ranges he's copied with the NC, and the use is for something like a gag, he'll copy his ability so he can add it to his collection for later use.
What?
That's all I wanted to play for this.
I am so confused. Okay.
I just wanted to copy Neo Tokyo.
So you got a Neo Tokyo. All right.
What's his range again?
Neo Tokyo's range?
Yeah.
Indeterminate.
Yeah.
It's technically an A, but it's also technically global.
Big. Its range is big.
Its range is big.
Big.
Well, I've already done pretty much everything that I needed to do on the security side of things. I was thinking it makes the most sense for you two, as you are the investigators of this case, see what information you can get out of her yourselves. She's been rather... I don't know how to put it. Odd after the incident.
That tracks.
Right this way then. Whenever you're ready.
Gigi flips to that page again. Sees that the point totals have been switched. Clever girl. Marks another point next to Edwin.
Hidari still avoiding eye contact with Edwin.
Can I try and look him in the eyes this time? I know you want me to do that.
I mean, yeah, if you wanna.
Sure.
Who's looking him in the eyes?
Edwin.
Hey, Edwin, make a bravery check.
Really, though? For the fact Edwin doesn't have the best bravery in the world.
Oh, look, Edwin, you're not scared shitless.
Really? Do I see something?
Hey, Hidari, make me a brains roll. Yeah, it's gonna take control of your right arm.
Oh no.
And when you grab the door handle, it's going to rip off the door handle.
Hidari looks at the door handle, looks at his hand, which has claws, probably an eyeball on it, and just kind of slaps his other hand over it.
A hand touches the door and replaces the handle with a new one. Hidari, you swear for a moment you see a pylon. Wait a minute, that's not right.
Hidari looks at the handle that he's holding in his hand, kind of hides it in his pocket.
Edwin acts as if he didn't notice this.
Oh yeah, and Edwin, what you saw is, you're not sure what it was, but you're not entirely convinced Hidari is human anymore.
No, but what would that mean? What did I see, though?
It's just a feeling, essentially.
So I saw a normal eye, but I was uneasy.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I can take that. Interesting. But just shaking his head as everyone passes by.
Man, if everyone keeps this up, I'm just gonna run out of a fucking bill.
Hidari, why do you have a door handle?
Hidari kind of looks down at his hand. There's an eye on it still. Covers it up. No reason.
You know, I think there was a specific thing where people, I do not know. You should not be stealing company property, though. You should put that back.
Yeah, but there was no way to put it back. I was gonna try. Dude. Hidari kind of goes over and hands Mallory a door handle.
Shakes her head.
Mr. Hitoshi, that makes no sense whatsoever. How could there not be a spot?
I mean, look, points over it. There is still a door handle.
Right you are, I guess. The building works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, I guess your electricians were on it today.
I guess so.
Is this stand a building? Hidari now has a suspicion that Edwin's stand is the building of the Speedwagon Foundation.
So, where we supposed to go, Ms. Sakahara?
Locks the door and steps in. Right this way, everyone.
Mallory's just going to stand outside.
Ms. Ellison, was it?
Yeah?
Do you recall the events that happened when you were under the effects of black eyes?
No,
What is the last thing that you recall?
the last thing I recall was being at the bank.
The bank. And after that, nothing?
Nothing.
Hmm.
I remember everything getting fuzzy.
Here, I have a question, actually. Allison, one moment. If you could, please humor me. She hands Allison a large metal wedge. Sit on that.
You know, I've heard you're a weird one, but I don't think it was this weird. She complies.
She grins. Oh, it can get worse.
Y'all are weird.
Allison will notice out of the ground comes a moon head and just bling, 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 bling. And it arcs a finger at her and it's like, this won't hurt one bit. Gets covered in the face with like purple goop. And I take away her ability to lie.
What was that supposed to do?
Just assurance, nothing more. It should help in the interrogation.
I have a little bit of a question. Do you know when you gained your stand?
You know, not long after graduating high school. I kind of got stuck in this job.
Not sagely.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oof. So you're peaked. I understand that.
You're being threatened by the cute stand.
Hidari looks down
Hold
at
on,
the
this should be
stand.
the smaller one.
The vice principal.
Giuseppe, are you looking at the cute stand?
I'm doing that thing where, like, one eye and peripheral, so I could see them both.
I'm just imagining that Hidari is not, right?
Hidari's kind of like looking to the side of it.
Yeah. Alright, this works then. Hidari! For, just a literal split second, you swear you see something at the corner of your eye. That's weird. Black Hill looks different.
Ooh.
And then it vanishes.
Ooh, fun. That's fun.
So you say you took away her concept of Zion, yes?
That is correct. Your conjecture is very sharp, Mr. Gibson.
So, Miss Allison, the top, the last thing you remember is the bank, and then everything got too fuzzy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you recall seeing anything before everything got fuzzy, or hearing any specific sounds or something getting in with your eyes?
No.
May I ask what you were doing at the time?
I'm a civil security detail.
So you're just guarding Miss Seville.
Yeah. Everything was pretty normal up until... what was it? I don't know. We saw... On the way to the bank, there was a weird flock of crows.
A weird flock of crows.
Yeah, there was just a bunch of crows on a tree. It was weird because crows don't normally nest here, they nest in the northern part of the city.
That's an oddly specific thing to remember. Are you bird enthusiast?
Yeah, actually.
Huh.
Like the one hobby I still have from high school.
An ornithologist? Huh, respectable.
You said these birds are not typical to this area, yes? They're typical to the northern sections?
It's nesting season. Well, it's the end of nesting season. Normally they don't come this far south because there's so much water around. It's hard to fly.
Can you describe what any of them look like? Any...
They looked like crows.
Can I try something real quick that might work and might not work? I want to have Black Hill swap what it's currently removing from Allison and see if I can't remove, This is gonna sound weird. I want to essentially remove the surrounding imagery from the crows so that she can focus on that memory. So, like, can I have Black Hill remove everything but crows for a moment?
everything's okay.
So that her brain can hyper-focus on it and maybe recall a detail. That is my thought. I'd imagine I'd have to roll against someone, but...
Yeah.
Any specific details that you remember?
There were obviously some juveniles in the flock, which makes sense for the time of year. Other than that, not really. They just seemed like crows.
Just because I'm curious, what did you have for breakfast yesterday? She asked.
Why yesterday? It's been 2 days.
I'm just asking that because she shouldn't be able to remember it right now.
Crow.
I like fucking with people.
What's breakfast?
Miss Sakahara just smiles. Nothing, dear. Don't worry about it.
He already checks his foot to make sure he's not standing on an incline.
Do you know if there are any cameras in that area?
Well, there's cameras on the bank, obviously, but other than that, I don't really know the buildings around the area. I mean, you could go check it out. I mean, it's pretty far away from the bank, honestly, so the bank might not even help. Yeah, I just saw them. Do you know in Pinion, Gargoyle Park?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of them around there on my way to work.
Do you live over in Pinion?
Yeah, I live like 5 blocks from the police station.
Kind of looks at Giuseppe like, that sounds familiar.
Nods. Ms. Sakahara, were you coming with us on this one, or were you going to...
I unfortunately have a prior assignment.
I have a request for you then, since... Or if you can get this done, since you have access to all this information, I would assume. Could you get surveillance video of the day in question, follow Ms. Allison, and see if anything is off? See...
Around the bank or around Pinion?
Both places. She said she saw crows and all that stuff, which is strange. So we can attempt to narrow down some things.
I'm not sure how well I can do on that, but I will try my best. Maybe Mr. Speedwagon knows something. Sen kind of just looks around and taps her watch like, I'm pretty sure that there is a specialist of the Wharf District that should be meeting you two shortly.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Ms. Sakahara. I can't think of any other questions I would have, so... If you recall anything, Ms. Allison, just give us a call. Mr. Speedwagon is my number.
As Sen walks out, she just kind of winks and undoes Black Hill. I hope you remember what your breakfast was now. Alright. As you walk out of the interrogation chamber, the door at the top of the staircase opens and an almost divine light starts to wash down it. And there's a man standing atop, silhouetted by the light coming behind. He's wearing sunglasses inside, peculiar, and he looks down at you, and you see a flash of red underneath them as he stares over them at the group gathered. And that would be him.
Isn't it hard to see inside with the glasses on?
Mackenzie takes steps down the staircase.
Not at all.
I like him.
My name is Father Mackenzie.
He holds out a hand as if to shake.
10 feet away from everyone.
Yeah.
Power move.
Power move, Mackenzie.
Power move, Mackenzie. Gigi will walk up and just give him a handshake with the prosthetic arm. Just, Giuseppe Gibson. You can just call me Gigi if you like.
I've heard of you.
He shakes it.
He smirks. I have not heard of you. You're interesting.
Hidari also will shake his hand while avoiding eye contact.
Mackenzie looks down.
Father Mackenzie. Be assisting you in the next mission, it appears.
Hidari, Toshi, nice to meet you.
Why do I feel like I'm going to be doing all the talking this time around?
Do you want me to remove your mouth so you do not have to?
No!
Oh, come on, that would be fun.
I could just make a new one.
Maybe some other time, Mr. Gibson. I have a meeting to attend to, so good luck, you three.
Hidari nods.
Yeah, thank you.
She heads out.
I can never get a read on that one.
Sen.
Yes, what is up, Mel?
You seem stressed.
I am not stressed. I actually had a very good time right there. She leans over and whispers into her ear. I removed her concept of everything but birds. She forgot what breakfast was.
Wow. Black Hell never ceases to amaze me.
It is so much fun. What is up, though?
I was wondering if you wanted to have a cup of tea before your meeting.
I suppose. I have time. Nothing like a tea with friends. Is there a cup already on the table?
Yeah.
Cool. She'll just take it and sit down in the other chair. So as she takes the cup and is about to take a sip, she looks at Mallory. I'm gonna do a callback. She's like, so I heard you broke your rib earlier.
Yeah, it's feeling a lot better. A little sore on my left side, but not too bad.
Just making sure you're up for all of this.
Yeah, of course.
Takes a sip.
As you take a sip.
She just pauses, teacup in her, mouth. Is this just, sitting on the table?
It's looking at you, expectantly.
She, stares at it, stares at Mel, stares at it, arcs her eyes towards Mel, what is that?
He just wants to make your tea taste good.
Slowly takes the cup out. You ever stand?
I mean, yeah, he just comes out every once in a while to, make my tea taste better. That's all I've seen you really do. It makes me feel really nice.
I did not realize. A tea-based stand. That is very quaint. My apologies. We have not been talking recently. Sorry for not being all caught up. I've just been overwhelmed with everything as of late.
Yeah, it's all right. I've been rather busy myself.
Very well. She holds the tea up to the bird.
The teapot bird tips its head, and a couple drops that are light pink colored fall into the tea.
Oh, I love that.
It does have a tea bag hanging from its little spout thing, so it can also dip that in.
Can it dip the tea bag?
It'll dip the tea bag.
Sen's hands overlays with a weird robotic hand, and she just pats the top of the bird.
You hear a small
Yeah, that is the most pleasant stand I've ever met. Takes a sip.
You feel an extra, almost the warmth from cinnamon?
Oh, yeah.
That kind of warmth. Fill your chest.
Oh, that's nice.
I'd imagine she just smiles. Well, it makes sense that someone as pleasant as you would get a stand as pleasant as that.
Yeah, he doesn't do a lot. He just kind of... I don't know, I bring him out every once in a while. He likes to hop around.
Although most stands are, in my experience, combat-based, so I was surprised to see one that is so...
No, pleasant.
Yeah, he likes, he seems to really come out when I'm happy, and yeah, he's a lot of fun.
Do you have a name for him?
Oh, I just call him Hibiscus Tea, because that's what I was drinking when he appeared.
She stares at the bird. Senor Hibiscus, the tea was lovely. She tilts it to the bird. I love it.
He disappears.
Okay. So as you step off the train, a light drizzle starts to fall down from the sky, and appearing, glowing, floating next to Mackenzie is a stand with an umbrella for a head. Mackenzie just kind of looks back and angles a finger at the two of them.
I'll be nearby. If you need me, just holler. I'll hear.
Alright.
And as the rain falls, Mackenzie vanishes. And, Kat, what I'm gonna say with a plot point, if I need to, is basically half the people that we encounter are lonely people. Fakes. So Mackenzie can just show up wherever he needs to.
Okay.
But for the time being, I am gonna go up onto the rooftops and just follow along, staying close by with my rifle. Of Eleanor Rigby morphs into a not indistinguishable person, and this person's just gonna follow you.
Do they have a face?
You look closely? No!
You know, he goes like, that's... Alright.
Thanks, Kat.
This is why I was like, I probably didn't populate these enough, but
yeah, now they're irrelevant.
Okay, I take it your stand is stealth based.
The face morphs into Mackenzie's face for a moment.
Yes, and I can also be anywhere that my stand is at this time. You see,
he points at the sky.
It's the rain itself. This is how that I know that his eye is always watching over everyone.
That's convenient.
Yeah, Mackenzie's face disappears. And then you notice this person's hand morph into a gun for a second, as if to display that, yes, he can also do that.
He already looks up, just kind of blinks. Okay then.
You hear in the distance,
"May God give me strength."
the streets are filled with a lot of... It's a surprisingly busy day, even with all of the lonely people.
Must be a sale day.
Sale day?
Sale day, that's when you get all the good deals.
Whoever's moving the other tokens, thank you.
That's me.
that would be Taliyah, yes.
Hello.
Of course it's not.
I'm nowhere specific right now, so...
Yeah.
Hey. Can, Mackenzie scout out the forward position, of the shopping district, and just real quick, like, report back a one word of anything odd if he sees something?
Anything odd?
Yeah, I guess just, like, have his eyes there and then, like, pop out of this guy if he sees something weird about the shopping district.
Nothing seems weird.
Okay. I'll just keep his eyes out.
I mean, unless you care about, like, local vandals.
Does Mackenzie care about local vandals? Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah, Father Mackenzie, yes? Do you by chance know what Edwin's stand does?
Mr. Speedwagon's stand?
Yes, the Speedwagon.
No, I do not.
Interesting.
I just realized because it's actually raining, there's a very real possibility that one of the people we try to talk to as Mackenzie won't actually be Mackenzie.
Yeah.
That is great.
I really want that to happen. Hidari is walking over like, what exactly are we looking for again? Just anything odd?
Anything
You're
odd.
scouting it out to see if you reckon like any stand users pop out and you're asking them about, if you find a stand user, you're asking them about occurrences.
Well, also, Giuseppe pulls out a very special hat and pipe.
Oh my god, I forgot that you were doing that.
You also see, Hidari, we are looking for clues, my dear Watson.
What?
What?
You guys got to be kidding. Have you guys never seen Detective Jones?
No, I have. It's just I don't understand why you're doing this.
My line of work, there's only one book that I'm concerned about.
I don't know why that's so funny.
I'm gonna get some lonely people on the rooftops real quick. Alright, I'm just gonna populate all around in some very choice locations on the roofs. Nice people blending into the eaves. If you didn't look for them, you'd never even see that they're there.
I was gonna comment to Hidari, like, looking up on the roof and that there's just a person with an umbrella on the roof.
Yeah, you see this girl up here just, like, standing awkwardly with an umbrella.
Here's a strategy. Split up and search for Crew's gang.
Yeah, sure. I guess.
In the next area you proceed to, you'll find a coffee shop, clothing store, a factory that should be off limits currently, and a, well, rather quaint hotel.
I just check out the factory that should be closed down.
I guess I'll do the coffee shop.
Right, I'll be in the hotel then. Very fitting. Who we following first? I'm gonna go for Hidari.
Yep.
Alright. Hidari first, then.
Yeah.
Walks past people.
Yeah, despite all the people, the coffee shop is rather empty.
Well, I guess I'll order a, what do you think Hidari would have as coffee?
Depends, are you feeding yourself
Yeah,
or the monster
no Rio
inside?
Grande.
I feel like it would be funny if the monster liked, really light coffee.
That would be funny. I like that.
And Hidari drinks black.
Yeah, I like that. I'll order some kind of light coffee. I don't know anything about coffee, so...
Order an Americano, that's like really light.
I'll have an Americano then.
Alright. Do you pay the nice person?
I pay the nice shadowy figure.
Don't do it. You actually notice that none of the Mackenzie clones are inside the building.
That makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna... Is there a window anywhere?
Yeah, there's a window behind that couch.
The one that I'm at?
Yeah.
Cool. Looks out window directly at building of factory.
I mean, there's an alley there.
True, yeah. Is there anything in the alley?
I mean, you see someone spray painting the wall.
Oh.
They look at you.
I look at them.
Give me a brains roll.
Oh boy.
Are they like in this alley here?
Yeah, it's this person.
Oh, it's this person, okay.
Question, did we make eye contact?
That's what you're rolling for.
Then that should be a 9, because eye contact.
Alright.
Oh fuck, what? Oh.
Ah.
You're tapped on the shoulder. and sprayed in the face with spray paint.
Oh. Hidari is closing its eyes. I'm assuming it got in my eyes.
Yeah, that was what it was aiming for.
Okay. I'm assuming it's burning, probably?
Yeah, you feel completely disoriented.
I'm assuming it's not, like, going away or anything, because that's not how spray paint works, probably.
No.
Okay.
I mean, if you rub your eyes enough, you can, like, get enough of the paint out to see, and...
I'm gonna go outside, over around here, dump out all the coffee, like, over here.
Isn't
and
this
then,
the person?
Oh yeah, what was that the person?
You can't tell. Whatever you saw of their face, their eyes, their face shape, their hair, like what kind of hairstyle they have. You can see the color, you can see like the shapes, kind of. But you can't discern like anything else about them.
Wait a second. Okay, what I was gonna do was I was going to hold out the cup, let it fill up with rain, and then wash out my eyes, because chemical
that's
burns.
really cool. Yeah.
So, I'm gonna do that real quick, and then look around. Is it better?
No.
I'm gonna look around at everyone. I know that there is a lot of lonely people here, and that's kind of their thing, but are there any normal people around?
You can't even tell the difference between the lonely people and the normal people.
Oh,
fuck.
Can I roll a brains of Mackenzie's to be aware of this happening?
Sure.
Oh, Mackenzie, why?
Mackenzie is our only hope. He wears sunglasses.
He does wear sunglasses!
You know Hidari, like, rushed out of that building too quickly, but you don't know why.
Dumped all his coffee on the ground.
Okay, so I can see him doing this?
Yeah, you can see him.
Mackenzie just kind of clicks his rifle. Alright, Eleanor. Target spotted somewhere. They're here. He's gonna, this is funny. Out of this dream station here, Eleanor Rigby pokes its head and looks over at Giuseppe.
Hidari's in danger.
I haven't even gotten to the factory. Alright.
Although I'm not quite sure from what.
Here's something fun.
Oh yeah?
Ah!
Where? What?
Hey.
Oh hey, that looks familiar.
Hey, look, it's my thing.
Parallels.
This episode is...
Wait, it has a rank 6 Bizarre Field?
Yeah.
Jesus fuck, okay. Alright.
Nice. All of mine always start with 5.
Because of 5 players is the standard,
Yeah.
but this is a special fight. Okay, alright. I'm switching gears in my head.
So what was he doing? Is he alright?
From what it looked like, he was ordering coffee and then he just ran out of the building. I don't know why.
Must have been some bad coffee.
Eleanor Rigby, its emotionless face just looks at you.
You actually aren't serious, are you?
Not in the slightest. I'm trying to gauge people's faces and everything.
Very well. I'll be watching.
I'm gonna try to call fucking Hidari. See if he can't even register that the phone's ringing to pick it up.
Is the phone ringing?
Your phone's ringing, yeah.
I pick it up. Hello?
Hidari, are you alright?
Can I hear it?
Yeah, you can hear him fine.
Does it sound like Giuseppe?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi. No one has faces.
No one has me. What
Or physical
happened?
defining characteristics.
Or any question. Are the ones that were holding umbrellas still holding umbrellas?
I mean, it's raining. Most people were holding umbrellas.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Chi-Chi's the only weird one that's not, because shield.
Can he see Chi-Chi from here?
It's a little blurry, but you could maybe make out that that's Giuseppe.
I'm gonna look roughly in that direction. Hey,
Something you do see now, though.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
It's behind you!
GG, like, turns around and kind of like, I don't see anything.
It was behind you anyway.
What happened to you?
It sprayed me in the eyes.
Oh, well then that makes this very easy. He pulls his goggles down. Have you tried cleaning your eyes out?
I have indeed. Unless, looks up. Unless this water isn't exactly clean.
Have you tried using your stand?
I don't want to, but I can try.
If you don't feel comfortable, I wouldn't push yourself.
Hey Katie.
Yeah.
Can I try and make new eyes?
Oh my god!
Give me a brains roll.
Yeah, that's
Is
what I
that a
figured.
thing you can do? I love that.
You are able to make new eyes if you will so please.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna make new eyes, like, on my cheekbones, and then slowly move them up to where the old eyes were, and then just fade the other eyes into my forehead.
Yeah. Nothing changes.
Yeah, fuck, it's not the eyes itself. That also means it might not even need to get you in the eyes, it might just need to get you in general.
But it sprayed you specifically in the eyes.
It sprayed me in the face.
In his face?
It might just have to get inside of you at all.
This lonely person leans down and Mackenzie's face pops out of it.
Did you get a look at the stand user at all?
I'm assuming it's just a blank face for me.
Yeah, but you
Oh, yeah.
hear Mackenzie's voice.
You hear Mackenzie's voice.
No, but the stand, it was wearing a backwards cap, I think?
From my experience, users in stands often look similar. Look for that type of an aesthetic.
Yeah, okay.
Gets back up and you can swear you hear a rifle click.
JJ's gonna make sure he's got his force field up and protect just in case it does need to spray you and not something else. Look for anyone that's wearing a backwards hat, I guess.
You're looking for that kind of like rebel aesthetic.
Yeah.
I mean, you do see someone
Yeah.
over by the clothing shop.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Alright, oh. Yeah. Is you alright, Mackenzie? I see someone over near the clothing store.
Oh yes. One who seems to have strayed far from the path of God.
You hear him click his pendant around his neck and pull it down.
I've got this.
Can I spend a plot point as Mackenzie real quick?
Sure.
Mackenzie has, for this specific mission, because of the large amount of people, he has brought with him a tranquilizer dart. So instead of using his normal high-caliber sniper rifle, let's say this one over by Hidari, the one that clicked the rifle earlier, Eleanor Rigby appears with a tranquilizer gun and is going to shoot it at the vagrant.
Alright. They're not even facing you. And they just step to the side.
Not even facing to me, they just like kind of effortlessly dodge it?
Yeah.
Give
me a speed roll?
Can I give you a speed roll? Yeah, sure. What?
Oh no, your stand's eyes are exposed!
Hold on. My speed is a D.
Oh no!
Eleanor Rigby gets sprayed in the face. And then the stand goes like bounding off.
Well, it's like in front of Eleanor. I just wanted a chance to monologue because this is a contested roll.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mackenzie, as Eleanor's reflexively pulling up her arm to block it, doesn't do it in time. He's like,
I must block my eyes! This stand! It attacks by spraying you in the eyes!
That's correct.
okay.
Okay,
Correct.
Oh yeah. And then I'm not fast enough to cover her eyes, so...
Nope.
Damn, okay.
Oh
So we
no,
have-
that's gonna... Our sniper can't tell the difference between us and the enemy. Oh no!
Bound. This is what the world looks like.
You hear a stumble above you, Giuseppe. It would appear that Mackenzie was actually right next to you, and he's looking around at all of the colors. I'm gonna set a secret action.
Just don't push yourselves too much further. He's gonna go up here, and if I recall, like both of these are factory things, so he'll go down this way because they'll most likely have the most raw material. Is the door locked?
Yeah, it's locked.
He's going to swap his arm from hand to cannon mode. He's going to attempt to use plasma to cut open the lock.
Sure, you can cut open the lock and get the door open.
There we go. Can I roll brains real quick to see if I can't figure out some part of how Edwin's stand works?
Sure. Give me a brains roll versus Edwin brain.
Oh god, Edwin time. Hold on, where's the fucker?
Giuseppe does know that the door handle was there again for some reason.
For some reason, the door handle is there.
Yeah.
In fact, well, let's just see how this goes first. Oh, get wrecked.
Damn.
If only steel trap worked.
I was gonna say add a +1 because door handle, but that still doesn't matter.
Damn.
I still do not understand how his stand works. Comes up here. How much raw material am I working with, Cat?
I mean, there's just a lot of boxes.
He's gonna start opening all the boxes to try and find parts.
They're mostly empty.
Those bastards. They took all the good ones. How many of these boxes are made of metal?
2.
Okay. And how many lights are in this, or things with wires?
4.
Okay. And anything that could act as a battery source?
There's probably some leftover batteries somewhere.
Okay.
Lonely people start to come in as the rain hits the door.
Nice. And then Giuseppe is going to attempt to use some of the metal, wires, and battery to create some form of helmet that, when put on someone's head, will stimulate certain parts of the brain using small electrical discharges that will hopefully counteract this stance, causing you to see things all weirdly.
Okay. Can you give me a brains roll, but can you take a -2? Because you do not have a degree in human anatomy, or nor have you studied the human brain that much.
Yeah.
Giuseppe just shocks the brain. That works!
Oh, I killed Mackenzie. Oh well.
Oh well.
He's already dead.
You couldn't kill him.
It's really rickety, and you don't know if it'll actually do what it's supposed to do. And you're kind of afraid that if you take it out into the rain, you're just going to electrocute yourself to death.
Hey, Father Mackenzie.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, we'll say this is just in case this person turns out to need to have a shocking therapy session.
Can I make an off-color joke real quick after what he just said?
Sure.
Mackenzie, one of the lonely people, just stays towards you, Giuseppe is like, I don't think we'll apply shock therapy quite yet.
Alright, so I can't tell people apart, right? But I can still tell that they're holding umbrellas.
Yep.
So, if I look at the ground, can I tell people's shoes apart?
You can tell the colors apart.
I can tell the colors apart. Okay, I'm going to lean over to Eleanor Rigby and say, did you get a look at their shoes?
Plot's point. They were standing right next to a lonely person. I have a perfect, exquisite, detailed description of their shoes because, of course.
Of the stand
yeah,
shoes?
yeah, because the way. No, kidding. No. Is it the stand or is it the person?
No, Tally, say the stand shoes.
Okay, the stand's shoes because the way Mackenzie The way Mackenzie determines whether or not if someone is a vagrant is whether or not they wear fancy shoes.
Well, for the stand, they've got tiny skateboards and shoes. And feet, actually.
Oh my god. This leans down to Hidari. An absolute vagrant wearing rollerblades.
Okay. I'm gonna look around for rollerblades.
I'm looking for rollerblades?
Yep.
Give me a brains roll. Yeah, sure. As you're walking, you just like gently glance up and...
Is it on the light post? Oh no, it's still on the bench!
Yeah, it just sat down on the bench and you see two tiny skateboards just...
I thought you put a new person there! I was wondering about that!
Yeah, I did see that.
It's just sitting there, chilling.
Is it facing me?
Yeah.
I look at its face.
I mean, it doesn't really have a face.
Well, okay, I look at its blank slate.
You see a bunch... Oddly enough, the stand's face is more defined than most of the humans' faces.
Okay.
Can you tell what Eleanor Rigby's face looks like?
That's a good
It's
question.
more defined than most of the other faces.
Okay, so Dan's are more defined.
Yep. Oh, by the way, that was a contested roll. So if you do want a monologue.
Oh, sweet.
The stand crit failed on speed, so...
Oof. Oof. Was it trying to skate away?
It was trying to slow down its feet enough, because it... You know that thing that, like, kids do where they swing their feet back and forth while they're sitting?
Yes.
It's doing that, except its feet are on the ground and it's just rollers, like, skateboarding back and forth on its feet.
I love it!
That's so good. Well, whatever this thing is, it seems like what it's mainly doing is trying to make sure that we can't tell our allies from random people.
Yeah.
Sweet!
Yeah. That's correct.
But what is it trying to accomplish beyond that?
Good question.
Father Mackenzie, I have a question. How tired are you today, shirt? Can you clean it later? Would it matter?
Are you
would
asking
mind?
how attached I am to my robes?
Yes.
Very.
If I said that I could clean it later?
I said very. You continue thinking on that matter, Giuseppe. I'll see you in a moment.
And, Kat, I'm gonna go into the cellar.
Okay.
The cellar?
There's a cellar there.
Are these cardboard boxes?
Yes.
Cool. Giuseppe's gonna start breaking one down to make it into like a poncho-like thing. And he's gonna spend a plots point so that he has his own cans of spray paint.
Sure. Go ahead and spend that plot point. And
Are we doing some init?
some init time.
Taliyah, love that.
I go into the cellar. I was like, what if I could go into, like, the floorboards? So it's like, no, that doesn't make sense. Cellars are where vampires hide.
Hey Kat, what color spray paints would you say I have?
Red, green, yellow.
I'm gonna look around to see if anyone else is wearing roller skates.
Not really. Nobody's wearing roller skates. Only
Okay.
this man with his tiny skateboard feet.
Does it have any other notable qualities?
It's like covered in like neon pink and green spray paint.
Alright,
Well,
good to
you call
know.
it spray paint, but there's a lot of neon colors on it.
I'm gonna look for some neon colors. Oh wait, I just realized everything I see is in neon colors. Clever.
Okay, so as I told you, I was breaking down some of these boxes to make ponchos. I spent that plot point to get spray
make
paint.
ponchos?
Air quote ponchos.
Okay.
So the concept behind this is he broke these down and he's made at least two boxes that could be put on a person, because Father Mackenzie said he's very attached to those robes. And the spray paint, he's painted on with the spray paint stars of different colors. He's going to leave one here and just like look to the lonely person that's nearby. There's one's here for you. Take it to. You can have it. Leaves it like.
You'll just notice that for a moment, this lonely person walks over, turns into Mackenzie, grabs it, and then turns back to a lonely person, and it's gone.
I'm gonna fucking book it, run to here, and jump to try to land on that crate.
Sure. Give me a bronze. You can make it onto that shipping crate.
Hey, come to my voice. I've got a thing for you to make you a little bit easier.
Okay.
Their turn.
Oh, I see.
They've just been sitting there for a while.
Oh.
They're gonna get up. Just lean against this pole. That's their turn.
Hidari looks over at these two
Hidari, can
people.
you make a bronze roll?
Oh boy!
You're fine. You hear something clatter behind you, though.
I look behind me. Is the stand still on the bench? No,
Nope.
it's not.
On the
Did it
top of the
skate
roof.
up?
It did
It
skate
skated up.
And you see a paint can on the ground behind you.
Hidari looks over to what he thinks is Giuseppe.
Giuseppe will toss down the makeshift ally thing.
Hidari puts it on. This is weird. Okay, and I'm gonna set a secret action.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So, well, this is gonna be a Mackenzie action, this one, because over by this mysterious individual, this umbrella person starts to morph. Paul Mackenzie steps out wearing a ludicrous, multicolored rainbow poncho.
You're welcome.
Yep. And he has in his hand a combat knife made of that sharpened plastic that they have in the military. And he holds a hand, and he's going to put it around their neck. And he's going to say, as he does so,
By spraying me, you have gone against the hand of God. I hope you know what you've done.
You've activated a villainous action.
there it is. All right. What do we got?
Villainous action. Fend for myself. When met with physical, not long-range, either attacks or being threatened, Haley will use the close quarters combat to grab them and flip them over her shoulder. And then
Jesus.
look them dead in the eyes, activating her ability again. So if you want to roll me bronze.
Bronze? Okay. Yeah, okay. That's just my bronze roll then. Unless. Okay, I'm gonna make a decision right here and now, because I never decided this earlier. Mackenzie has rank 2 vampire, but I never determined a body mastery trait for him.
Ooh.
Mackenzie's body mastery trait is he can extend and increase the growth of his fingernails to turn them into knives.
Oh.
That wasn't just a normal combat knife. That was his fingernails, and I'm gonna roll body mastery to try and restrain them. Alright.
That's fun.
Escalation.
Ooh!
Successfully restrain her.
Okay, I've got the hand fingernail knives just right up to her throat.
And you're not intending to do damage?
No, just hold her.
I'm gonna attempt to figure out Edwin's power again. Just like, okay, no, that didn't work, so maybe it doesn't have to do with the doorknob, but maybe, just maybe, it has to do with what the doorknob was connected to.
Would that just figure out the entire power?
I feel like he'd get closer.
Yeah.
This is main
Yeah.
antagonist from Star Road Now stand.
I feel like he's close enough to be able to use it roughly.
Use it without knowing what he's actually doing, but he has a feel for it, maybe?
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing, but he doesn't know why he's doing it. Or why he's able to.
Ultra instinct.
Yeah.
He is going to load one of the remaining paint cans into his arm cannon. Father Mackenzie made it very clear that the rain and all that stuff was his. So Gigi loaded up the bright-ass yellow paint into his arm cannon, and he's going to shoot it into the air with the express purpose that it's going to explode. The paint's going to mix with the rain, and all the lonely people are going to turn bright ass yellow.
Colorful people!
You activate a villainous action.
Ah! Yay.
Villainous action. I'd best be on my way out. If Giuseppe uses a spray paint can to explode and attempt to change the color of the lonely people.
Wow!
Call me out.
You're fucking kidding me!
Wow! Richard has been fucking called.
Holy shit!
Hello, sir.
Hello, but hey, don't forget, I got my goggles, baby!
That doesn't matter. It sprays you in the face and you're completely disoriented, so while you're disoriented, it switches the paint can for an empty one.
Bastard.
Can you roll me bronze? You're extremely disoriented. Hidari, you see this, but it roller skates away.
Damn.
Over here on this roof.
I've gotta figure out how to get rid of this disorienting effect. Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know if we really need to.
Yeah, their turn. Yeah, they're gonna flip Mackenzie over their shoulder again.
Okay.
Or at least try to.
If they try and resist me, basically I think I'm going to use natural human instinct against them so that the knives pressed up against their throat stop them from wanting to do this, thus re-rolling body minute?
Sure.
Okay.
You activate a villainous action by doing it.
A different one?
A different one? What?
Same tricks that once fooled me! When an opponent goes for a repeat roll in a similar way to either attack or stop the user, the stand will then appear and instead pull 2 neon spray cans out and spray them in the eyes, disorienting them and letting her spin them around so they're not facing her anymore.
Okay.
The stand is also spinning you around.
Interesting.
Spray you in the eye. Does Mackenzie wear any makeup?
Does Mackenzie wear any makeup?
This is an important question.
He doesn't even wear fake lenses. No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Mackenzie is very I am as God made me.
Yeah!
The user ends up flipping you over their shoulder, but they flip you in such a way that you land on your feet really hard. And the stand appears next to you.
Okay, did it like roller skate towards me aggressively to do that?
Yes.
Okay, that activates my secret action. Originally it was just specifically if it jumps out of nowhere and sprays Giuseppe. But now it's if it jumps out of nowhere and roller skates aggressively towards anyone.
Aggressive roller skate.
If it does that, Eleanor Rigby will use its natural ability of being the rain, and the stand will notice to its side as an absolute torrential rainstorm comes to try and sweep it away. They're all people-shaped too.
Her roll. I'm gonna give you 3d6 for aggressive roller skating.
Hell yeah!
Ow!
Can Mackenzie just like stand perfectly straight as he was slammed down, and as the torrent swoops by, he just taps his cross pendant and looks up to the sky?
You do take 1 damage from the flip.
Okay.
Your ankles hurt.
That's fair.
Swept away.
He strikes a pose, his sunglasses flashing. That's what happens when you try to mess with his holy intent. And he's holding his cross out with his arm crossed over his chest.
This person just cracks their nose. Why I oughta. That's their turn.
Hidari, we might want to try and get them to talk. We don't know how much they're going to lose if they, and you know.
Yeah, honestly, this guy's getting on my nerves.
I don't blame you.
I can guess that they're roughly over there, right? Since Mackenzie is over there.
Over there, a bunch of lonely people appeared.
All right.
Like a bunch of people appeared out of nowhere and swept this roller skating man.
There was also a like aptly timed thunderbolt too.
Question as well. But does the outfits that Chi-Chi made for the
wearing the poncho?
He's also wearing
Hell
the
yeah.
poncho. It looks like a dumbass clown.
That's all I ever wanted.
For him to look like a dumbass clown?
For Mackenzie to be a poncho-y. Poncho.
Poncho. What are they doing right now?
They look like they're about to, like, punch Mackenzie and/or beat him with a spray paint can.
Okay, wow.
Hidari, get them on a slope for me.
What did he say?
Get them on a
Slope?
slope for me, or some form of incline.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh no. What if I just fucking shove him?
Yeah, that's always a good way.
If you're running towards the user, Mackenzie's sunglasses flash. One of these lonely people just says,
Don't get any closer. Trust me.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna extend one arm to behind them and then just like swipe under their feet.
Give me a brains roll. They like start to trip and then like backflip so that they're perfectly fine.
Jesus.
Is one of his feet at a weird angle now?
Did you just say he?
Sorry, she, they.
Nope, that activates the thing. I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Yep, I knew it.
You were saying they for a reason.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
If Haley is captured and confused for a guy, the stand teleports to the top of the roof, the nearest roof, and shoves off a pile of paint cans that just have to be balancing precariously above them.
Subconsciously, he's going to swap this end of the container with that end of the container.
Oh, Neo Tokyo.
Neo
Speed
Tokyo.
then.
Neo Tokyo.
Oh, why did I not take her speed?
Did
Why
you not?
did I
Oh,
take
you
her
took my
speed?
rage. Rip.
Yeah.
Neo clothes.
I mean, you switched them, but now you also switched. You're just now over here with a pile of paint cans on you. Take 6 damage. She just cracks her knuckles. So you found me. And me and my friend, Ignorance over here, are just trying to make some nice art for the city, but you cops keep trying to come and fucking stop us. Thankfully, Ignorance's ability to make you face blind as long as they spray where your eyes would be and make you everything around you obscured and then you make you unable to discern people based off their facial features and other bodily features. If it wasn't raining, the sunlight would also fuck with you, but stupid rainstorm came out of nowhere.
Yes, I wonder where that came from.
Come at me now.
Alright, so then, you've shown me yours. Gigi takes off his belt buckle and
What?
draws a card. I spend a learning point, Cat. Every ability that ENC has copied has been made into a power card. That is a secondary action the stand can insert into one of the slots on an arm, leg, chest, etc., allowing him to once again use the copy ability or stand parameter, one or the other. He can have 4 of these active at a time.
Gigi learned how to save.
Gigi learned how to save.
Gigi unlocked save points.
He's also going to spend a plots point. Whenever Sen was having Black Hill in the corner, ENC tapped it twice, and he slaps in Black Hill's card and takes their ability. Ah, yes, you see, Madam, Monsieur, whatever you would like to be called, you just activated, as I would like to call it, mine class card. He's going to attempt to use Black Hill to make Haley forget the concept of fighting.
The concept of fighting? Okay.
Yeah, what are you doing, by the way, to get her on an incline?
I assume because
Neo
she jumped.
Tokyo. Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, you know what? Neo Tokyo ability is just
That-
raises one of her feet very slightly on an incline.
That's some bullshit, friendo. How many times do you get to use those cards?
So this would be the second one. I'd say Neo Tokyo probably goes
Second
after
Neo
that.
Tokyo. Okay, that makes sense. Alright.
Steps out of the way. Oi, you, what the fuck?
You! Listen, I don't have a very good name for you yet, Little Red Riding Hood.
Well, you sure had me going for a loop. And here I thought this was going to be hard because of how crowded this place was today. But unfortunately for you, you've fallen right into his plan. And all around Haley, lonely people come and coalesce from the rain above in the sky, forming a watery barricade around Mackenzie and Haley at this point, so that none of the civilians are caught in what he's about to do.
Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do?
I'm activating my secret action. Which is, if Haley stays close to me, last turn, I struck a pose with my cross. This activates one of Mackenzie's traits. The secret grenade! Mackenzie will strike a pose with his cross, but as a sleight of hand, in reality, the other hand is holding an unpinned grenade with the word God imprinted on it in impact font. Mackenzie reveals this, holds the grenade up right in front of Haley. I hope you have a plan for this. And he's just gonna let it go off while holding it.
Oh, fuck.
So the grenades are 3d6 normally, and this is +4 for secret grenade. Unless Kat wants to change that to a secret action, which I guess technically that would be a secret action.
I would still give you the 3d6, because...
Can I add my brains to that?
No.
Okay. I'll just do this then. Fucker! We're gonna resolve rush this, because this is cool.
Oh god, she's gonna try to, backflip the fuck out of here.
Alright!
Backflip!
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna roll bronze for Mackenzie. Withstand that. Oh boy. Okay.
I mean, he's got 40 health.
Yeah, I know. So his hand just gets blown off, and he doesn't seem to give a shit as it starts to regrow.
That hurt.
He takes 17.
That hurt.
Do we see it start to regrow?
No, because the lonely people have blocked this explosion. You just hear a cacophonous thunder strike from inside this circle of lonely people.
Haley just, like, recoils. Her backflipping failed. Wait, what?
You think we're the police?
Who else would you be?
You couldn't be farther from the truth. He leans down to her. I am the hand of God.
Oh, you think you're so smart?
A question. How's your stand work? Oh wait, I don't care enough. He's going to load another spray paint can into his gun, aim it at the sky for a moment, and then aim it at it.
Sure, go ahead. Definitely nail it in the goddamn face. Wow, okay. The stand is going to come over and chuck some spray paint bottles at Giuseppe.
Yeah, I'll try to use shield generator. Feeling like that's sparking a little bit. Feeling probably a little bit of flames on his shirt because he's activated his cybernetics a few too many times and he should have. Grabs the shirt and rips it off.
Oh my god.
Itari looks over at Giuseppe and then quickly looks away and is like, oh god.
You're just gonna have a field day with
fuel!
Alright, let's see how it is. Let's get serious.
Love it.
I'm gonna stretchy arms. Can I try and grab the stand?
Sure. You grab it.
So, Mackenzie just kind of smirks at Haley as this lonely person to his left just completely dissolves, opening up a perfect sightline as, in the bottom left on the hotel, Eleanor Rigby fires a shot! A cacophonous blast of thunder as the sniper rifle is unloaded, but it just hits the ground next to her, doing absolutely nothing. And I'm gonna spend a plots point, passing my turn, to say that this lonely person that's been next to Giuseppe here, in a split instant, turned into Eleanor Rigby. And in that split instant, it gave the signal to Giuseppe to tap it twice.
Oh!
What are you doing?
Gigi is going to strike a pose and be like, yes, I told you it's time to get serious, and he's going to use the new ability he got from Father Mackenzie. Just up here, right behind Haley.
Oh, okay.
Coming out from that lonely person.
Water dissolving and it's actually Giuseppe.
You thought I was just water, but it was I!
Gigi!
Gigi!
Fucking EMC's left arm went from being like the crab claw thing to being a sniper rifle. He's going to attempt to use his shield generator to capture her.
I will say that as I am restraining the stand, Haley is also restrained.
We're trying to doubly restrain her so she can't move.
Can Mackenzie join in on this and have all the lonely people close in on her as well?
I don't know if you want to do that, Mackenzie.
I'm still doing it. I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah, you noticed that this entire time. She's been breathing really evenly.
Oh
no! No!
Oh no, Mackenzie!
That's literally written down in my stance fucking weakness. Oh god! Cause it's made of water and it can travel back to me from any point!
Oh no! Mackenzie!
Oh god!
But also no!
Remember that moment we killed Mackenzie?
Remember when we broke the timeline?
What? Please don't break the timeline.
Haley is a rank 2 Haman user.
Good lord.
It's 11 paint cans?
Right, Haman.
Oh, that's so much cool. She is so much cooler than I thought she was now.
Yeah, I love her.
Time to die.
Haley's going to attempt to backflip out of here, and use her. Since it's been raining, she's going to channel Haman through her feet and cause the water to form essentially a spring.
His eyes underneath the sunglasses, reflecting off of, you can see the blue light from the shield generator reflecting off of his sunglasses as he looks at this Haman spring in realization. Instantly, I have one plot point left.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that last plot point to say that I have one clone set up far enough away on the fringe of the rainstorm so that if I were to swap myself over to that clone, the Haman would more or less have been diffused.
You're attempting to diffuse the Haman?
By going far enough away. Yeah, so he takes 16, is singed horribly. Yeah, singed, and you swear you hear a hiss, Giuseppe, as Mackenzie vanishes.
Plots point. Wherever Mackenzie shows up, Mercury is sitting there and like, ow, look.
Stay out of this, you pretty boy.
Well, she was backflipping. Can't believe I got to do that. That was fucking great.
You are a lot more agile than I thought. Why are you doing this?
Fuck the police.
Yeah, you do know that we're not the police, right?
I don't fucking care. Fuck you.
No, thank you. But also, why don't you explain yourself? Then we won't have to fight anymore.
See, I would, but
I'll spray you in the face with this other can of spray paint I had. I'll do it.
Okay. Do it, pussy. She's gonna deck you in the face. You take 1 damage?
She doesn't give a shit.
You don't care. That's her turn.
How far away is Mackenzie, do you think?
His stand ability goes up to 300 meters, so from here, about 150 meters away.
Okay, so if I were to throw the stand really high up into the air and tell one of the lonely people, look up.
Do that!
Could I try that?
Sure.
Oh yeah, and I'm making this a resolve rush.
I'll make this a resolve rush as well.
Oh, resolve rush fight!
I grab Ignorance and then just swing it around and throw it up into the sky.
150 meters away, sitting next to Mercury, his chest smoldering from the impact of the spring feet Haman, Mackenzie smirks and straps the cross pendant around his sniper rifle, aiming it up into the sky.
You see, for just a moment, you touched the hand of God, but now you've flown far too close to the sun.
And he's going to shoot it out of the air.
Up.
Paint splatters everywhere.
Paint firework in the sky. And Haley, falls to her knees, unconscious.
No, oh, gosh dang rabbit. I was going to try to question her.
Hidari rubs his eyes again. Kind of looks over. Can I see people again?
Yeah.
A few of the lonely people start melting. The one sitting in this chair turns into Mackenzie. He's breathing heavily. You notice he seems to have been burned? Huh, that's funny. Who was using fire?
She's going to check this person and try to wake them up quickly. Just like, no, we need information. Come on, wake up. Smack, smack.
She doesn't wake up.
Making a scene for longer than you need to is probably not the best idea, boys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mackenzie, looks over his sunglasses at this guy across the table.
You didn't see anything, right?
He shakes his head.
Good.
JJ will pick them up. It's a good thing I brought the car today.
Yeah.
Puts money on the counter for his coffee. Comes over.
Alright.
Did you just put money on? Did you just put money down for a coffee you brought?
He comes in. Holds up a finger.
Do not question the actions of God.
Mackenzie clearly woozy from the Haman attack still.
You look a little sunburnt, are you okay?
Yeah, one of her paint cans was scalding hot for some reason.
That is painful.
Yes, it is.
He smiles. But only a millimeter.
I just want to point this out. You notice on her belt she has a bunch of paint cans. All of them say they have all natural products. They're just all natural paints.
Alright, I guess we should get this person to
a doctor?
Yeah, that is one thing.
We don't have jurisdiction to pull her into questioning. I'll phone Mr. Speedwagon and see what he says.
Thank you, Father Mackenzie.
Take her into the Speedwagon-owned hospital.
The Speedwagon hospital? Yeah, that's a great idea.
Very well, sir.
He clicks off the phone.
To the Speedwagon's Foundation's hospital. There should be a pickup coming here soon.
Oh, that's good.
We still have to make our way towards the park, after all.
Yeah.
It's a shame that she doesn't have any more important information, though.
If once she wakes up, we should be able to question her more, but I assume that will. You know.
The bird, sitting on the light post, just flies under the sky.
It was an important character.
Maybe. Or maybe he's the next target.
Where are we? Oh fuck, we're in Pinion.
And you do notice, waiting for you at the train station.
Does he still have no shirt?
He still doesn't have a shirt. Why would he have a shirt?
She just kind of has her hand on her chin, looking at Giuseppe, looking at Mackenzie's birds, looking at Hidari's actually perfectly fine.
Hidari's perfectly fine.
Seems like you ran into something on your way. Mr. Gibson, is that really company attire? Are you sure you're getting the right message across?
You see, my cybernetics act up a little bit, and also there was a fight.
Plus point, there's a wedge underneath him. I remove his ability to lie. Tell me the truth, Mr. Gibson. I know that you would not just do that for no reason.
I was getting to that. I was going to tell you, my cybernetics were acting up, so they sparked a little bit, and then we got heated in the fight, so I ripped my shirt off. I think it bumped her issues slightly.
Puts a palm to like her forehead. Right, well please put this shirt on before we continue.
Grumbles. Reaches behind him.
Mallory plots point Sen was sent with an extra shirt for Giuseppe.
Oh, perfect. She pulls this out of her pocket. For some reason, Mal knew that you needed this, so here you go.
Crumble.
Plots point is said she also has a bonus, like, overcoat for Mackenzie since his grenade blew up his arm.
I imagine that it also has, like, a pack of blood.
Yeah, but that's hidden inside of it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, it's disguised as, like, a Capri Sun.
Oh, yes!
Well, you kids have a good time on your trip. I hope that I was able to assist, at least in the slightest.
Yes, it was a good time.
Does a quick, like, cross motion sign over his heart.
Holds out a hand to him.
He shakes.
It was nice to meet you, Father Mackenzie.
You as well, Giuseppe Gibson.
Hidari also shakes.
Smirks and pats Mackenzie on the shoulder. It was nice to get to know you for a bit. It would be nice to get how they say, hang out sometime.
He kind of tilts his head at Giuseppe as he's patting him on the shoulder.
What did you just place on me?
Absolutely nothing, actually.
Are you sure?
Very sure.
I've been told by the robotics district to watch out for you. But you seem perfectly fine thus far. Very well. Maybe we can meet up for coffee sometime.
And let's see, how does this go? May his light guide your way. I believe it's the correct way to say that.
Holds up his hand as he steps onto the train.
Amen.
I love him.
That's great. Our boy.
I love him.
We got more of the boy.
Sen kind of looks around back and forth, mischievous grin on her face as she's looking at Giuseppe and Hidari. So, for what reason are you not wearing a shirt, but he is perfectly fine? Did I sense a heroic sacrifice of some sort?
Alright, at that, Hidari actually is getting off and just leaving.
Just chuckles to herself.
Why are you climbing over?
Where are you
The quickest way. Going this way, jump over here, and just gonna walk away.
Did he just climb like a gargoyle over top the shipping crates?
Yes, he did.
Did I say something too wrong? She smirks. I was just making fun of him, but...
I think you embarrassed him, or you said something that just... I don't know.
Well, Mr. Gibson, I do have to ask, what did happen in war?
No, she steps on the incline. He's gonna take away her hand-eye coordination.
Her hand-eye coordination? Okay. I don't think that messes with anything yet.
Yet.
But she would be like, she would feel the impact of the goop, and she just kind of narrow eyes. Alright, Mr. Gibson, what did you do?
Something similar to what you did. I took something.
If I remove your lying part, will you remove whatever this is?
I don't know. Hand-eye coordination removal is a very funny one.
You know I could do much worse to you, right?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
I would not cross me if I were you, Mr. Gibson.
Oh, don't worry. It's only good fun. And also trying to learn more about stands. If it is making you uncomfortable, I can remove it.
For the time being, thank you. And she removes the lying on him as well.
You all
Hidari's the
arrive.
first one here, of course.
Yeah, Hidari got a good head start.
Yep.
You arrive, and you were sent to investigate, so you start looking around. There's not much other than, the park.
As Sen and Giuseppe walk in, she looks back at him, and I have to say, it is a weird experience having part of your personality completely removed. I think...
It is.
I never experimented on that one before, though.
You learn to kind of break the status quo when you have a power similar to mine.
Likewise.
It's a lot more fun to try and see what people cannot think of and gives them new ways to look at their powers.
And with Black Hill, I could unlock things hiding deep within you.
Giuseppe's been kind of like looking around to see if there's any cameras in this area as they walk.
You see a couple security cameras on a couple buildings, but you notice down towards the bottom. In the middle of the road, there's someone staggering.
Oh no.
She's...
Oh boy.
That's odd. Just kind of... She's dragging something with her. Is that a giant paintbrush?
What?
Hello?
Do you see that?
She's muttering to herself, and you notice blood trickling down her hands?
Oh no.
Hey. Blood trickling down her hands. Is it coming like down her sleeves?
Seems to be coming like from her arms.
Hidari stands
I don't
up.
know what's going on there.
Gigi's gonna quickly like rush like towards. Hey, what's going on with you? You alright?
No! No!
Oh god, what an episode. Holy shit.
That was...
We go a little ways off, still in Pinion. Same time, same place, at the border of war.
Oh boy.
Not too far away right now.
Oh
Where
yeah.
police sirens can be heard.
Okay, so
And
she just
footsteps.
came up like kind of staggering
Dogs
left
bark
and
in the
right,
distance.
dragging the paintbrush.
As rain
Dripping
trails off.
blood.
Make me a brains.
This man
You
runs
recognize
away
her.
from
She seems familiar.
Hey, what
The sirens in the distance.
She looks forward. I know you. No, I cannot put my hand on it though.
Any particular
And
reason
she
you're
eventually-
doing this?
Hey Richard, remember how I said I was gonna call you out?
I hate you.
Certain
activated
that nobody followed.
God.
Immediately.
This is a section called Waking Every
single
Morning,
tear
but it's not
runs
with
down
you.
his
If
face.
someone asks her what's wrong
Oh.
or why she's doing this while at a distance, a burst of paint will explode beneath them, just covering them in a random color and making them disoriented.
Oh no, not again!
Oh no.
Giuseppe,
Yeah.
roll me a d6.
Ooh.
You're covered in pink. And you start to feel, oh, what is that? Like fluttering of your heart a little bit.
Oh no.
Nervous.
Stop giving Geedra material, Katie!
Let's. Why is Mackenzie on the turn order? Let's go!
Don't turn around, Richard. Don't turn around.
Don't look at Hidari.
Giuseppe is neon pink.
Is he?
Oh
Is he covered
boy.
in paint?
It looks like paint.
You know, here's a fun thing. I'm just gonna run over here, and then I look at the ground, see how Giuseppe was kind of erupted from the ground. I'm just gonna get on this gargoyle. I'm just gonna
Sure.
climb up it.
You said his heart was fluttering and all that fun stuff, and
Yeah, you felt nervous, like, I don't know, like a crush?
Do not look at Hidari, Giuseppe. Do not.
is he still able to feel anger or annoyance? Okay. I have currently in my possession a spray can.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna see what happens if he tries to spray any of the green paint on himself.
This does activate a villainous action.
Oh my.
Of course.
Hey, I'm bringing down the fucking field.
Bringing down the field.
You're dripping like a saturated sunrise. If someone affected by oversaturation and has begun dripping the paint tries to wipe away or change the color, will proc and the pigment will stick to them even more, making the associated feeling even stronger since it had completely adhered itself to the skin.
Great. Good job, Giuseppe.
Heartthrob intensifies.
Heartthrob intensifies. Take 2 damage, being like pinpricked by the paint as it seeps into your flesh.
Oh, that's not good. 30.
Okay, you're next to her. She's carrying like a giant rocket launcher paintbrush.
I'm sorry. Do you need a hug?
Richard, roll me a d6.
Yeah.
A blue bubble bursts beneath you as she takes a step back. You feel very lethargic.
Has that sort of feeling of like fucking crushness gone away?
Yes, it has.
Okay, so one at a time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you feel like you have a crush and you're depressed. That's just too realistic.
Gotta remember this is a game.
Yeah.
Can't be realistic.
You can only have one emotion at a time.
Yeah, that's how.
So he's depressed and lethargic right now.
Yeah. And she, like, holds the paintbrush defensively.
Great. Mind manipulation. I hate this.
Mr. Nakahara.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a plot point immediately.
Alright.
Because this is fun. Since they last met, Miss Sagahara has installed, mechanical platform shoes that can instantaneously put her at an angle.
Okay.
So she's just going to activate those with a mechanism that's, let's say it's in her pocket. And they raise up and, seeing what Hidari is doing, where do I want to put Black Hill? There's a good vantage point.
On the other gargoyle.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Black Hill on the other gargoyle, sure. Black Hill's going to shoot Miss Sakahara, and I'm going to remove her weight.
Okay.
And she's just going to watch what Hidari is doing. Well, if anything you're doing has to say about it, getting off the ground might be a good idea. And I'm going to float up into the air 15 feet.
You are now 15 feet in the air.
Okay. And I want to do this because this is fun. Sen just kind of like does that, like, you're laying down on your stomach pose with her arms underneath her chin and looks down at this character. No, I swear I know you from somewhere. Pardon, I know this is probably a bad time, but what's your name again?
Why do you care? Nobody cares about anything I do.
Well, that's not a good way to look at it. I just wanted to know your name. But if you insist. Can I roll a brains roll to try and figure out who this is?
Sure. Well, you know how you would hold a bouquet in, like, one arm? She kind of does that first moment with the paintbrush, and it hits you. You remember her. Mallory and her were good friends in high school. She was prom queen. This is Ashley.
The light bulb pops above Miss Sagahara's head, and she's like, I knew I recognized you from somewhere. You're Ashley? Is that you?
She, like, holds up her arms defensively, like, how do you know my name?
You know Mallory, right?
Yeah?
I'm one of Mal's close friends. I think we talked once or twice.
Of course it's you.
Well, Mr. Gibson, if there's a way you can figure out how to negate the black tears, now's probably a good time to do it.
Why even try anymore?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Alright, that's my turn.
Ashley is annoyed at you, Miss Sakahara, so she's going to take aim with her rocket launcher paintbrush. And, like, on the metal part of the brush, you see she adjusts some color values. And she aims up at you.
Ironically, I had just gotten done setting a secret action to Westley, and you just activated it.
Go on.
If anyone is 20 feet or more away from anyone else, Sakahara is more than 20 feet away from Giuseppe, would be triggered by paint or attacked by the brush in some form.
Mhm.
And Gigi has not been affected by the crush effect or one that ramps up his air quote anger in some way, then he will shoot at whomever is the target with his buster arm, covering them with a protective layer of soap that is very stain resistant.
You're going to try and soap Miss Sakahara?
Yeah.
Why do I feel like this activates a flaw of hers? Okay.
Go ahead and roll me
Oh,
2d6. You're going to try to beat this person's attack. You do not block the attack, just barely, because it was not firing paint. It was sucking the color from Miss Sakahara.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sakahara, you don't feel anything.
I don't feel anything.
No emotion.
Yeah, you notice that Black Hill just goes to sleep.
Good night, Good night, Moon.
Good night, Moon.
Sleepy boy.
I'm gonna set a secret action.
As the soap hits Sakahara, and like he sees that it didn't even work, he kind of like looks at his arm as it sparks a little bit and just, oh, I guess this is pointless.
Hidari.
It's hard to be a physical attacker when attacking physically doesn't seem like the best idea.
You could always rip off the wings of that and throw it at her.
That is a fun idea. Can I do that, Katie?
Sure.
I believe in
Hidari's arms get more buff and muscles. Yeah, muscles show.
Ashley just holds up the paintbrush.
Oh no. The paintbrush has good durability, don't it?
And it bounces right off and cracks in half.
Damn, I thought that'd work.
So I saw her mess with the things and then like try to and drain the color from Sakahara. Did the color go into the fucking paintbrush?
Yep.
How much of that spray paint do I have left?
1 can. It's orange.
He's going to load it into his fucking cannon arm.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna try to shoot Ashley and make them orange.
Okay, yeah.
Let me guess. Your ability is something that allows you to drain people's emotions and then choose which ones you give back. As pointless as that is.
I'll give you it. It's partially correct.
Yay! No, does the orange cause any sort of issue with her?
It gets on her. Her mood doesn't seem to change. I'm not that stupid. God. You're just gonna criticize me like everyone else does.
Not really. I'm not Mr. Edwin.
Sen.
I have been struggling this entire time to think about how Sen would be with no emotions. And the best I can come up with is she's not too terribly different from normal. It's just like the sound of a pinball table just powering down as Black Hill like kind of folds in on itself and slips away into nothing. And I think Sen just like kind of, her arms just kind of fall back and she just kind of hangs there in the sky, spinning around in a circle for a moment, like very slowly, looking around at everything. How peculiar. Alright, so as she's spinning around, I am going to roll a brains roll, and I'm going to say, it seems that the paintbrush of yours is very strong. It chopped a gargoyle's wing right in half. So I'd have to guess it has an A durability at least. I'm gonna say that she has an A durability.
This is a brains roll?
Yep.
She doesn't crack.
Oh.
Alright, that's literally my turn. I can't do jack.
She's just gonna walk this way.
Oh.
Can you show me the path she took?
Yeah, sure. It's 30 feet this way, but she went like...
Just kind of walked that way? Did she like hop over the bench there or whatever that is?
Yeah.
And like,
she walked like over the bench.
And like jumped down onto the stairs and over here?
Yeah.
Alright, that activates my secret action. So if Ashley so happens to step on the stairs while in pursuit of Hidari, Black Hill was actually hiding in this car. So it sneaks its little ping pong table, like the window rolls down and you just hear blink, and it just shoots her. And I'm gonna try something real stupid. Can I try?
Hey, Tally.
Oh, what?
You activate a villainous action.
Just by shooting her?
Yep.
Okay.
Finish what you're doing, and then I'll do the villainous action.
Good lord. Alright,
I'm just telling you, there's a villainous action.
Yeah, it's real simple. I want to try something. I'm gonna remove an aspect of someone. So, we figured earlier that there was onyx crystals in the tiers, yeah?
Yes.
Can I try and extract the onyx crystals from her?
Ooh.
With Black Hill. I want to basically shoot her with a face mask of goop and pull out the crystals.
Alright.
That's fun. That might work.
I don't know if it'll work, but I want to try it and see if that's what triggers the power.
Or if it at least weakens
And if
it.
so, can I monologue against black-eyed peas?
Okay. You can monologue against black-eyed peas.
Yeah, no, it's a good enough name for it. Come on.
Yeah. Roll 2d6 plus brains for secret action.
Okay. So Sen, watching her, is like, well, you're obviously affected by the Black Tear's ability. So it seems obvious to me that whenever someone gets hit by this, for example, the girl that Mr. Gibson told me about, or that security guard, it takes an aspect that you feel negatively about, and it expands upon it, so that you can only focus on that.
You're incorrect.
I'm incorrect. Completely or partially?
Completely.
Completely. Okay. Huh.
Oh.
So she's just normally like this. It doesn't even... That's interesting.
That is interesting.
Without
The ability of black-eyed peas. Black-eyed peas.
Yeah.
Why is this... Is this how you feel about pussy control?
Yes! Fuck you, you get to deal with it.
I'll deal with it.
Are you trying to say like something along the lines of it takes a negative aspect about themselves and amplifies it?
Yeah, I can't fucking speak. That's kind of what I'm saying, yes.
That's still completely wrong.
Okay. So it doesn't like, okay, alright,
So it
cool.
doesn't take an aspect of them and...
I've been reminded of something.
That works.
Sen?
What?
Choose one ability of Black Hills, and for this fight, raise it by 1 rank.
What?
An unknown stand ability is affecting you in a certain way.
What? Is that sweet hibiscus tea giving me better powers? Hell yeah, bird tea! Alright, there's there's my secret action, by the way.
Bird tea is fucking great.
So wait, I get to choose one ability of Black Hills and raise it. Okay.
Raise it by 1 rank.
Can it raise past A?
No.
Okay.
Think on that. I'm gonna do the villainous action. Because after you shoot it in the face, Ashley wasn't going for Hidari.
Oh no.
Ashley was going for you. And she slams the paintbrush on the ground, flips it around, aims at you, and launches all of your colors back at you.
Oh.
Okay, I have no weight and I'm floating midair. Do I even have a way to resist this?
And try to dodge. Or you can try to take it.
She's falling naturally because she just used Black Hill's ability, or attempted to, on Ashley.
Oh, yeah,
so she's just going to use gravity and attempt to, swerve midair as she falls down.
Splat.
So I guess I'll just roll bronze? That work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Escalation.
Okay! Oh no!
Well, at this time, I really thought that we were on the right track with the negative parts of someone.
Thought so too.
I feel like we're still close, but it might be a thing of we're very close to what it is, but it's not like the way that we've seen it used. It's all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares.
You take
Yeah.
6.
I take 6. Okay.
And you're returned to your normal color.
I can't go to an A+. Alright, can I do something stupid then?
Sure.
I can raise any stat by 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna increase learning by 1.
Okay. That's what I thought you were gonna do.
I guess!
Let's wear off after this fight.
Yeah, well...
You're gonna lose the ability, but then any time that you're helped by T in the future, you'll just re-get that ability.
If that's it, I'm totally down with that, because then I can figure out a T ability.
Is how it works.
Hell yeah! Okay, cool. We'll do learning. Alright.
Oh, yeah. No, just a random thought that I had was, Sweet Hibiscus gives you, like, a bonus to one of your stats. But what if Black Eyed Peas is a direct opposite to it, in a sense of...
Make something worse?
Yeah, make something worse, and can progressively make something worse, like, say, your brains, until it reaches 0, and when it reaches 0, you get the black tears.
I wonder why the black tears happen to begin with. If that's just a visual signifier, or if there's some other meaning to it. I'll wait till my next turn to use this T learning point, and I'll mark it down as a T ability.
What was the villainous action, by the way?
Oh yeah, it's called So Devoid of Color. It was once every color has been stripped from a person, and they completely forget what emotions feel like, and they make an aggressive act towards the user. They will completely reverse the effect of their ability, shooting back all the colors at them at once.
So I just get overwhelmed by emotions, and that's what hurts me, is what I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright.
This is a fun power to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna try to suck the color from Hidari.
Oh no. My Kohler. Can I hide behind the gargoyle and have her only absorb the gray of the gargoyle?
Sure. You can see kind of like the vacuum pull, and it does go over part of the gargoyle, but nothing comes off the gargoyle.
Wait, am I allowed to monologue?
Yes.
You didn't seem to suck anything off of the gargoyle. So, if the gargoyle's gray, and I'm gray, can you just not suck black, white, or gray? Because that's not color, that's the absence of color.
That is correct.
Hell
Oh my
yeah.
God, nice.
Ashley's gonna burn a villainous plot.
Oh boy.
And Giuseppe, make me a brains roll.
Hey.
Oh no.
You're fine.
This time.
This time.
It's my turn. Oh boy. I wonder. How's Monster Inside feeling?
Surprisingly calm.
So, basically indifferent.
Yes.
Cool. Hey, Sen.
Yes?
Move Black Hill. And then I'm going to just clasp my fists, make them really big, and smash down.
Her eyes go wide and she's just like, okay, Mr. Hitoshi.
She just holds up a paintbrush and blocks it. Hey Hidari, can you make me a speed roll? Yeah, you're fine.
What did she do?
Who knows?
Can I spend a plots point that I had an eye on one of the fingers?
She's just looking at you and funny.
Gigi is going to aim his arm cannon at the paintbrush. He's going to attempt to shoot it in such a way that she'll lose grip, and it'll hopefully fly towards Hidari.
Alright. It does fall out of her hand, and it does go a little ways, but then it just shows up on her back.
Okay, I guess that was pointless to even try. Your stand must be some form of bound stand similar to our friend. Next thing you're gonna say is that those cuts on your arm and all of that are one way to power your stand, and that you're able to put your emotions into people.
So you're monologuing that her blood is what's powering the stand?
Uh-huh.
You're incorrect.
Okay.
Damn.
You really shouldn't self-harm. That's Just a temporary solution.
Oh my god.
Did Tired Giuseppe mean how I interpreted that?
Yeah,
and
did
she
he?
might have.
He's not saying to off themselves. No, he's just saying
That's
that.
what it sounded like.
Well, I just might.
Oh no. Oh no, Ashley. The babby.
I have a really good idea. Y'all ready for this? This is gonna be kind of risky, but I don't care. I think it'll help us. Alright.
Okay.
Sen lands on the ground after having fallen down, gets back up. Alright. Well, I have... thank you for this inspiration, man. I think you'll like this. She's going to spend her sweet hibiscus tea learning point and gain the new ability. Black Hill is going to appear to her side, holding out in its hands a spoon.
A spoon?
A spoon, and its finger slowly lowers down and places some pink honey into the spoon. Well, everyone, this might make our jobs a little bit harder, but I think it'll get us closer to the problem. And she takes the spoon and swallows the pink goop. What I just did is I activated the ability Rose-Tinted Tea. Black Hill can create a spoonful of pink honey that can be swallowed. This pink honey is a copy of something of someone else's, and she can give it to anyone else. So basically, instead of removing it from them, Black Hill can just simply give that aspect of them to someone else.
Huh.
And what I'm going to be copying from Ashley is her current emotional state.
Oh, interesting.
I want to see how she's feeling right now, exactly.
I feel like that's one of those things that it's a very risky move.
Oh, very,
it'll
but I think it's
also
gonna help.
Yeah. Oh, the music stopped.
It did stop.
I'm gonna take... You want to know how she was feeling?
Yeah.
You feel... nothing at first. And then... something. And it gets worse. And worse. You hear flashes of old memories, police sirens in your brain, the weird idea that you'll never be good enough for anything, ever.
I would like to say that her face has gone completely deadpan at this point. Her eyes are kind of like really distant, but also wide.
Miss Takahara?
Yeah.
I need you to make me a bravery check followed immediately by a bronze check.
Alright.
This is versus Black Eyed Peas.
Of course it is. Okay. That's what I was hoping for. Alright. Just probably a single tear rolls down their cheek. So that is how you're feeling.
That tear is definitely not clear.
Oh god.
Get those checks, please.
Which one? Which one? Bravery first?
Bravery first. Mental, then physical.
Alright, let me look at my traits real quick. Do I have something that can help with this? Oh no, I have something that can hurt with this. Cool.
Oh,
great.
This is, I'm imagining this is just like overwhelmingly something bad, yeah?
Overwhelmingly, it feels like you're having a constant panic attack.
Okay, that activates your low self-esteem trait.
Oh.
So I'm gonna roll this with a -1.
This activates your asthma. This activates... Well, it feels like you're having a major panic attack.
Oh! Yeah, let's just say her breathing becomes sharp suddenly, and she just starts gasping for air. That's a flat D6 because of that.
Alright. Miss Sakahara, you go unconscious.
Oh, God.
Ah! I found out what it did, guys.
There's no damage. It's more of... It feels like your body forced you to go to sleep.
From the sound of that and the description, it feels like something that the body physically can't handle. Whatever it is. Right, yeah, she just, with a thump Hidari next to you, she just falls to the ground unconscious.
This is very bad, because Hidari's first instinct is going to be try to heal you with Haman. Because we
Yep, have fun with that! That'll be great!
Oh, God! Know that you're a vampire.
Try that. She had an asthma attack, went unconscious, and was crying black tears. Oh my God! You know what that means, though? That means that Black Eyed Peas doesn't have to be visibly present for it to affect us.
That's what I thought.
And that's not good! Can I monologue that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Black Eyed Peas does not have to be visibly present to affect us.
You're correct.
Fuck!
Can I reveal something to you guys?
Yeah, do it. Reveal what? Fuck, what did I just see?
Oh God, I saw what that was.
I saw birds.
There's birds in the fucking tree. There's a whole flock of them.
It's a flock of the birds.
Oh my God, it's a fucking colony stand.
Oh God.
That's just great. Are you friends with that thing that creates the black tears?
What are you talking about?
What did you do?
I haven't done anything. Why do you people always blame me for things that aren't my fault?
If you say you didn't do it, then I guess I have no choice but to believe you right now.
Well, you upset her.
Yeah, he did.
Stephanie. She's not even looking. She's like one-handedly holding this stupidly large bazooka paintbrush at you. She's gonna attack you. And she's gonna make this a resolve rush.
Oh no. Yeah, he's gonna try to block it with the shield.
You take 11 damage. As you're covered in...
Red. There it is.
Oh no, is this like a self-fulfilling thing? She's making us angrier, which makes us lash out, which makes her more depressed.
That's kind of what it seems like.
Yeah.
So this is anger, huh?
Yep.
Thank you. I've been holding back so much repressed anger. I hope you know that I'm not mad at you. No. I'm mad at the thing that's controlling you. If there's one thing I hate, or in this world, it's people with powers like that. You can still be saved. Don't fuck up. And he's gonna try to look her dead in the eye.
Oh, you activate a villainous.
Fuck!
Of course.
Can I say the one thing he was gonna say before this procs?
Sure, yeah.
He's gonna look her dead in the eyes and frown. Be better than me.
Ooh.
Well, villainous action called You're Ripped at Every Edge. If the user holds eye contact with one of the players, or the players intentionally make direct eye contact with her, she will smile sadly, and for a moment, you can see the girl within.
Aww. Aww.
Aww.
I haven't been able to do what I want in years. Especially be better. I've been trying to create art But art is not what I create anymore. What I create is chaos. And she's going to shoot you again.
This is gonna be horrible, but I take it.
Are you sure?
I have an idea, don't worry.
You're taking the full damage.
Uh-huh.
You're not even gonna roll bronze.
I'll let him have bronze at least.
Okay. Instead of taking 15, you take 6, which I have marked down.
No color.
No color. Hidari.
Alright, Hidari jumps over here. By the way, do I see the birds?
I don't see why you wouldn't. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, there's a bunch of birds.
You do notice, Hidari, that she, after falling unconscious because she doesn't have to focus on it anymore, she stopped breathing.
Her.
Yeah, well, Hidari's taking that as you're dead, so, so, I guess Hidari's gonna try and advance to Act 2 Haman.
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Just a bronze roll versus the universe real fast.
Yeah, sure.
I believe in you, buddy.
Please don't break my face off.
I'm doing the chest area, so.
Don't burn my tits off.
Don't burn my tits!
Center of the body.
Don't burn my heart! But I definitely have.
Yeah.
Clear.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say that's exactly what I do.
Yeah, you channel your Haman, and what you think would heal her singes her flesh.
I jerk back and
This did 20, so I have 7 health left.
Hidari looks down at Sakahara, where the flesh was burned, and then takes a single strand of her hair and channels Haman into his finger and touches it. I'm assuming it burns away.
Yeah, just turns to ash.
Wow. The rumors. The rumors that Isabella told me. Of the reason that my old gang was formed. The undead, the vampires. They're real.
Yes!
You fucking know! Hell yeah!
I'm gonna look at Ashley. Does Ashley look like a vampire now that I'm looking for it?
God, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, how bad is the burn?
You have 2 handprints on your on your chest.
I did most of your help.
Yeah.
Your help.
Yeah, fair.
You're not to like raw muscle yet, but you're definitely
Most of the flesh
down
is
a couple layers of skin.
Gotcha. Alright, makes sense.
Do you want to take Ashley and I go after the birds, or do you want to go after the birds and I take Ashley?
Go after the birds. I don't know if we necessarily have to fight Ashley.
See, I have a little bit of a worry. If she's trying to commit suicide, she might want to fight me.
Yeah, which is why I'm like, go after birds. I'll take care of her.
Yeah. I'm gonna resolve to take another action.
Alright.
Hey, you. Fuck faces. Do any of the birds look at me?
No.
Wow. Alright. Ignore me, why don't you? I'm going to extend my hand and punch one of them.
Alright.
I punch this bird.
Escalation.
Of course it is.
2 of them just disappear.
They disappear.
2 over on the edge fly off this direction. Make me a bronze roll. One's flying at you.
Oh boy.
One flies right by. Doesn't hit you. This one.
And this one.
Still eyes locked on Sakahara.
I am gonna move right here.
Alright.
Oh.
And just eye the bird. Can I try and intimidate the bird?
You don't get anything from the bird.
Damn.
Giuseppe is going to slowly walk forward. No malicious intent, no nothing, just... You've been putting me through so many different emotions. Those were all yours, weren't they?
God, you're trying to act like you know me. What the hell?
That's the thing. I don't know much of anything. I'm not as smart as I act, or seem to try to play off. However, I can always see when someone else is in pain like I am. He's gonna try to hug her.
All right. Almost like she was her joints just bent to her will. She like slips around you.
That's fair. Sometimes a hug isn't what you need. He's gonna aim his gun arm at the final bird and take a shot.
I need you to make me a bronze roll. The bird flies straight through you and disappears.
That's your power, isn't it? Flying through someone to infect them with your stand ability. It's like we were suspecting. Possibly a virus. You don't have to be here, so that would make sense. Something that slowly takes hold until you can finally activate it. Yeah, it's a monologue against it. That it's a virus-like ability, like people were suggesting. You can either activate it by flying through someone, or having a carrier infect them.
You're wrong.
Kind of turns around and just shakes his head.
Can you make me a bravery roll? You start to feel... You know when you have a panic attack and your throat gets really dry?
Yeah.
You get that feeling.
Is this what you have to go through right now? This horrible feeling of panic and dread.
Ashley doesn't say anything.
Why don't you come with us? We don't have to fight. We can attempt to learn together. After all, chaos can still be art. Chaos can still be beautiful.
Giuseppe?
Yeah?
Can you make me a cybernetic weapons check? You just feel nauseous. And all the sound around you, like, muffles. You just hear a whispering in the back of your brain saying, why would you ever be good enough for them? What do they have that they gain with you? Why are they staying? And your thoughts just start beginning to be more and more droning on and on. But then it passes. You shake your head, blink your eyes. The nausea hasn't gone away, but you feel okay for now. It's Sakahara.
Is dead.
No, you're not dead.
Oh,
you're
no.
not even like forcefully unconscious. You're dreaming.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's not really a dream. More of a memory. Young little Sen, her sister, Mallory, all playing together. And upstairs, Sen's mother. She calls down, Mallory, your mother's here! And Mallory flinches and moves towards the stairs. And then moves on, a little older. Mallory coming to school all bruised up from soccer practice. And sitting next to Sen.
Soccer not go good again, Mal?
Yeah.
She like rubs the back of her neck.
Let's just make today better. Yeah?
Yeah, of course. Every day. Well. Here.
Sen is going to end the fast. Take out a little piece of wood that she had been whittling and place it under Mal's leg and take away her pain.
Mal perks up.
That's better.
You're the best. My parents always pushed me to be like you.
What is there about me that they should push to be like?
Oh, you know, you're like smart and really good at math and stuff, and you're in the plays, and you're really good at singing, and
I mean, you have things that you're good about as well. But you don't have to be like me. There's to be yourself.
The memory fades. Now, Sen. Would you roll me a bravery roll?
Yeah. Alright.
You remember a few other memories with Mallory. A couple times where she's mentioned her parents. And then everything goes black. And you're faced with a bird. A single bird, black void, just you and it.
Am I able to speak?
Yes.
Are you the one that is doing all of this? She stares at the bird.
It cocks its head.
There's no way that would work. But at least it's worth a try.
Kat, I'm gonna spend a learning point.
Sure.
We talked about this earlier. I'm gonna spend a plus point. I have 50 points built up.
Okay.
I'm not gonna explain the full power yet, because I'm not gonna use it fully yet.
Okay.
She creates a slope under the bird. I try and take away its pain.
I will message you what you see.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
And then you wake up.
Do I wake up into searing pain?
Yes. It feels like you're being burned alive.
Starts breathing heavily, eyes shoot up, looks up at Hidari.
Hidari looks back. Hidari, who was facing the tree and watching the bird get shot, turns down to Miss Sakahara, looks at his hands, mouths, "Sorry."
Did you do?
I thought you were dying.
I just got something. It worked. Sort of. Maybe.
Oh, well, that's good.
In my head.
Am I allowed to share what I saw?
Roll me a brains check.
Okay.
Because it is a dream. And you know how dreams work.
No, don't Death 13 this information away from us, Katie.
Death 13!
This is important information.
Resolve rush it. Resolve rush it.
Let's fucking do it! Let's resolve rush it! I don't have anything more important to do with my resolve this session.
The bird stand will also resolve fresh.
Yeah, of course, it's got a bizarre field up.
Then you just start crying. They're normal tears. But you just start crying.
Though this hurts so much. Normally I can handle things like this. That's her turn.
And at this point, she aims the paintbrush at her feet and fires. She's going to take all the damage.
Would activate my secret action.
Still gotta take the damage.
If this person would be at risk of losing their life.
She's not at risk yet.
Not
She's
yet.
just blasting her feet to make herself mad.
Can I do something real quick? Flavor thing?
Yeah.
Alright, something snaps in Miss Sakahara's tear-filled eyes. She whips over at Giuseppe. Mr. Gibson, whatever you do, don't let her die! I'm positive of it! Something about her being Mal's friend. Do whatever you can.
Don't worry. I'll try not to let anyone else die.
That activates her final Phillips action.
Oh no!
And then you decided purple just wasn't for you. If the party talks about trying to keep her alive, a line of paint bubbles will explode through them.
Oh, this is gonna be bad for me.
Not attempting to do damage, but to block their eyesight.
Alright, I'm gonna spend plots point for something secret. And I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing.
Alright. That'll work.
Okay. Should I make it? I'm gonna make it visible? Then?
Yeah.
Alright. There's just a rush of wind from above Sen. Anyone look up?
Hidari does.
Gigi's like in the middle of jumping up, so yeah.
You see that? Black Hill had been up there, but it yet again looks different. And it's spinning around in a circle really fast.
What is it doing?
Should I roll that privately, Cat?
Wow, how rude, Tally.
Oh, come on, Sen. Do better than that, you fucker. I will tell you that I rolled a 7.
You all, except for Giuseppe, get paint in your eyes. I don't know what you guys want with me. I just came here for my last moments here with my stand stripped colors to just be here. Do you guys want the entire ability? Ashley can either completely drain or completely oversaturate a color on a person until it starts bleeding into other things, or it makes them completely emotionless because all the colors are also attached to their emotions. I.e., she could, in theory, make the sky drip blue in an area. The paintbrush can take the colors that's seeping from things and paint other things with that color, covering other marks upon the items. The effect only lasts within the stand's range, unless it's raining, and then the stand cannot function in the rain. It stopped raining, and it is only still cloudy. It also cannot affect pure black and pure white. And variations of just black and white.
It's got those pen things that...
Yeah, I suggested those. Katie tricked me into putting the name of the stand on the stand again.
I told you it's part of the name. It's
Yeah.
part of the name.
Yeah, but that's like the whole name.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm still colorless. I'm just gonna make new eyes then.
You can do that. Yeah.
Cool, I can get there. Hey, Giuseppe, you want some help? I'm asking if you want me to heal you. I'm not sure if your moral position that you're going for with how you're convincing Ashley would stop if you were healed.
It wouldn't stop, but he'll nod. Like, if You'll believe that would help.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna heal you.
Roll that 2d6.
I can heal now!
Exploding die!
Exploding die!
Oh shit.
And now with my
Poor Sen with her 7 health.
with my secondary action, I'm gonna get more movement and go over here.
Giuseppe.
Ashley, was it? Trust me. I understand something similar to what you're going through. I may be younger, only 18, but I've dealt with some fucked up shit in my past too. This is not what I meant when I said that there was an easier way. Come away from there. The easier way is knowing when to ask for help.
She doesn't respond.
Can I try something really stupid?
Yeah, I mean, you've done a lot of stuff that's really stupid.
Well, this is gonna be really, really, really stupid. Sen getting up, slowly, painfully, breathing heavily, still comes over here, like leans on this wall. Daddy, I know you're nearby. Are you on a slope, in an incline?
Yes, I think so. Do stairs count?
Yes.
Then yes.
You're going to have to trust me on this.
Okay.
And she holds her hand over the railing. Try to heal me again.
What?
And Black Hill's going to slowly come down. Light back up. I'm taking your humanity. It hands her a spoon and she swallows the honey.
Oh my god.
Huh. 2d6 now? Even though it's not my turn? Okay, cool. Exploding die. Exploding die!
Exploding die!
Okay, okay. Okay! Oh, Sen is gonna be absolutely glowing!
25.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah. What a combo!
Holy shit. Sen starts to glow, the hole in her chest fills back in. I'm really glad that worked, but more and more important note. She turns over to Ashley. I'm starting to realize that my stand, Black Hill, while it may be good at messing with things and causing chaos, it's also very good at helping people. So if there's anything on your mind, anything that I can take away from you, if just for a moment, let me know.
But before that,
Mackenzie sits, sipping his dark coffee.
Mercury is reading a newspaper, drinking boiling hot coffee to get rid of all of the germs.
It's currently raining in the area. He just, without looking up, talks over. So we've been running into some weird stand users. A tear under your eye wouldn't happen to mean something, would it?
The scar's been here forever, you know that, right? Yeah, you know how I got this, fucker.
Well, pretty boy, you could have gotten a new power since last time we met.
What, the new power of mark on my face that's always been here suddenly changes?
Takes a sip.
Well, what about you? You're always in the rain, so why don't you check in the mirror?
There's just a quick sound of a click. Mackenzie shoots him through the head.
these people go running.
As if his holy image would ever be messed with like that. Get over yourself.
I love that.
After about maybe 5 minutes or so, after a bunch of people have fucking run away from a gunshot, Mercury gets back up.
Rubs his head. Ow.
There are sirens in the distance.
Ow. Someone probably called the cops, didn't they?
You're paying this time?
Ugh. Mercury slams some money on the table, takes off a glove, throws it into a trash bin. Actually, no, puts it in a plastic bag, zips it up angrily, puts on another glove. Oh, God. Stop Me Now appears. My word. Taps him on the hand. Mercury jumps away.
Mercury and Mackenzie leave. Eleanor Rigby gets out of range.
Oh.
And the clouds begin to clear.
Oh.
This is the first hard decision of the game. I intend to give you lots of them. This will drastically change how the outcome of the story goes. I'm telling you this now because Ashley is going to try to suicide.
Yeah.
Whether that be by forcing Hidari to hit her / sucking Hidari, or staying in the sunlight long enough. So whenever you guys are ready.
See, so I just thought of something. You said that you, her, and Mallory?
She was Mallory's friend. I met her like once or twice.
Okay.
Mallory and Ashley were good friends in high school.
Here's a really dumb idea then.
Oh, I could... You're
I
right.
spend a plots point to figure out where... Yeah, I spent a plots point to know where Mallory was.
No, it's simpler. No plots point needed. I just call Mallory.
Fair. Figure out where she is, and then I could attempt to Neo Tokyo her over there.
Yeah, but I can't even go with it, so... I was gonna say wings or change my legs into something.
Super fast and just sprint over. I like that too.
Yeah, and since I don't have emotions right now, Monster Inside is calm.
At least
As soon as you leave the range of the ability.
Yes, but by that time the change will have been done.
True.
Right. Actually, well, offhand, did I talk to her before leaving, Kat?
Yeah.
Do I know where she would... Do I know if she's, like, out right now, or if she's in the office?
I did have plans this evening, but that wasn't until closer to 5:30 or 6.
So then we have a chance.
She's going out to dinner with her family.
Family dinner, okay.
When you were having tea, didn't she say that she had a meeting?
Right about now, which would be in the Speedwagon Foundation.
Yeah.
So I could tell Giuseppe the exact room.
You could.
That would work.
Because Mallory does share her calendar with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems like we got a plan.
I think we've got a plan.
Ashley's turn. She hops over the wall. Comes over here. She just tilts her head up, lets her arm fall to her side, and stands there. That's her turn.
I think waiting works, but I've noticed a problem.
What's that?
I can't sprint.
Sakahara? Okay, can you call and then hold the rest of your turn?
I think so, yeah. Are you gonna take me?
If you do that, then I can throw you.
That works. Okay. Miss Sakahara looks over, sees that she's running away. Mr. Gibson? Go get that woman! And she's gonna dial up Mal. Please, pick up.
Rings a couple times, and then Mallory picks up. Hey!
Mallory!
What?
This is not... just the time to dawdle around. We have a problem. I'm going to activate the video chat so that she can see.
Hi! What's wrong?
Your friend, Ashley, I believe her name is, points the phone towards Ashley where she is right now.
Oh, damn, she let herself go. Yeah, what's up?
We're gonna need your help. We're probably bringing her over. Where are you right now?
I stepped out of my meeting for...
Good, we'll be right there.
Oh, dear lord.
I hold the rest of my turn till sorry.
Alright.
Who's getting flung?
Sakahara's getting flung.
Alright. Yeah, you get... Are you taking Black Hill with?
Black Hill can't come with, so it'll just blink and go.
Yeah.
Cool. Miss Sakahara. How close do you want her?
Put me 10 feet away. Don't put me right next to her.
Yeah, about like here.
Oh, sorry. There?
Yeah, about there.
It's just like, Ashley, I have someone on the line that could probably help you. And she tosses the phone over.
She makes no effort to grab it.
Yeah, it's on speakerphone. Plus point, Sen had known that she wouldn't grab it. Mallory can still talk.
Ash, whatever it is, like, you're feeling... It's okay. It doesn't need to be perfect, and this isn't worth it. Also, Sen, please take 6 damage.
Yeah.
Ashley doesn't respond. You can see fresh tears going down her face.
Are they black?
Yes.
They're burning in the daylight.
Both of them.
Yep.
I don't understand. Why are they burning? He's going to get to there, and then he's gonna push off with his freaking...
Rocket foot.
Yeah. Okay.
If you think this would work, Giuseppe. And she says your first name. She's on the 4th floor. Meeting room. Right outside the hall.
Right. I'm spending my last resolve because take another main action. I'm gonna load up Neo Tokyo's ability.
As the emotionless Hidari looks over, he just says, yeah, good luck.
And Giuseppe is going to force a smile on his emotionless face. Let's see if I can't do something right for once. And he's going to try to use the ability to replace this floor that they're on with them on it into where Sakahara said.
Hidari, having sprouted wings.
Oh my god.
And his feet being changed into some kind of thing that's more efficient than human legs, jumps over here and jumps off of this into the sky and starts flying towards the Speedwagon Foundation. Mostly gliding, but just kind of going off of different objects as I go.
Actually, Hidari, you would notice. Top left tree.
Is it watching me?
Uh-huh. It's bigger than the others.
Hidari looks down at his chest and says, well, if I wasn't under those effects, then... Looks down at his chest, then you are. Which is even worse.
Mallory waits, and she's just you guys appear, and she's like, Jesus!
That's disarming.
That worked.
Well done, Mr. Gibson. Miss Ashley. Will you at least try to talk?
I don't want to talk.
And Mallory is kind of stunned.
Last plus point of sense. When I walked down this hallway earlier, out of necessity, she pushed down one of the floorboards. Ashley steps on that floorboard. I'm gonna remove her pain.
What I want to say is roll empathy.
Roll my empathy? Or...
Yeah.
That... No, I totally understand why Cat's saying this. It makes sense. How would you want me to roll empathy? Just a flat d6?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't think it should be a flat d6. I don't want to say bravery. It would be against Ashley.
Why don't we come up with an empathic value for our character based on what we know about them?
Alright.
1 to 5, right?
Yep.
I'm giving Sen a 2.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Don't worry. I'm also giving Ashley a 2.
Great. Alright, we're both a shit at empathy. Alright. Yes!
You take all the bad memories. She goes unconscious.
That should not do that. Why is she unconscious? I'm gonna monologue then, yeah?
Sure. It's a contested roll.
Yeah, versus Black Eyed Peas.
Sure.
Guys, what we were thinking earlier, I think that's actually true. That when you go unconscious, it loses its control over you.
Is that your monologue?
I would like to say it as Sen real quick, but yeah.
Sure.
When you're affected by this mysterious stand ability, all the other users, as soon as they went unconscious, when they woke up, its effects were gone. Does that mean that its effects have left you?
You are correct.
Hell yeah. Maybe because you took all of the bad memories, it didn't have anything to work on anymore.
Maybe.
It's just Seppi still.
Oh no, you're not black and white anymore.
Steps back, hair singed, her skin is clearly burning. Starts to take a deep breath, pulls out an inhaler.
Hidari, for a split instant, as you're walking past the fake windows, because there are no windows in this building, but there's fake windows.
Yeah.
As you walk by, you just see a shadow behind you looking angry, and then you blink and it's gone.
I don't think we're alone right now.
I don't either.
Well, you're not. You have each other.
God damn.
Fuck off.
I whip my head around back. Is there anyone there?
No.
Fuck. I was hoping that would be at least a little funny.
What are you doing, Hidari?
Nothing, just a little paranoia.
Checks her watch, looks at Hidari. How fast are you with your stunt?
Holds out wings, shakes one foot. Fast.
My goodness. Right. She's unconscious, but I don't know if she'll wake back up if I remove Blackheel's effect from her. I took away her bad memories.
Interesting.
Hey Katie, can I propose something real quick? If I change very slowly, Monster Inside doesn't get angry.
Yes.
Like, as I'm calmly breathing, every time I let out something, if, slowly changes back.
Yeah, that works. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, just Seppi is, trying to check this person's vitals and, take new samples.
There are no vitals.
She's kind of, looks back at Sakahara, then at Hidari, I just knows. What?
Hidari just gives a look that's like, not right now. I'll explain later.
Sakahara kind of actually just like looks down as you look up at her, and her fucking face is slowly starting to reform.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Fair enough. Oh, we should explain better.
Can I be honest? Neither do I.
Plot's point. GG pulls out a fucking, like, recording he's been taking of the entire encounter, just hands it to her.
For unknown reasons, that would not work.
Okay.
Ha! Ha ha ha! Anti-recording stand! Alright. Well, we were going to Gargoyle Park like we said we would, and she ran up behind us and just started blowing things up with her stand and trying to kill herself. Black tears too.
Miller checks her watch. Oh dear lord. I'm going to have so much paperwork to fill out.
Sorry to interrupt you on your day, Mal, but
not
this
a
is
problem.
important.
We were finishing up. I actually do need to run. I have to meet my brother downstairs in like 2 minutes. He doesn't like to be late.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
On cue. On cue. On
Oh
cue.
boy.
The elevator opens.
Oh boy.
There he be.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Is he looking this way, Kat?
Yeah.
ENC is going to just manifest next to Gigi's, like, acting as if it's taking notes about this person on the ground. Does he react at all?
Make a brains roll. He notices, but he's not surprised.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's a stand dude. That makes sense. That checks out.
And as they turn into the elevator, Mallory steps to the side. Bernard, Mallory's like over here. She like leans against the wall.
Who sees that? Does anyone?
Whoever's looking towards the elevator.
I was gonna look.
See if he
So
was- yeah.
It just flies this way.
what? The brother man guy.
No reaction.
Did he get hit by it?
Did it fly through him?
It looked like it flew either into him or through him. You can't see because the door is closing.
That could either mean that he is infected or he's the user. I don't like that we don't know.
Same.
Yari's just gonna walk over real quick. Kind of grab Sakahara.
She just kind of flinches back. Not right now, please.
I was just gonna move her away from the wall so it can't fly through the wall and into her without us noticing.
She's flinching reflexively from the humbot.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry about that.
One or too many encounters with the sun today. Thank you very much.
Fair enough.
The sun is nice, though, isn't it?
She puts on a fake smile.
Absolutely wonderful.
GG. Finally realizing, oh, wait, I haven't been doing the voice. And just kind of, yes, is how you say, yes, very nice. We should
Mr.
keep
Gibson,
this-
if you respect my obvious secret, I'll respect your obvious secret.
What obvious secret was there? Hey, I was going to say, we should probably take this woman to intensive care or something. Get her some help.
I'll go with her. Oh, but... You can use my stand, yes?
If I were to hit you, well, hit your stand, I would be able to, yes.
Then I should have you. I have to go elsewhere tonight. Just
Just make sure that the bad memories are taken away from her until she's recovered at least enough. I'll be back as fast as I can.
Oh, alright, is there any specific hospital or such that I should take her to and others?
Oh, the Speedwagon Foundation can cover everything from this mission. Just down the street, take it to the hospital.
Okay. ENC like taps Black Hill twice, takes the durability, and then like it stops for a moment, and then it like looks at its arm, nods as if something, and like prints out a new card. Oh, that's interesting. These stats are different now. I'll have to update my catalog later.
Different? In what way?
Well, it seems that your potential was slightly higher today.
She clicks Black Hill off. I'll think about it. Thank you, Mr. Gibson. Take care of her.
Yes, I shall.
Hidari steps out of the way.
She gives like a small nod to Hidari. Right, and
Hidari holds up a hand and goes and like kind of mouths, "Totally get it."
Yeah. I feel like that was one of the most realistic interactions.
Yeah.
Just like looks at him, thinks about saying something, shakes her hand, and keeps walking.
That is weird. I'm learning those things every day. No, I'm not even going to attempt to keep that up. So, Hidari, what, any new things? What is even going on?
Plot's point. Before this, Hidari and Giuseppe are decent friends.
Oh, yeah.
Hidari has established a code. And what time of year is it?
Late September.
Late September? I don't know. Maybe some sunburn. The summer seemed to last a bit longer this year. I don't know if that was just me. That means, hey, remember that rumor from my old gang years that I told you about? That's fucking true.
Kind of like raises a brow and she's like, huh. Alright then. Let's get this woman to a proper establishment then? Like, huh.
Yeah.
Carefully picks her up and just kind of like looks at Hidari just... So, should we not really...
Let's... You know what? Why don't I go down to the lobby and see if someone can get like a stretcher that we can tilt his hand at an angle?
I mean, that would help a lot, yes.
Yeah, I'll go do that.
Hidari, before you go, I'm kind of like puts a hand to his chest, like feeling if that weird sensation is still there, the pit in his stomach and all that.
Slightly.
That feeling is still there in his chest, his stomach, and all that stuff. And he kind of like clutches a little bit tightly, and kind of looks up with a pained expression to Hidari. I'm not a screw-up, right? I'm worth this, yes?
Well, I mean, points at Ashley. If you weren't here, that life wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
So, that's some living proof. Looks up at like, wording.
Thanks, Hidari.
No problem. And Hidari's gonna go ahead and stretch.
Reflection. Stare at the reflection.
Oh yeah, is there anything in the reflection still?
You do see it again.
Is it human-shaped?
Vaguely.
There's two possibilities. Either that is an enemy, or it's some weird not like manifestation for monster inside that Katie hasn't told me about.
That would be cool.
I think both are equally likely in my mind. I'm gonna walk back over and just as like a joke, plot's point, I have a screwdriver and say, and if you are a screw up, well, hands one over, I'll help.
It's so fucking cheesy! It's so fucking cheesy!
Thank you for giving Ghidra more material.
That's so fucking cheesy!
Come back to Mallory and Sen. About 11 o'clock at night. The streets are mostly empty in this part of Pinion. And they're on their way to a site that Edwin wanted them to investigate. Okay, I've got phone, extra thing of rope. Am I forgetting anything?
Emergency contacts in the off chance that it's actually something?
I mean, I've got everyone on speed dial.
Very well. You seem to be on edge, Mel. Do you need me to...
There's just been a lot going on. I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
She just kind of crosses her arms and keeps slowly walking.
They eventually...
Kind of looks around in the warehouse.
Hi. I explained how this works. I've got my nightmare stand, which should help from you getting affected by another stand ability.
And that stand ability is... She's just nervously looking around.
She hands you a pair of earbuds.
Put these in.
Slowly puts them in.
It's just influencing what you do, like giving you simple commands that you should be able to follow. I can't like make you implode or anything, or like hurt yourself.
That is good to know.
Yeah.
Alright. Any idea what we're looking for in particular?
Birds. People. Stands.
Yeah.
Signs of a fight.
Can I look on the ground, actually?
Yeah.
Are there... Is there like a thin layer of dust? Could I potentially find a trail of footsteps?
Before the incident, which was a couple days ago, this was an actively used warehouse. So there's not really any dust to begin with.
What incident a few days ago?
There was just a stand user who broke in, busted up some cargo, got arrested. Nobody was hurt, but there was some damage to Speedwagon property.
Okay.
Their stand was relatively harmless.
Well, best get to looking around then.
I have a question. Do you put the earbuds in?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I'm just making a microphone that looks kind of like a mouth appears out of Mallory's phone, and she's just like,
go ahead and look around for evidence. I'll go around the right. You can go to the left.
Alright. There's clearly a tension in the air. Takes a step up the staircase. Occasionally just nervously looking over her shoulder at Mel.
The metal creaks as Mallory cautiously walks.
So they said that it destroyed some cargo, right?
Yeah.
Do we know what type of cargo?
This would be the holding warehouse for the technology that Speedwagon Foundation puts out. So like the smaller stuff. Like phones, computers, etc. Small gadgets.
Alright. Well, I guess along the way, she's just gonna eye the... Take a look at, like, the ceiling, see if she can't find, like, any recording devices, any weird, faulty, like, messed with technology. Like, there are lights here. Are they still working and functional? Alright. And I can talk back through these earbuds, right?
No, they just influence how you go about your way. So, like, you're conscious and you're like, but you feel like, oh, I should be doing this.
Do I have any weird feelings right now?
Not really.
Okay.
Hey, Sen!
Motherfucker, no! What?
You hear a thud from over where Mallory is.
Okay, she looks over quickly, kind of walks to the edge. That's not good! Black Hill!
And, you see a figure. They're wearing a trench coat, and they seem to be holding a phone. And they say, Payne, nice to meet you. If you could please make her stop. They point at Sen.
Her body tenses.
Oh, lovely.
Am I allowed to try and do something? Real quick.
What do you want to try?
Okay, Sen all this time has had her hand in her pocket, messing around with something. I want to pull out what it is, and just simply throw it above this person, to knock down a light to illuminate them, with a plot's point.
I need you to roll me bravery.
Okay. Sen, come on.
You can't move your hand.
Is her head just stuck in her pocket?
Oh, well, that's rather useful. Now, if you could come over here and tie this one up. The figure motions to Mallory.
Excuse me, I will do no such thing.
Your body starts to move, though.
Great. Can I potentially grab my phone with my other hand that's still in my pocket and try and emergency dial someone like she had talked about on the way in?
Sure. Who are you dialing?
Giuseppe.
You think you hit it. You can't really look as you continue down the stairs.
Bling, bling, bling.
The figure says, let's see, I'm going to test this a little. Raise your right hand up.
So you're the one that is doing all of this?
They seem to be talking into the phone.
Yeah, I'm assuming that I raised my right arm up, yeah? And can I still say that? The words still come out of my mouth. Okay, yeah.
Words will come out.
Well, I mean, I am saying the words that you're doing, so if you're talking about that, then yes.
Don't be so coy, I'm not talking about your microphone.
Well, then I don't know what you're talking about.
The birds.
You can stop talking now. Now if you could tie this one up.
I don't play kindly with the rules of others, whoever you are.
I said to stop talking.
And I said I don't care.
Then starts moving to tie up Mallory.
You may think that you're going to get away with whatever you're doing. But I can assure you, you won't.
The figure looks over at the stand next to them. Let's see, so talking doesn't seem to work as well as intended, but that's
Then
alright.
can you make me another bravery roll?
Yeah, sounds good. Oh my god.
You start to be okay with the idea of following all these orders.
Well, I got my cocky line in.
You did get the cocky line in.
Yeah.
Sen isn't the type to be bossed around like that.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to say? Or should I cut to the next bit?
I think she's just gonna say, sorry, Mel.
Okay, now, if you could, make sure that no one who comes in here is able to leave. How you interpret that is up to your discretion.
Sen smiles. Of course, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, this stand is fucking hilarious.
I love this stand.
Oh my god, I love it.
Those antennas.
It's just screaming. It's Uvula's little microphone.
Oh my god.
The stand disappears, and the figure raises up a hand, waving away as they leave.
Son, the moment that you can't see him, you forgot he was even there.
Shrugs his shoulders. Might as well do what he asked, then. She's gonna walk back into the warehouse.
Wakes up, like, leans back, feels her hands and legs are tied. No, no. Ow. Ow. She presses against the vines, not really budging. Yep. That sends work.
Can't please.
I ain't no harassing him anywhere.
Miss Sakahara ex-reader gains.
Stop giving him material!
Bird. Pecks a little bit at the ropes until Mallory can get herself free. And she stands and picks up the bird.
Should I roll a brains check to see if I notice her?
Sure. Yeah, you notice her.
No.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Where do you think you're going, Miss Seville?
Fuck. Mallory's gonna activate one of her traits. Similar to Mercury and Mackenzie, Mallory's really good at finding open windows.
Yeah, you got me there.
What? What was Mackenzie's?
Cellars.
Oh my god.
I got cellars, windows, and attics. I love that.
Open windows.
Open windows, yeah. Sorry, rafters. Why the fuck did I say attics?
Because that's another one we could use
cellars.
later.
Okay, what's she doing then?
Jumping here, and there happens to be a window right here on the second floor that got busted open.
I'll let her go for now.
She jumps out the window and fucking books it.
Oh my god.
All the way to the Speedwagon Foundation.
I love how she's carrying her stand the entire way. It's adorable.
T-Bird.
She just leans against the door. And she goes in to the desk and makes a phone call to Hidari.
To me? Why me?
I flipped a coin.
Oh. Hey, hello?
Yeah, I know it's like 2 in the morning. Hi, it's Mallory.
Yeah.
Sen and I were, doing our mission at the warehouse like Edwin, Mr. Speedwagon told us to. And, things may have gone wrong. Could you meet me at the warehouse in about 30 minutes?
The
warehouse? Oh,
Yeah, it's the
God.
one like 3 blocks from Gargoyle Park.
You kind of hear a mumble of, "Oh, Monster Side is not gonna like that my sleep was interrupted." Okay.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, sure. Should I call Giuseppe?
I got it.
Okay, cool.
And then Giuseppe, you get a call.
At 2 a.m.
Question. Did Sen's call go through as well?
Did it?
No.
Damn.
Hello, who's this?
Good morning. Can you meet me at the warehouse in Pinion that's like 3 blocks from Gargoyle Park towards the Speedwagon Foundation?
It's 2 in the morning. What happened?
Yes, and I think Sen is about to go apeshit.
That's great. She didn't have black tears, did she?
No.
Why would she go? That makes no sense. Alright. Yep. Gregory, get my pants. No, not those ones. Those ones are garbage.
She's just gonna hang up.
Gregory, get my pants. Now that's either a robot or a manservant. You decide.
Robot.
Mallory's pacing and just like,
Okay, so what you're saying is a stand that mind controls people got stolen.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I know.
Well, hey, it's alright. Let's see. It's only with headphones, yeah? We're just gonna make sure we don't wear those?
Uh-huh.
Okay, and... Okay, that shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to avoid. It's very situational.
Yeah, seems like it. So...
Giuseppe, are you okay?
Hidari looks at Gigi. Yeah, he's doing that thing again where he studies things.
Oh no. Mr. Gibson, I know you really like to study things, but I don't know if we have a lot of time before Sen, gets a different order.
Yeah.
Turns towards them, closes the compartment on his arm. I was not studying this time, I was doing some preparation work. German engineering waits for no man.
Yes.
Come on.
So, you're saying that mind control with earbuds and headphones, and I hate mind control.
Giuseppe.
Mm-hmm.
This stand sounds oddly familiar.
Wait. Did you get a look at who had this stand?
Technically, I had the stand because it's a nightmare stand.
I'm sorry, what?
Mr. Speedwagon gave it to me to help me when I didn't have a stand.
Said it was in your phone, right?
It is in my phone. Which is why I had to run all the way to the foundation.
I'm sorry, but that stand sounds very familiar.
Well, the range isn't too far, so he should be within the area still, but it's a fairly wide radius, so...
Yeah. Well, let's just hope I'm wrong on which one it is. Let's see, any recommendations then, Miss?
For Sen? I don't know, I've never had to, subdue her.
Is it possible to subdue her?
Yes. Almost definitely.
I mean, Hidari, it's a great day for a... Oh, kind of looks up and Well, I mean, white wedding, yes, but I was going to say more. It's a wonderful time for such a cloudy day, wouldn't you say, Hidari? In their code, say we might need some light.
Yeah. Like, well, it's 2 a.m., but yeah, I get what you mean.
Does that mean it's really bad, but sure, I'll do it?
Hidari turns to the building and says, well, kind of takes his tie and loosens it a bit. Time to get serious, I guess.
Yep. Are you going to be helping us with this, Mallory?
As much as I can. I didn't have any time to actually make a pot of tea. That would have been really great right now.
Do you have water?
I have a water bottle.
Kind of opens up the compartment on his arm. Just insert some water into there, and I can heat it up if you've got a cup. I brought along coffee and also tea.
Every cyborg has to have something about water storage.
Yeah, no cyborgs except for Bagolgi can print water.
Yep,
it's the rule of the universe.
I mean, I don't have any cups.
Damn. Well, we'll have to just get you some tea later. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I like how Gigi has dropped the accent.
It's 2 and 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Monster Inside's not gonna go apeshit, is he?
He might.
Well, you might want to stay slightly away from him.
Yep.
Alright. I don't know how useful I'm gonna be.
You have information along with being intelligent. You'll be useful.
How subtle should we be?
She probably had the whole lock on the entire perimeter of the building by now.
So she likely knows we're here already.
Yep.
Probably.
They are talking about me knowing they're here. Can I have heard that?
Yes.
Alright. Hidari, Giuseppe, as you come up to the door, up, maybe resounding throughout the large embouchure of this warehouse, you hear, you think that I know where you're at? Well, you'd be correct.
Hidari looks over at Gigi. Is she doing the evil villain laugh?
I think she's doing the evil
Doing
villain.
her
The one where you go like this. He kind of puts like the back of his hand in front of his face and is like, ah ha 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 ha.
I'm so glad you got that immediately.
Oh god, this is that kind of shit that an SMM expert would do.
Wait, Tally, did I just predict the new art that you made?
He kind of like looks to Hidari, then Mallory, and then just shakes his head. I swear to God, if she has ropes set up for traps.
Hey everybody.
Hoi.
If you're going to be entering this building, can I get a brains check, please?
Oh boy.
I'm still gonna roll Mallory and GM roll.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'll just try and we'll figure that out.
See it.
I'll probably just see. Yeah, Kat, are you good with me running this whole thing?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Then I'm just gonna go at it. All of you succeeded, actually.
Yay!
It would appear that that voice came from above.
I look up.
Well, you can't really see it from what angle you're at right now.
Well, since subtlety be damned, I'm... is anyone opposed to me just punching down this entire door?
I thought you were gonna kick it down.
I can kick it down. I'm gonna kick it in.
That's a big door.
I have a big stand.
You do have a big stand. Yeah, fuck it. You just blow up the door.
Should I go in first?
Be careful and don't overdo it.
Yep, I won't. Alright, let's see. And rope trap of some kind. Hidari walks in.
Well, the place seems completely barren, actually. No real signs of tampering whatsoever.
I'm going to walk with specific care that I don't step on any slopes.
Hidari,
Yeah?
you start to hear something.
Oh
Bling.
boy.
Bling, bling.
Yep, there they are.
Right in front of you.
Oh boy.
You see something start to come out of the darkness.
Ooh. A new art. Ooh, that's so cool!
It's looking right at you.
Wait, when you say it's looking right at me, you mean that it's facing me?
It's staring directly at you, yeah. It's slowly lowering down from the sky.
It has its eyes on the side of its head, which
Yeah,
is why I was confused.
it's facing you. Its eyes are definitely not very focused, but it is looking towards you. Does anyone happen to look all the way up?
I'll look up.
I'll keep an eye on it, not up.
Mallory's looking towards, glancing at the stairs, the many stairs that are in his building.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look up?
Yeah.
Well, it's unmistakable. You can't avoid it. Her hair, in the darkness, glowing a light color. Almost as if there's moons in it.
Oh, I love that. That's great.
And can we get some initiative, please? You see her hair up above Black Hill making the sound. Plink, plink. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask all of you to leave. Or else. Mallory.
Cool, I get to play with Sweet Hibiscus Tea a little bit. My non-combat combat stat. Mallory's going to use a secondary ability of Sweet Hibiscus Tea.
Okay.
Sweet Hibiscus Tea, when it wants to, can create hallucinations. And you won't be able to tell which is real.
Ooh. 2 Mallories, huh?
2 Mallories.
Okay.
And then, I'm gonna have Hop.
Hop.
He's gonna move there. Mallory's gonna move over here. This Mallory's gonna move a little this way. There we go.
Something tells me that this isn't gonna be just as easy as I walk over to Black Hill and punch it a bunch.
Well, why don't you find out what happens, Mr. Hitoshi? I'm sure you'd enjoy the results.
Nah, I don't feel like it. It's too early for this shit.
Crosses her arms. Suit yourself. You sunlight workers. And your sleep schedules.
Sunlight walkers?
Well, what else am I supposed to call you?
People.
The sucker puts a finger on her chin as if to like consider that. Shrugs her shoulders.
I'm gonna go over here. And
Hidari.
then, yeah?
It turns and follows you.
The thing?
Black Hill, it's still facing you.
I don't like that it's facing me. I'm gonna do something funny with Monster Inside.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna see what it's following, so like I take my hand and I move it like over here. And then if it doesn't follow my hand, I take my head and I move it over here.
Can you give me a brains roll actually as to what it's following on you? Well,
Okay,
Hidari, you were just unnerved. You don't know what it's following. Its eyes don't actually focus on you. But something about you, you're sure of that.
Oh, great. Hidari gets a bad feeling.
You get a very bad feeling. And your eyelids seem to start betraying you.
Ooh.
Is it forcing me to close my eyes?
It's trying to.
Yeah, I knew it. Oh, great.
Problem getting out of bed this morning, Mr. Thoshi.
It's not morning. It's the middle of the night.
Technically, it is morning.
It's the middle of the night.
Thanks, Mel.
I don't want to be agreeing with you because you're trying to kill me right now, but okay.
Arc is such a strong word.
Hidari's gonna just let one of the eyes close.
Okay.
like as a thing of, look, I'll do half compromise for now.
It seems okay with this for now.
That's your turn?
Yeah.
Miss Sakahara's holding her turn until after Giuseppe.
Oh boy.
You want to know what I was gonna say?
What's that?
I was gonna say he's holding to go after fucking his stand.
Of course. Okay. Yeah, Miss Sakahara just kind of taps her foot, looks down at Giuseppe. Thinking, Mr. Gibson?
He closes the little compartment on his arm again. I'm sorry, were you trying to say something?
Ignorance won't get you anywhere. I thought you already figured that out.
Oh, it is, but if you look right here.
Actually, ignorance is like my new best friend.
Hidari raises a finger and says, yeah, actually, ignorance can get around rather quickly with those skateboard feet.
I thought you completely destroyed that stand user. Am I wrong in that regards?
Yes.
She's really nice.
Yes. Also, you said leave the building? I haven't even come in yet, so...
Have fun being outside then. Miss Sakahara's gonna reach her hand into her pocket, and she's going to do something.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to tell you what she did, she just does something. Yeah, she's just gonna keep striking that pose and just chuckling to herself above. Black Hill. Let's see. Yeah, Hidari, the one that's looking at you.
Hi.
You notice it starts to float up. About
Okay.
15 feet into the air.
Okay.
And
Oh boy.
as it's floating up, its vision locks off of you for a moment. It holds its hands up above its head, almost like a ballerina, and starts to slowly rotate in a circle.
Hold me closer, tiny tiny.
And Black Hill does something.
Oh boy.
Miss Sakahara angles a finger down at Hidari.
Oh no.
Keep advancing,
Oh boy.
why don't you? I dare you.
Roll a 1.
You're
Roll a
fine,
1.
actually.
Oh my god.
Which means you rolled a 1.
I did roll a 1.
Hidari, with one eye closed, says, I'm too tired to be intimidated, sorry.
That's really great. Alright, that's it then.
Excuse me, Mallory, what does your stand do again?
Boost people with tea and sometimes make hallucinations.
Do you mind if I copy that?
I really wouldn't want to be touched right now.
Okay, then I won't copy you. ENC's going to manifest right next to him. Like a stand.
Standing next to him?
It and him are going to draw cards, and they're gonna insert the Paul Mackenzie card.
The lonely people.
So yeah, he fucking GG slots into his belt buckle the card, and it goes in perfectly fine. And ENC slots it into its arm, and it turns into a crazy-looking sniper rifle. And they pose. Just there we go. Now phase 1 complete, I guess. It starts to rain. I'm taking a big leap of logic here. Probably wrong.
Oh my.
He's gonna see if he can't triangulate where the original voice they heard came from. Because he doesn't believe that's it right now for some reason.
Ooh. Okay. Are you thinking just using brains roll, or are you, like, resounding a shot around and using your cybernetics to calculate the, reverberations?
Ooh.
Because I feel like that would be fair, yeah?
Yeah. Fuck, yeah,
Cat,
try to do
would that
some
be fair?
echolocation bullshit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, alright, I mean, I'd let you do cybernetics if you shoot it and then have it bounce around. Yeah, you echolocate it. That's definitely her.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
to know.
So at least she hasn't gained any sort of ability and such that she is, you know, hiding as a secondary thing.
Like Miss Savelle is doing right now.
Yes.
looks at both Mallory's.
I'm not hiding, they both say in unison.
Fair enough, you're in plain sight.
Though, I will say that thing you're doing with your pocket, I don't quite like it. If I had to make a guess, it's something to coincide with that drop in potential I've seen in your card.
Very perceptive, Mr. Gibson. What are you thinking? She moves around with something in her pocket still.
You wanted Hidari to attack Black Hill. You want him to approach you. This means something involving that. Get too close, and probably puts us in its range. Harm it. It can probably do something. I can't put my finger on what yet. We'll find out as time goes on, I believe.
Is any of
He's
that
not
a monologue? Okay, alright, none of it? Cool.
No, none of it's a monologue. He's just putting out information and he's gleaned from this so far. That's his turn.
Mallory.
Mallory,
What is the bird doing? What is the bird doing?
The bird menaces.
Jesus fuck, what is it doing?
you just see it fly off.
I just see it fly off. It's over on that light post.
Yep. And one of them is going to set secret action.
I'm going to first look down to make sure that I'm not stepping on a slope.
You look at the floor. Hold on, let me make sure that you're not stepping on a slope. You are not stepping on a slope.
I half expected you to say this whole building is off by 1 degree.
That would be great. Unfortunately, I didn't make it.
It's not slope.
The whole building's on a hill.
That would be a
God, that would be a good reveal. Why did I think of that before this fight? Fuck.
Sen would be great in San Francisco.
Really, though, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump.
You're going to jump.
Yep.
And, like, where are you going with that?
Onto the railing.
Onto the railing. Okay.
Yep.
You activated a villainous action.
Good. Tell me, what is it?
Hidari, you jump up. You fall right through this catwalk. You activated Bridges of the South. If you attempt to walk across the southern catwalks, Raquel has already removed the collisions. You fall right through them.
I land onto the ground. Huh. Well, figured that out.
Can you make a brains roll as you fall into the ground?
Is this against Sakahara?
Yes.
Can I monologue?
Yes. You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. Well, here's my monologue.
Okay.
Because that was very matter-of-factly, and if it was just the one thing that you can do that with, that wouldn't activate if it was just the one and you had already used it per se on something else.
Do I hear Mr. Hitoshi on the floor making an accusation?
Hidari points at Black Hill. There's more than one of that thing, ain't there?
Hidari, you look up above you. You see something slowly spinning above your head.
I was right.
You're right.
Devil.
Double.
Very astute observation of you, Mr. Hitoshi. I would be careful where I step if I were you.
I look at the ground.
Okay, you take 8 damage as you fall and hurt your leg. You're pretty confident that that was solid. So you weren't prepared to land. You land horribly wrong.
Fair enough.
She starts to walk calmly over to the edge of this bridge and peers down with her head on her hand. Well, Mr. Hitoshi, if you're so astute of an observer, you start to feel something form underneath you.
Oh boy.
Tell me, what's this sensation? You noticed the black hill that had been looking at you before. points a finger, shoots some goop at you.
Goop.
And Hadari, you start to have an overwhelmingly awful sensation. Can I get a brains roll, please? This is not gonna be hard. That's good enough. You didn't roll a 1. Hadari, you can't breathe.
Well, I have more control over my body than most.
Okay.
And this is something that Monster Inside also doesn't enjoy. So, can I roll precision to manually make my lungs breathe? Instead
you
of just
can.
instead of just the, natural part of it.
You activated a villainous action.
Of course.
Guardian of the White Hills. If Hadari attempts to undo any of Black Hill's effects by using Monster Inside, Sen takes out what's in her pocket. And she holds it here between 2 fingers. It's silver, small. You can barely see the light reflecting off of it. And she pulls it back in her hand and hucks it up into the ceiling. Nothing happens for a moment. She holds her hand back out and puts it back into her pocket. And then suddenly there's an incredible crash as, strung up above in the rafters, was an entire pinball table?
Fuck!
It falls and crushes you!
Wow. That's funny. I'm gonna do durability.
Just gonna do durability? Okay.
Yep.
Wow, just barely. You are able to withstand this, but you're still choked. I'm gonna give you 2 damage.
Fair enough.
Okay.
That is Miss Sakahara's turn.
Question.
Yeah.
Did it look like something was holding that up?
It did. You look up. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It was tied up with a rope.
Does it look perfectly cut?
Does it look perfectly cut?
Yeah. He's trying to figure out if this is like one of her vampire abilities or something.
It does look pretty clean, the cut, yes. Hadari.
Hi.
With all your information, you did reveal a secret trait of hers.
Oh boy.
There was a +3 on that roll. Because Sen enjoys watching people choke to death.
Yeah.
Black Hill. For starters, we're gonna do something secret. Sweet hibiscus tea.
Yes?
You're over on that light post.
Yep.
I'm going to spend a plots point.
Okay.
That light post is at an angle.
Alright.
Black Hill points its finger at you and fires.
Uh-huh. Sure, that activates a secret action.
Okay, I'm removing Sweet Hibiscus Tea's ability to fly.
Black Hill doesn't recognize. Well, Black Hill shoots at it. Nothing hits.
That was a fake?
Yep.
Nice.
It dissolves into tea. Well, tea-colored bits.
Well, Black Hill, you're not supposed to absolutely destroy them that fast. We're supposed to have some fun, aren't we? Pling, pling, pling.
Do you want to see where the bird actually was?
Yeah, I'd love to. Ah, the center stairs, okay.
You know, where it perfectly fits.
That looks really cool, actually, yo. Okay.
You know, I called it. Freaking, she totally is into SMM.
No kink shaming, Mr. Gibson.
Did you just say no kink shaving, Mr. Gibson?
Yes, I did.
Context quote that.
I was gonna out of context quote that.
They'll know who's saying it.
A question, Miss Savelle. How much do you like your nighttime walks?
How much do I like them?
Yes, would you say that you prefer the night or do you prefer the day?
Night?
Then I would say, whatever you do, don't get too close to Sen.
Alright.
plugs or things. Yes.
She's got earbuds in. If we take the earbuds out, the effect ends.
Well.
Though it's Sen. I don't know how much of this is her actual own free will, because it does let her choose how she goes about the command.
Fair.
So Sen could just keep fighting us if we take the earbuds out.
ENC, has the cards regenerated for the day? It shuffles the cards and shrug. Okay, good enough. So is that Black Hill still watching Hidari?
Yes. And it is still spinning in a circle like a ballerina, by the way. It's just that it occasionally, oh no, I got it. Its body is doing that while its head is faced directly on Hidari.
I was about to say, that's good. Ballerina boy.
Ballerina. The funny moon.
I'm very curious of what she threw.
The funny haha moon.
I would allow you to do a brains roll versus her to try and have seen it, if you want.
I'll take that, yeah.
Okay.
Because that could lead to some fucking chicanery.
Good.
A 9!
9! Yeah, Giuseppe, you know what that was. That was... Small, round, metal, shines in the night. That was a pinball.
Of course it was.
Wait a minute. You threw that pinball into the pan, but that should... The only way that should cut through that is if it was spinning with enough centrifugal force to cut through that thickness of rope.
No way.
Miss Sakahara, are you using that?
Am I using what, Mr. Gibson? Get your words out.
Are you using spinning centrifugal force? Out of character. She's using spin?
You're monologuing this?
Yeah!
You activated a villainous action.
Ah, yay.
Pawns become clouds. If someone monologues that she's a spin user, before she has demonstrably used spin in the fight, she'll pull out a pinball that she's been spinning in her pocket.
Oh no.
Hold it between her index finger and middle finger. Is this what you're talking about, Mr. Gibson?
Yes.
The golden ratio. And she's going to not throw it at Giuseppe, but instead throws it at Black Hill. And the pinball, with a bling, knocks right off of Black Hill and slams into you, Giuseppe.
Oh my goodness. The first thing that made me think of that was the fact that that thing was spinning. The fact that there was rope up there and it was perfectly cut.
Good, good. Alright, Giuseppe, what are you doing?
Hidari, we're going with plan number 5. I'm gonna try to reflect it at Hidari using my shield.
Okay. Roll your shield then. You're using a resolve point, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually managed to reflect it at Hidari.
Yes.
Oh, so now I'm gonna get hit with it?
Yeah. You're underneath a pinball table and unable to breathe.
That activates my secret action.
That activates your secret action, huh?
Yeah, okay. I sent this to Richard because I knew at some point, because of my Haman gang affiliations, I was going to be fighting a spin user at some point. I didn't expect it to be you, but... Alright. If Hidari is attacked by an object with spin that is spinning, that when spinning looks like a sphere, whether it is one or not doesn't matter, as well as it has bounced off their own or an ally's stand.
Oh my god.
Hidari has, under his clothes, used Monster Inside to twist his chest in the opposite direction of the incoming object. His chest, cancel out the spin, and shoot it back at whoever first threw it.
Holy fuck. fucking shit, that's wonderful.
Yeah, I can't charge it with Haman because I can't breathe. But
Thank
still.
God. But you, fucking cat, I'm saying 3d6. Yeah, that was intense.
I was gonna say 4 for like, dear lord, because of Giuseppe having
to reflect. Alright, fuck it, 4, because I'm gonna reveal to you, Richard, you won by exactly 1 point.
I don't know if you heard me go.
Yeah.
I thought I heard a gasp, but I wasn't sure what it was for.
Do it. 46 plus 46. No Haman, but you can do 46 plus brains. That seems fair. Hot damn. Alright. Sen, not expecting this, attempts to catch it. I'm going to roll bronze. Yeah, it slams into her hand and warps the hand back around. She looks at her hand, which is now on backwards, punches it with the other hand, it spins back around to the right spot. Oh, very nasty. You dealt 8 damage.
Nice!
You're at 2 Bizarre Field right now, yes?
Yeah.
It has been 2 rounds of combat, correct, everyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet. Alright. So, this activates...
Oh, you're doing...
This activates a secret action of mine.
Mm-hmm.
If we are fighting another vampire, for God's sake, 3 minutes to himself total, I'll keep a timer of this, pause it every time he's brought back into conversation.
I was wondering.
We are indoors, it's cloudy outside / possibly storming, causing there to be little to no sunlight. I have used Mackenzie's card if it has not been storming or cloudy. I have access to my B range cards, which I currently have access to an A range card, so that's even better. 2 rounds of combat has happened this session, and the vampire has at least 2 Bizarre Field.
Okay.
GG will have used those few minutes to remote into his home to build some anti-vampire technology, aka UV lights. And will have used some combination of the Lonely People and other stands in his repertoire at the current time to trap the vampire in a pseudo cage of light where if they move, they get hurt.
You've activated a villainous action.
Nice.
So, good attempt. I love it. Wonderful. It seems like a 3d6. However, long winter's coming. If Giuseppe has a secret action go off which changes the battlefield, like adding something, finding lights, or removing a slope, and has at least 3 triggers, excess energy from his rocket leg will have offset the floor in such a way that he's momentarily on a slope, and Black Hill will shoot him.
Which Black Hill?
Which Black Hill? Well, let's see. Hidari, you currently can't breathe. This one. Right over here. The entire place gets filled with UV lights, yeah?
Where if, like, Sen were to move, she would... light.
But she can stand right where she's at right now.
Yeah.
Fascinating, I love that. Okay. Then in that case, I'm gonna let that happen. And instead, I'm just gonna activate my effect directly on you, Giuseppe.
Alright.
When Black Hill shoots you, yeah, Giuseppe, your foot's stuck in the ground. Then you start to go lower. And lower. You're starting to fall into the floor like it's quicksand. So the bright lights come in, Sen, you notice, like, her glasses flash. Mr. Gibson, why do you think I have to move from this spot? You're not trying to kill me, I know that.
Hidari says, Master sword fighters still fight using real swords, even though they aren't trying to kill each other, so...
And Master pinball wizards fight using pinball machines, Mr. Hidoshi. I don't see the relation.
I'm too tired to try and explain it to you.
Yeah, Giuseppe, you're fine, but you are sinking alarmingly quickly.
Miss Seville, whatever you do not go to your left, or if that's not you, then don't go Okay, this is very difficult to understand which one is you.
Yeah, sorry.
Hidari just yells, "Just avoid the light. You're smart. You know how to do that."
I'm spending a plot point that before this fight happened, on the way here, Giuseppe told Hidari to bring spare ties, and had Hidari charge at least one of them with Hamon for him.
What?
Which it reveals that my Haman weapon is ties.
That's wonderful.
And
Really
Giuseppe loads the tie into his arm and is gonna shoot it at Sakahara. And if the tie, because it was on Giuseppe at the time, also doesn't have collision, he's gonna try to shoot it with such enough force that it'll stop inside her, so that if she removes collision, like removes the effect on Giuseppe, then the tie will still be in her.
So you're thinking, if I attempt to remove it quickly to hit the floor, it could get stuck inside of me. So the safer play on my part is to just take it.
Yeah.
And I'm not removing collisions on you. And by the way, that is how Black Hill works. Anything you were pretty much that's part of you at the time would technically count. So, like, it's a weird wibbly-wobbly zone of, like, yeah, her clothes go with her. So if tie counts as clothes, so I'll give it to you.
Sweet. So I'm gonna just mark that because I understand it more now, because that. Yes.
Yeah, that's legit. She's not gonna stop it, though. Instead, Kat, I know we talked about what this would be. Can I go to rank 2?
Yeah, yep, sure.
Because I think that this is a perfect time for that. You notice Sen, quickly as you're shooting the tie at her, sucks in a breath really quick, blows out, and you can't see her anymore. Wait, that's not right! No, she went paper thin!
Oh god, okay, come on, let's see if I get this.
Just to try and dodge it.
That is funny.
Okay. Giuseppe, being a master of angles, realized that if she tried to pull anything funny, he knows Sen's not athletic, she won't jump, so he makes the tie go horizontal and it still sidelines her.
Nice.
Yeah, so I take 11. As it starts to slice into her, she just bounces back out and quickly flicks the tie off. Mr. Gibson, I don't like your attire.
Oh, don't worry. It wasn't mine. It was
really?
Hidari's.
Borrowing from someone?
Yes. See, Hidari has great sense in fashion, but German engineering can take that so much further.
Taps her chin. Now I'm starting to understand why both of you came in so tired.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're insinuating.
Oh, it's alright, Mr. Gibson. If it goes over your head, there is no problem. She does take out an inhaler and take a breath, though, because you hit her with Haman.
Yes!
Mallory's gonna set a secret action.
Gimme.
The Black Hill that had been looking at Giuseppe. It goes dark.
Okay.
And the one over here goes light.
Oh.
Wasn't that the one that was looking at me?
The one at the bottom was.
Yeah.
Did I say Giuseppe? I meant Hidari.
Yeah.
Okay, is that...
Yeah, I forgot you need to do that.
I forgot I needed to do that.
This Mallory. Start to go up the stairs.
Careful! Sure, she booby traps those.
Actually, Tally didn't booby trap these. I did. I activate my own villainous action.
Can I say it? Cause
yeah, sure. It's technically your stand right now.
Yep.
That's funny.
Villainous action. I like it rough.
Yeah, there it is.
On certain steps of the stairs, there are spring-loaded handcuffs attached to tripwires on the stairs. When someone steps on the stairs, the handcuffs launch out and attach them to the victim's wrists and then pull them towards the wall, roughly.
Wonderful.
That Mallory disappeared.
Oh no!
Oh, that was the fake one.
That was the fake one.
Hidari looks over at a spring-loaded thing. It's like, oh, nice job.
What was that.
Wait, that wasn't you?
I hate to break the immersion, but no.
Oh.
Whatever.
He was aiming his like gun arm, like trying to see if he couldn't help. It's just like, Mallory, look, go. Clever girl.
Nice job.
Had me panic for a moment.
Hidari, you currently can't breathe.
Yeah.
How to resist that breath loss?
I'm gonna go stand under Miss Sakahara.
Okay.
And then try and use Monster Inside again, because then if you try and activate the villainous action, then you'll get it on yourself.
That is brilliant, and I approve. No villainous action, and you can try and use Monster Inside.
Yep.
She's stuck right there for now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hidari, you're still able to resist it. You can't breathe, but you still got a little more breath in you from your Haman breathing.
Alright. Now, I'm gonna spend a plots point.
Oh boy.
Hidari has a hand mirror.
Oh god.
Hey,
Wouldn't dare.
Takes it out. You're the one who took away my breathing.
Yes, because you're dangerous to me.
Well, that's dangerous to me. I hold it up. I'm going to slowly start moving it like a laser towards her.
Should I roll bravery to not be intimidated? Damn it! I don't succeed on this. She just doesn't say anything.
Haman works on vampire stands too, yeah?
Yeah?
Huh. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know.
See, you're underneath me, currently threatening me with a light, right?
Yep.
And there's lights to all sides of me, right?
Yep.
Miss Sakahara smiles. This is fun. I'm gonna spend a plots point.
Oh no.
This is so dumb. And she's simply going to take a step backwards. As, well, that's odd. The light from one of the windows goes out for a moment. All the lights go out for just a split instant as she steps out. There happened to be a minor power outage.
The lights are still active.
They are
They're
still
on
active.
for a moment. Yeah.
She keeps rolling that pinball around in your hand. Nice attempt, boys. But you're going to have to try harder than that. Now, Miss Seville, what are you up to? She looks down at Mallory.
I have never fought a day in my life, and you know this.
Well, always have to be the first time for something. And Black Hill's going to shoot, or point his finger towards Mallory.
That activates the secret action.
Just pointing?
Yeah.
Okay.
If Black Hill points to target Mallory, Sweet Hibiscus Tea will produce another Mallory hallucin. The tackle send by jumping through the floor because it's a hallucination.
Hey.
And the hallucination tries to take the earbuds out.
Ooh. Alright. So this is a Mallory hallucination, right?
Yep.
Okay. I haven't done anything yet, by the way.
I know.
Alright.
It was just if you point targetedly, intimidate what Mallory would consider intimidatingly at her.
Okay.
It's really good.
Because you're starting to plan something, and that's the best time to attack.
No, I'm trying to think of what she's gonna do in response to this. You're literally just trying to tackle me over?
Yeah, and get the earbuds out of your ears.
Would she instinctively know to defend the earbuds?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go paper thin. And attempt to avoid it.
Mallory's gonna use her vampire. But she's been rank 2.
Motherfucker. Don't tell me how buff she actually is.
Give us the buff.
Show me how buff she is.
Mallory, while you're doing this, because
it seems like something you have to do fast, is going to suck all of the heat out of the air, making all of the air molecules move slower, and thus you move slower.
We're doing vampire ability v vampire ability, yeah?
Should I publicly roll this? Cause like this is fun.
Show me how buff she is!
Show us the buttons.
Sure.
I fucking knew it!
I'm gonna use a resolve. I'm gonna use a resolve on that. Ah, okay.
Resolve rush, do it.
You're resolve
no.
rushing?
Counter rush.
Then I get a counter rush.
And reveal your Black Hill.
Yeah, this seems like a good way to reveal it. Alright, I'll counter rush. And we'll add on this plus that. This is a hallucination, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's my villainous reveal. I'm gonna do something fun. You die for Miss Sakahara, but she goes flat. The air molecules start to slow down. Her breath exiting her body slows down. It comes down to the second, but at the last instant, with a solid, hard thump, she steps her foot down on your hand, crushing your hallucination in an instant, and I'm assuming shattering it into tea?
Yes, into mist.
All of you put up such a challenging fight. Well, I think you've more or less figured it out at this point. As Black Hill appears behind her.
Oh my god, they're posing.
All three of
I just
them
noticed that.
striking a threatening pose. My stand, the Black Hill Trio, has the ability to take away anything of yours. I can have 3 of these active at once, and I can even store spin in them by having them rotate. She taps the head of one. They're adorable little tears, you know. They're just like satellites, they don't have much of a mind. But they don't need to have a mind for me to be able to manipulate you with their power. She takes a pinball out of her pocket that's spinning with power. Now all of you, I dare you to try and take me down.
Love that. That's good. I like that.
Wait, does this mean I have... when I use your power I get surreal? That's gonna need testing later.
Get my
I
own
love
voice.
I love the laugh of like, yeah. It's so good.
I think Kat's exact reaction was like, are you actually gonna do that in the fight? I was like, yeah.
That's so good.
I have dubbed the trio. The light one is God, the left one is Angle, and the right one is Devil.
Devil.
I can be your Angle or your Devil.
They each have slight personalities too, it's great. Very slight. The top one just stares at you.
So, are you going to just stand like that all the time, Miss Airhead?
Well, what's the point in overexerting myself for a plebeian like you? All of Black Hill spinning around, taking a formation around her, as she whips the pinball behind her and bounces it off of all 3 Black Hills to hit Hadari.
Oh boy.
This is going to be all the spin I've gathered up throughout this fight, which is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 spin.
Am I allowed to resolve rush this?
For defense? I don't see why not.
If I try and grab it and throw it back?
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
This is activated by the enemy, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to reveal Mallory's secondary character type.
Oh fuck, what?
Hype man.
Oh fuck, what?
Add an extra 1d6.
Oh god.
Hell yeah.
What did she say?
You got this! Don't die!
Oh,
that was accurate to how.
So you take 4 damage as the pinball bounces right out of your head's grasp before your intense speed is able to grasp around it, and it goes back into between her 2 fingers. Mr. Hitoshi.
Hidari ignores Sen, and then gives a thumbs up back at Mallory and says, "Thanks anyway. I didn't get hurt as much."
Oh, I get to reveal this ability that I spent a learning point on earlier. This one's actually really fun. So that was 3, so I just gained 200 from that.
You have a point system.
I do have a point system.
God.
This is called Black Hill's Black Hole Cannon ability. Black Hill grants her points every time she hits them with her balls. But these points aren't just for her. You guys can gain points too. She can spend 50 points to create a sloped surface, 200 to cause an effect without a slope, or at 1,000 points she can unleash a ultimate attack. Every Black Hill that's in the equation doubles the point gain.
Huh.
So, I'm going to spend 200 points, and we're going to do a... Because I haven't affected Mallory yet.
It's 200 to cause an ability. That drops another one, because you can only have 3. Does that count to the max?
Oh yeah, one of mine's gonna drop.
Okay. I didn't remember if we talked about it.
And I'm gonna drop the floor one, because that's like the least impactful. Yeah, Mallory, you get covered by goop, and you start to levitate off the ground. I removed your weight.
Ah, yes. Don't Black Hill me now.
Don't Black Hill me now.
Don't Black Hill now. Not having a good
now.
time.
And I'm going to charge spin into the top Black Hill as it starts to rotate like a ballerina.
Can I just say, I love how they're fucking, like, grabbing each other.
Yeah, I'll show you what the pose is based on after this. If you know it, it's so good.
It kind of reminds me of that you know the picture of, like, what Doug Trio is underneath, and it's just 3 men dogging each other.
Well, hurry, any sort of idea of which thing I should do to help you try and stop Sen? I could probably try to stop her, but I don't know.
I can get down. If I fall, I won't get hurt. Knock her the fuck out.
He's gonna load one final card, the last card he can load without going over. Gonna load the Black Hill card. My Fräulein, I'm sorry, but I'm going to ask you to stand down. And by ask, I mean tell. Emperor's in the Clothes is gonna try and shoot at Sakahara. I'm gonna spend a plot point.
Okay.
When she walked backwards to where she got, whenever she did her big ol' reveal, she didn't notice, but Mallory's little clone, when its hand got smacked down to the ground and destroyed, it activated one of the little buttons, so she's on a slope.
Little buttons? Oh, you mean the little button in her pocket?
The button are such that activates her heels.
Yeah, it's in her pocket.
Yeah, like whenever it went down, it booped the button. She didn't notice, and
she's been on the slope this whole time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to roll a brains roll against you because that activates one of my traits where I'm well aware of uneven footing actually. So try me.
Roll against the trait. Roll against the trait.
I don't even need to.
Didn't even need it. You rolled bad.
She didn't notice because she was too concerned with looking cool.
Yeah, she was too concerned with looking cool.
she was doing one of the things where, you know how you make a cool pose and one of your feet just have the toes on? She was doing that and didn't notice that it was just flat.
Okay, what are you doing?
Remove the concept of, what was it, Westley? Remove the concept of
following orders.
Following orders, yep. Remove the concept of taking following orders.
I feel like that's a roll against pain. God.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah. So, precision roll pain?
You can't overpower the stand.
This stand. Oh God. It's his one, isn't it? Fuck. Mallory, sorry, I'm not good enough for this one right now.
Oh yeah, Gigi, you're fighting against falling into the floor. What are you gonna do about that? I will say you're about waist level into the ground right now.
Why couldn't this be like Peter Pan? He's gonna try to bronze it.
No, you slowly sink further and further, and it gets to the point where your breathing is interrupted. Sen is a vampire and the walls doesn't have to breathe! You do!
Hey, guess what? He rips his shirt off.
There it is. It's about time you started taking things seriously.
Alright.
Too bad that you're only a torso now.
Hey, I'd rather be a torso than an airhead. He's going to force his gun arm out again. And he's loaded 2 more ties that he got from Hidari.
Oh, let's
go.
go.
Point for that. I'm going to try and cut off Sen's ears.
Ooh.
I like that.
Well, because I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen when this happens, I'm gonna intercept the ties midair with my pinball. Whipping it around using the spinning black hills to create almost a vortex defense shield with the pinball as it bounces in between each black hill. Well, you definitely hit her.
You scrape her skin, but does not sever.
Yeah, you take down 6 health, you do a hefty chop, you actually cut off the top half of her ears. But they stay in.
I was trying to... So close!
Puts her hair back over it. Why do you have to ruin my look?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Weren't you choking to death? Alright.
Yep. Fuck. Miss Mallory, please. And the sun, I don't know how much longer I can take this. Alright.
Mallory's gonna spend a learning point.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Oh boy.
What are we doing?
Sweet hibiscus tea flies over to Hidari, like above him, on the railing. It just tilts its head, and some tea starts to spill out.
Hey, bird.
And the goop starts to get washed away.
Ooh.
Washing off Hidari.
Is it like a clear stand effect?
I'm
Yes.
gonna roll
That's
my
precisely what it is.
precision to keep it on him, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
My god. Is this ability? It's almost as if he's getting the effects of a nice Earl Grey.
Oh my.
Yeah,
it works. Just barely.
Hell yeah.
Hidari can breathe.
Hidari can breathe.
Oh fuck.
Hidari looks up at the bird, then kind of looks back at Mallory, avoiding eye contact, and says, "Yeah, thanks. That helps a lot."
I told you I got you.
Hidari's gonna jump up here again.
That's Mallory's turn.
Sen narrows her eyes at Hidari. Well, you just had to go and make this so much more difficult for me. Very well, Mr. Hitoshi. I've been waiting to try this for a long time.
Hidari is going to change his legs into something that can jump very well. And jump back here.
Oh.
Let's see. Hidari takes off his tie.
Bling! Bling! The black hill, does a small bow to you.
You said these things can't really move that well, yeah.
Those were my words, weren't they? You're not actually going to go after my babies, are you? They're completely defenseless.
Hidari puts Haman into his tie, and it straightens out, making a blade. Well, let's see, if I were to just... And I'm gonna slap it over one of their hands, like, those slap bracelets. Let's see, does this damage Sen?
Well, if you get through its durability, it does. 3, that's 11.
You would have to crit.
I would have to crit, which would make it an escalation.
And do you really want to make this escalate?
Yes! Alright, Miss Sakahara, expecting something like this, trucks the pinball behind her. Pling, pling, pling! Gaining 200 additional points as it goes. The pinball is going to try and clock Hidari in the head, making a miss as she's trying to unsummon this black hill.
This is a spin versus a Haman roll.
Yeah.
This is automatically an escalation. I told you guys there would be side effects to spin and Haman interacting. There were situations are explosive. Depending on who wins, the side effects will be different.
I like that.
I have a 1 in 6 chance!
You have a 1 in 6 chance
of getting another chance.
Yep.
Are there any... Well, I have an idea. This will give me a better chance. Can I inflict my sadism trait as I try and make it go into his ear canal?
Sure.
The sadism's that she just likes weird pain, so the pain of going into the ear canal I think counts as a weird pain.
God, yeah, that's weird, yeah.
No, that's weird. I'll give it.
Alright.
You now have a 50-50.
I have a 50-50 shot, yeah. Please? Yes! Yes! I beat you by 1! Yes!
Does not go into his ear canal. It doesn't get close enough because the aura of Haman, because he's a rank 2 Haman user, causes the pinball to explode.
Oh.
What?
It still damages him.
Yeah, I believe that it's the logic of shrapnel now.
Shrapnel now.
That's 15. Explosive pinballs. Huh. I'll have to keep that in mind. Better luck next time, Mr. Hidoshi.
Should we go into DM voice?
Oh
What are you
no.
guys doing?
I feel like Monster Inside might be
Can it do that?
Oh!
Does
Richard,
that
you're
happen?
right!
Yeah, I was also gonna point that out.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Does that happen?
You knocked out Hidari.
Knocked out Hidari.
Black Hill is going to look up at her, shoot her, and she's going to start sinking into the ground, and I'm going to go underground.
Hidari, I am on the GM layer, fun fact. Nope, too far.
Stumbles up.
Stumbles up.
God.
Eyes not controlling themselves, kind of just lolling about.
Oh no.
The eyes bulge out of his head, and parts start to just come off almost, making blades, and he opens his mouth with very sharp teeth, and part of the clothes start to rip, showing more red muscles.
Monster Inside is going to stretch Hidari's left arm, grab this one, use the momentum from pulling itself to Black Hill, and launch Hidari's body at the glowing one.
Oh no, the glowing one! Shit!
Oh no.
Fuck! How does it already know my weak point? Sen underneath the ground. That was closer than I wanted it to be. Who could have thought that the spin and the sunlight energies that he's able to create could explode like that? I certainly didn't, but I'm sure he won't be able to find me down here. And Black Hill can't relay information to her.
Nope. Would Monster Inside count as a Haman user?
Does Monster Inside have calm breathing?
I mean, yeah.
Well,
It doesn't really breathe erratically.
Yeah? Then yes.
It's gonna use one of its signature moves, which just happens to be flinging itself and then eating whatever it hits.
Oh no!
You, like, kind of latch onto the Black Hill with a ping! The head just kind of rotates and looks down at you, its eyes blinking in opposite directions. I'm just gonna say, as soon as the ability goes off, she's still under the ground.
I think it's logical that if Black Hill goes down, the abilities come off, and if you would, like a video game, you would be shunted from the wall.
Just back up to the ground? Okay,
Yeah. So Mallory falls, Giuseppe comes out of the floor.
And so it just splats on the ground, completely unconscious. And blink, blink, blink. Monster inside fucking 8 Black Hill.
Yep.
Hidari, is that you or is that monster?
I'm gonna give Hidari 4 HP because Monster Inside doesn't want you fucking dying.
Sen has a bite mark out of her face.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, thank God. Mallory, are you alright?
Oh, okay. Nothing really happened. Hello. Hi, T. Great bird.
Okay, good. Good. Is you okay? Shite. Scheiße. Great. Hidari, any recommendation on how to... Oh, you know what?
Hidari just takes out the headphones, fucking puts them in the one hand, fucking crushes them.
Oh, thank God. Alright. Now I can do this without having to worry. Yeah, ENC's just gonna level its fucking sniper arm at Sakahara and just splat her with goop and remove vampirism.
And then Hidari is going to heal her.
As the flesh kind of re-knits around her face, she holds a hand up to her head. She shakes her head. Do I remember all of that, by the way?
Yes.
She looks at shirtless Giuseppe, Mallory.
Hidari's clothes are also ripped.
What is the secret formula?
What? I was going to say now is a bad time to say I'm sorry.
And everyone hears a car start up and zoom off from outside.
She rubs her head.
Westley Cat.
Hi.
Yeah.
Can I point something on that car? A lonely person putting a tracker on it.
Why would you put a tracker on a random car?
Why don't you just
If it drove
teleport
off.
to it?
Fair, I could just teleport to it.
It's more interesting. Fuck your trackers.
Yeah, no, actually, yeah. Can I do that then? Hear that and fucking swap places?
Main character time. Go.
Should we go outside to the thing?
You go to teleport to it, but the minute that it's not in your direct line of sight, you forgot it was even there.
What? Wait.
Where can I put myself outside?
Just on the concrete.
Hey,
There goes Mr. Gibson.
whenever he's out there, and he forgets I was even there.
Yep.
Why did I even come out here? What?
Before you
Anyway.
leave,
Yeah?
you see them.
You back off. You... Actually, you know what? I've got one more use of this on me. The lonely person is just... For a moment. Yes, don't touch her with the hormone hands. I'm giving her back her special thing. He's gonna use the final use of the Black Hill ability on himself to try and remove any stand effects that aren't from his own stand.
There are none on you.
Good.
They disappear.
For the record, you'd have to know what you're removing. I don't think it just works that you can remove something you don't have a direct concept of.
The concept of that, the bad stuff that he got from the bird when it went through him the last episode.
Oh, yeah, fair. That'd probably work, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't feel it. They disappear.
Great. So, it's, guys, guess, bloody hell.
Mallory, you managed to escape, though. Good job. My apologies. All of you? What was that about, Mr. Gibson?
I don't know why I went outside. Why did I go outside?
We all heard the car, right?
Mm-hmm.
The sound of a car? You were following them, I thought.
Would Giuseppe still remember the sound of the car?
He would remember the sound of cars.
Yeah, he would.
Oh no. Right. So, fun. I saw another one of the birds. The ones from Gargoyle Park that one flew through me and nearly hit Mr. Huntari and...
Did any of you get sights on that bastard that tried to control me?
If I did, I don't remember.
Oh boy.
Which raises the question, Miss Vel. Who did you get that stand from?
Mr. Speedwagon?
And then from her, Miss Seville. Well, she gave it to me.
Well, I had it, you...
Well, we used it to get...
used it.
Yeah. It came from the Speedwagon Foundation, either way.
It sounds very similar to a stand that I've dealt with before.
Do I know enough to know that the users have to perish for the nightmare stands to affect them?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Well, whoever it is, they're dead now. Is that accurate, Mr. Gibson?
They shouldn't be. They were in the hospital. What was the name of the person who used to use that stand, Miss Savelle?
I don't know. I fucking... It happened before I
You're fine.
really got moved onto the team.
You're fine. Would you know Miss Sakahara?
Would I?
No.
No, I'm afraid not, Mr. Gibson. I know the name of the stand, though, right?
Fuck.
Yes.
The stand, its name, did you know it?
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Would it happen to be Pain?
Hey, Giuseppe.
Yeah?
Make me a bravery check. You feel a little nauseous. And that stand name sounds very familiar.
Great. So he is dead?
Who is this stand user that you know, Mr. Gibson? Why is this so important to you?
He, having been facing away from them and coming to his realization, turns back towards them and a few tears are going down his face. It's the man that, well, a person is a person that, oh, screws the accent. It's the person that caused me to lose my arm, my leg, and it's the reason why I have ENC.
Bling. Bling. Level your feet, Mr. Gibson.
There you go.
If you will.
He does as he's told.
Blackhell just places a hand on your shoulder. Goop starts to flow out of it softly. I'm gonna, for the time being, remove your emotional pain.
Thank you.
Of course. After all, it is a specialty of mine. She looks at Mel knowingly.
It's a stand that I dealt with very for a time. I went to college, and as a user, he would use it, they would use it, as they would use it to, well, control us. To get better grades, to do certain things. And at one point, things were going to go sideways if someone didn't stand up to him. ENC manifested, and I used his own power against him. They were hurt. I lost my arm and my leg. And that's whenever I vowed I would never use another mind control stand power again. I would stop people that use mind control and try to teach them that don't use it for evil.
Not for evil, but then you do not mind me removing your pain, yes?
You use yours for good. You don't maliciously do it.
She does like a half smile. I'm glad that you think so.
Otherwise, I would have torn your card up long ago.
This user, though, was a student at your school?
They were alive last I checked.
So either from the injuries they died, or someone went after them.
If I had to make a guess, both.
Do you happen to know what hospital they were administered to, Mr. Gibson?
I'm a hazard a guess, Cat. One of the ones that Speedwagon.
Actually, no.
Oh.
It's one of the privately owned hospitals on the Pinion side.
They were in one of the private owned ones over in Pinion Sides.
Really? But then, as much as I want to point fingers myself, I don't think it's Speedwagon Foundation meddling. That being said, though, that is peculiar.
How is his stand out here if it... So, what did you call these, Mallory? A what stand?
A nightmare.
Is that what you were using then at the bank as well, Miss Sakahara?
That is correct. I was using a stand known as Painted Black. It is also a nightmare stand. As you are part of the Speedwagon Foundation, I can be assured that you will keep this confidential, yes?
Yes, I signed paperwork, and as much as I rib, I actually respect him enough to not divulge company secrets. This does not bode well with me, then.
Shall we try and see then further what they were doing here, or should we try and go after that man?
I think he's long gone.
I think tonight you three
Looks at her pristine self.
need to rest.
I'll rest whenever I find the bastard that decided to control me.
If it helps any, Miss Savelle, I was actually just laying down whenever you called. I was having a long night of working on a special project.
Well, I'm glad you were able to come.
Why wouldn't a friend call?
Sakahara does a, curt, polite bow to both Giuseppe, Hidari, and then finally to Mallory. Thank you, all of you, for responding so quickly and making an effort to save my life.
Of course. Sorry about, calling you an airhead.
Well, you're not exactly wrong. I'm not the brightest.
Damn, you're pretty smart.
Hearing that from you really means something, you know?
And, Miss Mallory, thank you. Yeah, too, Hidari. Wouldn't have been able to do some of this stuff if I didn't have those ties, which I should really go and collect those.
Yes, I've been meaning to ask Mr. Hitoshi, did you get your saliva on me? For some reason she touches her tongue. What was that?
I don't know, maybe.
Did you try and bite the Black Hill?
No, don't be ridiculous.
She narrows her eyes. I know what saliva feels like on Black Hill, Hidari.
He just looks to the side and says, I mean, it might have tried to do that,
People
but
think
I
that
certainly
it's
didn't.
candy all the time.
Mr. Hitoshi, did you try to eat Black Hill?
I actually have no idea. I was out cold.
Should we tell her?
What it did with my body while I was out cold, I have no control over. But I will say it does like to eat things.
Would you like to see? I got it on camera.
Oh my goodness. Yes, actually. Black Hill comes down beside Hidari and just like gives him a side pat. The polite looking one.
Giuseppe comes back like after a few moments with the 3 ties he shot, and he's putting them in his arm, and the green goop is running around and just like, it sounds like a weird machine. He's just like, alright, so this will need to run for about 3 minutes.
Are you doing laundry?
Yes, always come prepared.
Fair enough.
Gonna show sad video of Hidari. Well, not
What's above? She's just watching it. You did more than just try to eat it. You did eat it.
Oh. Well, that sounds like it.
She looks over at Black Hill. I am sorry. Number 1, you can take the night off after that.
Yeah. That is...
You give them breaks?
Of course. Well, if it got eaten by a monster, it's only fair. Number 3 comes out to the side of her.
Hey, does that mean I can conjure 3 of my stand whenever? Huh.
I would love to see you
I
try.
have no idea.
Let's get going.
Oh!
And
you first, did I?
And I was just gonna say it's an experiment for another time.
It is. I was going to ask one question before we left, Miss Saville. Is that stand ability that your thing did, how it removed the goop, is it alright if I make a copy of your stand for that in case we need it and you're not around?
Yeah.
She'll pick up the bird from her shoulder and hold it out.
E and C will like unsummon and like resummon right next and like hold out a hand, like as if saying like only if you're willing, just so it can barely boop.
It boop.
That's the double boop. Okay.
So you gain T cleanse. What attribute do you want?
Speed.
Okay.
What's its speed, cat?
A.
I got a good speed!
Good
How do you think it
speed.
moved 110 feet in a second?
I thought it was a B. I didn't think it was an A. This
No,
is better.
it can go way far.
Fast word.
Speedy boy.
Oh wow, your speed is off the charts. That is-
Thanks. It doesn't really do much.
Doesn't do much. What are you talking about? You were able to remove a stand effect.
I don't
From
think
the
I've
sand.
actually seen someone remove Black Hill before, Mel. That's nothing to shake a stick at.
He kind of rubs his throat. Yeah, I probably would have suffocated if it weren't for you.
There's like a moment where she like wants to say sorry, but also kind of enjoyed watching.
Can I also just point out here that on the way back from the train station, Miss Sakahara and I were going back and forth using Black Hill abilities on each other, and at one point I tried to use a Black Hill ability to remove a Black Hill ability, and it didn't work. So you were able to do what I couldn't.
I guess.
Oh, come on, Mel. And also your bird makes the most incredible tea. Black Hill can't do that.
Oh, alright. I said we would have tea after this, and my motorcycle outside has a 3D printer. I can just make cups from that, and we can make tea.
Honestly, that sounds wonderful right now. If there's no immediate threat, I suppose we could have tea, if Mel is alright with that.
Yeah. I mean, don't. I mean, I'm only kind of getting tired.
Hidari feels one of his eyelids start to be forced closed. I might have to. Someone's getting cranky.
Mr. Hitoshi, you start noticing purple goop forming beneath your feet in an angle. I'm gonna remove your sleepiness. Why would you leave? The party's just starting.
I see what you did there. That's
Oh,
monster inside content.
You're going to feel that in a few hours.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes, we're going to need to get you home and get your sleep schedule fixed. Yeah, for now, here's a Walkman. I was using this to play the classical music if you needed it, Ari. Come, let's go get some tea.
Wow, your sleepiness even comes through Black Girl's ability. That's some intense tiredness you have there, Mr. Hitoshi.
Yeah, definitely. That was actually just me yawning.
Hey, we're gonna use it.
I imagine that was monster inside.
I would love to have a tea scene.
Do we mind if we just go back to the Speedwagon Foundation?
That makes a lot more sense.
Sure.
Let's go to the tea room.
Mallory's just sitting there sipping her tea. The bird hops around on the table. And Giuseppe and Hidari, if you want at this point to sip or have sweet hibiscus tea, Duncan's tea bag into your tea, and gain a tea ability.
I'll pass for now.
Let's see. I'm thinking about Hidari's mindset currently. I'll be honest, Hidari is staying here not completely out of obligation, but he does know that as soon as he gets home, he's going to sleep for a while.
Sen is completely unaware of the pains of getting tired. It is just like, this is normal.
Gigi is running on. I was working, you woke me up from just about to lie down. I'm probably gonna go back home and start working on shit again.
I'll hold off for now. Well, yeah, sure, why not?
All right.
I'll have some tea.
You can come up with a tea ability at some point.
Cool.
Doesn't have to be now. Doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah.
So, this raises a question then.
What in particular? I have a lot of them.
Well, for starters, you were the one who had the stand, yes, Miss Savell?
I had part of it, right?
And my phone. You had just it goes through, it channels through any earphones or headphones.
Earbuds, headphones, etc. And if you're really unlucky, a freaking Bluetooth thing if it's only one.
So he took your phone?
Yep.
How did he?
That's why I didn't call for like 20 minutes.
Did he knock you out, or did he come out of, like, was he just one moment not there and then the next he's...
Sen's hair kind of like fluffs up into slight anger. No, he had me tie her up.
I think he jumped down behind me. Like he was up on the catwalk, jumped down, knocked me the fuck out.
Sorry, I'm
That
just
reminds
still
me.
pissed off about that.
Pain medicine, right.
Pain medicine?
I just remembered I have a splitting headache.
Oh.
Because I got cracked in the head.
Do you want me to do the thing?
I forgot you could do that. I was just gonna pull the pain meds out.
I can do that. Do you think I am? Black Hill appears behind her. Goop comes out underneath her and makes a small sloped cushion. I'll take away the pain.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry I got you brainwashed.
I'm sorry that I attempted to hurt you.
You are damn threatening. I haven't seen you that scary in years.
I'm glad that someone thinks so.
Not since college.
Oh no, you're terrifying. Why do you think I have a just-in-case measure?
Everyone has just in case measures for some.
Please, all of you. So
No,
many
I'm serious.
compliments.
I've got one for
Do you want me to go get the backup manual?
The back. No, thank you.
There's the one for all the powerful stand users.
Is there one for me?
No, in the company you asked. That was mean.
It's fine.
I'm sorry.
We're off hours, it's fine.
Yeah.
No one's going to be listening in on us.
Well, you say that, but I could totally see him listening in on this.
He's not in the office.
What's a few insults between friends?
Exactly.
I'm surprised you consider me your friend.
Yeah, you're pretty cool.
Me as well. I definitely just tried to kill you. Not willingly, but...
I'm sure you'd love to see me suffer.
Who is that directed at?
You.
In what way, Mal? It depends on what way.
Hidari jokingly, puts one of his hands on his throat and pretends to not be able to breathe.
Look, all I'm saying is I don't wish any actual harm on you.
Yeah, I know. We went to college together.
Well, obviously you, she turns back around. No, the other two, you know that I do not wish harm on you. Obviously. No, I'm just taking away your pain for fun.
And then you're gonna make my nerves feel extra pain.
Yeah, of course. Because I
Give
can
it
do
all
that.
back.
Actually, I think I can do that now, with your ability. Sort of. If someone's feeling pain, I can give it to you. If you're curious about it.
Wait, that's an ability. Is that the new one that I... What is this one called? Pulls out,
Rose-tinted tea. Anyone want to try some weird feelings?
Yeah, I'll pass.
I already have a lot. Mallory looks at her watch. I should go home.
If you're saying so. You alright, Mel?
Tired.
Fair enough. I do have a question for you later, though. Kat.
Yeah.
Can I try and brain scroll again to force through to remember that dream?
Sure.
Alright.
You're not on GM, are you?
I am not. I won't see what I'm rolling against.
Sure. Let's go. Escalation.
Oh,
come on.
Right.
Best friend's sake. No.
It's all fuzzy.
I remember I needed to ask you something. Well, just take it easy. And if you ever need someone to remove your pain, just call.
I have you on speed. No, I don't have my phone!
Ah, that is a problem.
I'll get a new one. In the morning.
Company property. You can always get him to just give you
That was my personal phone.
Rip.
I have my work phone at home. And I'm sure Mr. Speedwagon won't mind.
If you need this phone to tide you over, I don't really need mine currently.
Yes, but we need to call you.
I'm going to be going home and I can just make a new one.
I'll be fine. I have one at home.
Alright. Be careful for any black birds with weird chains around them and red eyes.
Creepy.
Yeah, that's what we've been running into.
I think... See, I have a running theory. One flew through Sakahara, and then whenever I saw her turn around, there was a single black tear, which made me panic. Be careful.
Alright.
And, again, Mallory, thank you for tonight. You're a big help.
Hidari holds up a hand and says, "Thanks for making me not choke to death."
Yeah, that was.
You're welcome.
That would have been bad. Are you feeling okay, Zohadari? Is your throat good? Is Monster behaving?
Yeah, I should get home, get sleep.
Get some sleep, both of you. I know I've been keeping you up too long.
Oh, it's fine. I was just working on a new formula. Oh, speaking of Hidari, do you think Monster inside would mind if I took a sample of your blood while you're charging hormone?
Probably not.
Alright, if you don't mind, I need a sample for the formula.
Alright, sure.
Oh, my blood samples. Good night, you two.
Good night.
I was gonna say, Tally.
Oh, yeah.
Did Sen look back to see, like, Gigi as he was, like, taking a sample of blood?
Yeah?
On the syringe, it says 5-UN.
I know what's happening here. Awesome. Awesome.
Let's do the final scene.
Oh boy.
Mallory, no glasses, hair down, getting ready to go to sleep for a while. Looks in the mirror, frowns, looks back up. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have used pain. Could have just ran. She splashes her face with water and she looks back up. Surrounded by birds. What? Oh. And she sees herself.
Oh no.
Oh, God. She shakes her head, tries to, like, this isn't real. And she summons Sweet Hibiscus Tea.
The good bird.
And before she can do anything, all of the birds start cawing, and it hurts her ears, and she falls to the floor. A phone falling out of her back pocket. And as she just holds her head, listening to the birds, she's able to dial one thing. Speedwagon.
Oh boy.
Oh god, I feel so bad for her.
Mallory.
We cut back to a hospital. You're visiting some people.
I love how I'm on the chair. I know exactly what he's been doing. He was napping.
I'm leaning up against the box at a perfect 90-degree angle, as per usual.
And Gigi was sitting in that chair and fell asleep for just a little bit.
Ashley and Haley, who you requested to be put in the same room for investigative purposes, seem to have been getting along well. Recovered fairly easily. You've just come to ask some questions.
Alright, everybody, this is the room. Looks over at Eisen. Mr. Vale, good to see you again.
Alright. Hi. So what are we doing here again?
Well, it's quite simple. Just simply want to see how much we can get out of these two that Mr. Gibson and Mr. Toshi have apprehended, along with myself. Mr. Gibson, she looks at Giuseppe. Mr. Gibson, are you sleeping?
Kind of like jolts awake and quickly like puts his normal human hand to the shoulder of the robotic arm and it's just like
Pling in your ear, it just taps you once.
I'm
Love him.
Hello, like you're saying I'm awake. just needed a small nap. Are you ready?
Since the end of episode 5, it has been exactly 1 week. Mallory. You all know of Mallory's condition. She's being monitored and observed and kept in her apartment for the time being until they can move her safely into a better place to try to treat her.
Alright, yes, well, she's like motions to the door. After you, Mr. Vale? Mr. Doshi?
Oh yeah, should we warn Miss Eisen about one friend?
Haley's very bright.
Why does Eisen needs to know that? I was warning him about Ashley.
It's alright, I have my bottle of aspirin with me.
Alright, well, you shouldn't have to worry about any of them attacking you. They're more or less in a very weakened state after the encounters they had.
I'm assuming I'm correct in that, yes? Except for, like,
Ashley,
maybe Haley.
yes. Haley, no.
Haley could probably deck Eisen, but she says that anyway.
Haley's not fighty. That's fighting.
Haley's not fighty. Really?
For some reason, I disagree.
Yeah.
Not that fighty.
Yes, either way. Sen's just gonna lean up against the box and wait for the others to enter.
Alright.
I just gotta lean against the wall and wait for everyone else to enter and go in last.
Please, Mr. Rail, after you.
Oh dear.
Hidari walks in. Hidari has decided to get to Haley before anyone else can.
Fair enough.
And Sen holds out a hand to Giuseppe. Not you, Mr. Gibson.
Oh,
if you
okay.
don't mind. I have something I would like to ask you.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it would probably be easier if we stepped out of earshot.
It is like a hydraulic closing door.
Alright. Sen brings you around the corner and you can see that she's clearly incredibly anxious. She's like wringing her hands and she's shifty-eyed looking around a little bit, just... She seems actually, for like probably one of the first times since you met her, to be kind of self-conscious.
I have a great line for this. It's, you know that if you keep wringing your hands like that, they're probably gonna turn to paper again.
No, actually, I need to ask a favor of you, Mr. Gibson. No, not Mr. Gibson. Giuseppe.
Please, my friends call me Gigi.
Gigi, then. She smiles. I'm sure that you've been debriefed on the situation with Miss Seville, yes?
Yes, it's very concerning.
Eddie. And as you know, these black tears, they take control of whoever's under their effect, or at least cause them to act rashly. I guess what I'm saying is, if I fall under the control of these black tears, or Mallory happens to, more than she already has, if in the future there is a choice between protecting me or protecting her, please do not hesitate to choose her first.
Well, I just say that if I have the choice between one or the other, I'm a hero. I'll choose option 3.
She gives a small smile. I know you are, Gigi, but this is a request as...
I know.
You know.
It is something that I cannot save both. I'll honor your request, my friend.
She's the person in this world that is the most worth protecting to me.
Kind of smiles at them. Then kind of like looks down and pats his chest. So I will say, it is a bit strange that I'm not under the effect of these black tears. I assume that black bird that flew through you and then through me would cause black tears, especially after seeing, well, you cry one after that.
Yes, it is undoubtedly a connection. Shall we join the others? Or are you still not finished, Gigi?
It is fine. You join the others. I'm going to stand guard.
Very well. I'm gonna set a secret action.
Ooh.
Alright. Do you mind if we cut to in the room real fast?
I don't mind at all.
Cool.
I did not warn you about that.
Well, after you, Hidari.
Hidari rounds the corner.
Haley immediately perks up. Haley just goes, "Dude!"
Oh, great, you recognize me.
Of course I recognize you, you little bitch! Come here.
Eisen will take one look at Haley, walk back around the corner, pop an aspirin, and come back out.
Give me a hug. You.
Okay.
Listen, I know you left, and I know little Miss Bitchface is a little mad about it still, but I missed you. Come here.
Alright.
Oh my god, I love her!
Eisen just takes a seat.
Gang hug.
Haley smacks Hidari very hard on the back.
Hidari does as well.
So what are you doing with like the I don't know. Should I use gang lingo here or is that offensive?
I don't care.
What are you doing with the pigs?
It's a job.
We all know Speedwagon. It's a job. Does it pay well?
It pays pretty well.
All right.
My friend's doing it mainly, so it's GG.
All right. I don't. I've never met him, but from what I've heard, he's wonderful. Is he here?
Yeah, he's back. Looks around. Well, he was here.
Can we come in the door at that moment?
Yeah, you can come in the door.
I think he's still in the hall, Miss Sakahara.
Okay.
Did I hear someone saying my name?
Oh, speak of the devil.
She shall appear.
Well, I don't think I'm much of a devil, however,
She's gonna pull out Black Hill.
Wait, are you devil?
Like caressing the side of her face. It's just like, but this little devil sort of is.
You are?
Oh, I'm afraid I guess we have not been formally introduced.
She takes a step forward. Special Outreach Division of the Speedwagon Foundation, Miss Sakahara. She holds out a hand.
Haley looks at Hidari, raises an eyebrow.
Hidari as like a little code thing. Okay, so I'm gonna take a guess that a classic Haman greeting, Haman gang greeting is to put Haman into your greeting.
Yes, yes.
So,
Oh God.
as a little thing, Hidari's just going to very subtly hold his breath for a second, and then just as a thing of like, don't do that.
Haley looks back to Miss Sakahara, just like holds out her hand nice, gently, takes a breath, holds it.
Sid's gonna shake tentatively. Am I burned?
No.
She takes the hand away a little too quickly.
Jesus fucking Christ, Speedwagon police are weird.
She like looks between Hidari and Haley. You two know each other.
Yeah. Just mutual history.
God, Speedwagon Foundation employees are weird. No offense.
None taken. I only represent the company. I am not the company.
Fair enough. If it was Mr. I don't have an insult for him. Hidari?
Mr. Slowboat?
Fair enough.
People
If
around
Mr.
the
Slobo
office.
was here.
People around the office just refer to him as an 80s Volkswagen that can't start.
Wow.
Why didn't I think of that? Jesus Christ!
Isaac just kind of raises an eyebrow and stifles a chuckle.
The door just slides open for a moment. Yes, if it makes you feel any better, I just call him the electric disaster. Door closes.
That one's pretty good too.
So, besides joking about the half-assed Volkswagen.
Yes.
Hidari looks over at Haley. You really gotta step up your nickname game.
I know. I'm tired. Leave me alone. Listen, I don't remember much. So, if you want to fill me in on what happened.
Well, I was not there, so... Let these two do the talking.
Wait, you. Sir, trying to walk past me. I've heard a lot about here. You come here. You have no idea how much Hidari talks about you.
Kind of looks over Hidari.
Talked about you. I should say. He hasn't actually... Haley holds out a hand.
Try to shake as best he can with the human hand.
Why did you hold your left hand out to my right hand for a hand? I'm not going to question it. It's nice to finally meet you. Again, technically. I don't know what happened.
Let's see. We want to investigate people. As you were there, you nearly killed a guy.
Only one?
Only one, but that is because...
Did he have a sunlight allergy?
He had a sunlight allergy.
And coughs.
I see. People really gotta start, like, upping their vitamin D game.
Yeah, really.
Says you.
All this while, Sen is gonna closely sidle across this cabinet towards Eisen and just like whisper over, "The person I told you about is in the other booth if you're interested."
Eisen kind of looks at you, raises an eyebrow. I might be interested.
Theoretically. I think you two have, she like perplexed look. Similar interests?
Eisen kind of gives you a quizzical look, stands up. Well, I suppose we should go pay up a visit then.
Plug.
Sakahara, exactly what did her stand do?
If I recall correctly, it is a rocket launcher that takes away certain feelings and projects certain ones back.
Eisen, this woman, you recognize her.
Oh god, what?
She's just, like, in the realm of semi-famous artists, like authors, painters, etc. You recognize her. You've seen her at an art show or two before. And she's just kind of sitting there, like, she's got a book, like, 2 inches from her face as you guys come in.
Not sure if you're allowed, but can I spend a plot point? She's reading one of Eisen's books.
Sure.
That's funny.
Oh my god,
I
that's
love
so
that.
good!
But she's got it, like, 2 inches from her face. And she looks up, squints really hard. Hello?
Greetings.
Oh, hi.
Oh, Sen!
Hi, are you?
How are you doing?
I'm doing a lot better than the other day.
Goes around the
how are you?
corner. pops
No,
another
no, no,
aspirin.
no! Black Hill appears and like pushes Eisen back for a moment. You resting
yeah.
down?
What?
I said, are you resting up well?
Oh yeah, I'm a little tired. A little sore. Everything seems to be pretty okay though.
Good.
That's good.
Mr. Vale, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes. Eisenvale, at your service.
Ashley closes the book, looks at the name, looks at you, looks at the name, looks at you.
Oh yeah, I know who you are. Sorry, I'm squinting really hard because I lost my glasses.
Oh dear. I look around. Is there like any beakers or test tubes lying around?
No, it's a
Or
hospital room.
anything small made out of glass?
No,
It's
it's a hospital room.
If it's a hospital, I feel like they actually would have something like that.
They would have, you know, where you have like the ear inspector things in like a normal doctor's room. Like those can be made of glass sometimes on the what they're held in.
Yeah, Eisen's going to walk over to one of those if there's any. He's gonna pick one up, and he's going to write glasses on it, considering that they're both feature framed glass.
Okay.
And he's gonna walk over, see if these work.
Ashley puts them on. These are for nearsighted people.
Mr. Vale? She places down a wedge on the floor, motions to it.
What?
Just trust me. Motions to the glasses.
He's just gonna step on the wedge.
No, the glasses, silly.
Alright, Ashley, can I see those, please?
She'll hand them over.
Sets it on the wedge.
Okay, the glasses will become covered in goop and I'm gonna remove their worthlessness.
Okay. Sure. They're now worth 10,000, 100,000 yen.
God damn it, cat.
Those are some pretty worthwhile glasses.
She shrugs, picks up the purple glasses and hands them back to Eisen. See if that works.
Here, then I'll try them.
Sure, I'll let them work for now.
I just want Eisen to have his moment, damn it.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I kinda know you too. I'm a big fan of your art.
Really?
Yeah, and it seems that... What do you think of my books?
Well, this is book 6. I only started them like a month and a half ago. They're really good.
Nice. I'm glad you like them.
I'm assuming you guys are here to ask me stuff.
More or less, yes. Is there anything in particular that you can recall from the event a week ago?
My kind of nasty sunburn.
It's like frowns.
It's probably my own fault.
The sun's the worst.
There was like, you know, those evil voices in the back of your head. It was really loud. Other than that, not really anything. I remember waking up that morning, making breakfast. Something like, I don't know.
You see, during that fight, using your disposition to this effect of this, well, what we are aware of as a stand effect, tried it on myself, and I remember similar things. Voices, some sort of a hazy dream memory, something like that. And from what Mr. Hitoshi says, all of these events have involved. She's going to hand Ashley a artist's rendition of the bird stand.
Well, this looks like a stand. I don't know if I've ever seen it. This is embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do you remember Allison from high school?
Yes?
Okay, I lost a bet with Allison, and Allison took me birdwatching, and we did see a bunch of crows. Though nothing weird happened. They were actually just normal crows. but there's been a lot of them, which is apparently weird. I don't really know anything about that. She's a little obsessed.
That reminds me of Book 5, A Murder of Crows.
Yes. I love the mystery you set up for that.
If I recall correctly, Allison is kind of an ornithologist freak, if it were... Sorry, I'm speaking on company terms. She likes birds.
That she does. But that was like 3 months ago.
Yes.
That's the only other time I've encountered crows or like ravens.
Well, it's quite possible that whatever is doing it makes you forget because, well, everyone else I've talked to on the matter also does not remember any birds being present. That was my main question. Thank you, Ashley.
Yeah, of course.
Interesting. So, your friend noticed that there's been a lot more of this particular type of bird than usual.
Yeah?
That doesn't strike me as separate.
I mean, it is migration season, so it could just be that.
I'm just putting this out here, but could it be that whoever is behind this waited for migration season that their stand can blend in and strike more readily?
I could see that happening. I don't know who this is, but
I've also have another theory going, Mr. Vale, if you'll hear me.
Of course.
Well, the birds, if they are just normal crows, it's possible that whatever stand effect this is just simply infecting crows much like it infects humans.
You mean like a virus?
Somewhat. More so that...
Talk about a bird flu.
Not so simple, though. It could blend in with flocks of crows, simply just because it looks so similar to the real thing. Either way, much to consider.
Do we want to go over to Haley's side for a minute and let you guys think?
So, screw it, I'm going to drop the accent. Haley, what's the last thing that you remember?
Okay, we gotta preface this with a couple weeks ago, I went home. So I went home to Seoul in Korea, visit family. Came back, and then I was so jet lagged, and so I was really tired for a while. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'm just kind of recounting what led up to this. Let's see. I went over to my brother's and I beat him up a little bit.
As you do.
He's a bitch. I don't know if there's anything else. I woke up one day. I went out to I went out to finish my meal that I was doing on the side of the coffee shop. And something came over me.
Huh.
And then I saw you, and then I was like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna be." I don't remember anything after that. I just saw you.
Okay.
So, Hidari, does your hormone get weaker when you're tired and all that, especially after jet lag?
Well, it has to do with the breathing, so anything that can throw that off does throw it off a bit.
That makes sense.
So, do you remember seeing any crows or ravens? It's probably crows. Blackbirds. I know you don't.
I haven't looked for birds, so I don't remember seeing any that caught my eye.
Okay.
I think if I recall correctly, I saw at least some weird chains or something around it, so that's kind of a big thing that you would remember.
Yeah, probably.
I don't remember anything with trains, so.
Yes.
Okay, I do gotta say, I don't know if you went into the coffee shop, right?
I did, yeah.
Did you see the weird guy in a trench coat?
The weird guy in a trench coat.
The weird guy in a trench coat.
Mackenzie literally sat across the table from him.
That was a weird guy.
He
in a
was probably
trench
just
coat.
reading a newspaper, but he looked weird to me.
I don't seem to recall anything.
Me either.
It might have been nothing, but he. Listen, I know shady characters, and he seemed a little shady.
Was it one of those feelings where you see one of them, like kind of does a spinning motion with his finger?
Listen, there's been tensions growing. You don't have any idea.
Oh boy.
Things could go off at any second.
Did it happen to have a V on it, like near the collar?
I didn't see one. He was sitting, like... When I went by, he was sitting, like, in the coffee shop. So I really only saw, like... the back of his trench coat. But, like, wearing a trench coat in a coffee shop's a little weird.
Yeah,
there is.
There aren't many people who do that.
Guy in a trench coat, okay. So you don't see that many birds. So this question that I've been pondering is probably not something you'll be able to answer this easily, but any of the birds that you did see, did it feel like they were avoiding you when you were properly breathing and emitting some hormone?
Birds are typically actually attracted to me. So, like, when I do Hamon, like, in the park, I will sometimes get a pigeon or two to just, like, land on my shoulders. It's just pigeons, so I think it's because I feed the pigeons.
It's possible because you feed the pigeons.
I think it's just because I feed the pigeons.
Hidari's gonna cut the being vague about it and just say, yeah, you're the first Hamon user who's been affected that we've seen, so we're seeing if that has anything to do with it.
So I think we should be more, honest about this. She's the first human.
Yeah.
Living.
Yes.
Looks at the corpse party in the other room.
It's been really weird. There's a reason why our beds are so far apart.
There's another question I had. Before you lost consciousness or started to forget what happened, did you get like this pit in your stomach?
There was my, the deeply ingrained idea that my mother would never love me because I'm a fucking delinquent. That seems pretty normal, though. It was kind of worse than normal? I don't know. Does that give you anything?
GG puts a hand on his own stomach and just nervously sweats.
Did you happen to hear any voices in the back of your head?
Yeah?
Any that aren't normal?
No, the normal ones were just louder.
Okay. And this is probably the last one. Did you meet with any of, the others? The gang?
Recently? How recently are you talking?
A bit after you showed up, after you got back, before the whole thing.
Before I went crazy after
Yeah.
I got back from Korea.
Yep.
Yeah, we had our monthly meeting.
Okay. Did any of them seem
No.
Okay.
Is that these normal voices that you hear? What do they normally say? Like, if you're not good enough, that you're going to fail.
My family's going to disown me. I kind of have. You know, the stereotypical voices.
Hidari, I am very worried.
Yeah.
Because we both know that I've heard those voices and had some of those symptoms already.
Yeah. Well, there's at least a possibility that it doesn't like Amon.
It's a good thing that I'm trying to make that countermeasure, then.
That's definitely something to look into.
I have a beta test, I guess is what you could call it. Could always have Haley try it out.
Maybe. Yeah.
So Ashley, what was the last thing you remember before? Kind of just waves his hands around.
I was going to go paint. It was really gloomy outside, so I was kind of about it. I tried painting, and I got really mad about how it, like, probably wasn't. Listen, it was like the start of a painting. I was like, why isn't this just beautiful yet? It was ridiculous and irrational. I just got kind of mad. It was really kind of. I don't know what came over me. That's it.
Interesting. And that's all you remember?
Yeah.
Thanks, Ash. Rest up, okay?
Kat, could you make a, I don't know, maybe, let's go with, a brains roll for the universe for me to roll against really quick.
If you're rolling against the universe, that's a flat 2d6.
Alright.
Fight the universe.
Oh god.
Fight the power.
What are you trying to gain from the universe?
Either trying to fight his social anxiety to give Ashley his number.
You do not. The universe crit.
No, the universe.
Wait. Can I plus point a Sakahara to put a wedge underneath him and
remove his social
self-confidence issues? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Give her your number.
Artist friends.
Well, actually, if you remember anything else, or if you just want to know, I don't know, meet up, maybe get a coffee. I know this one cafe that's open 24 hours. Just discuss our art. I'd be down. And I think kind of hands her a paper with his hastily scribbled number.
Black Hill winks to you with the left eye and then the right.
Thanks.
I just kind of nods and then stiffly walks away.
Eyes in.
Incredible, Mr. Vale. Even through Black Hill's effect, you still have anxiety. She takes it away.
Aizen is just going to slump into his chair and just look even deader than before.
I didn't know the dead could look deader.
Yeah, me neither. Well, nice talking with you. Say hi to the gang for me.
I will. Are you coming to the yearly thing?
Yeah, why not? I haven't come in a year or two. I might as well.
Hell yeah. I will tell.
Hidari kind of brings his tie out of his coat and kind of turns it over. I'm gonna just say as a fun thing, Hidari has the symbol of the gang stitched into the back of his tie.
Striking, as always.
Sen, kind of angles an eye over at Hidari, then at Haley, sees the gang symbol, and keeps walking away, and mutters as she walks away under her breath, "Callisto, you better not fuck this up for us."
Nods, rolls up her sleeve and shows the gang tattoo she's got. It's just striking, as always.
Oh dear.
You better not. Don't be stiff. Give me a hug.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, Haman, pat on the back.
God, I love these characters.
I'm holding you to that. You're coming.
Alright, I'll show up.
Hell yeah.
She kind of like raises a finger, just like, so wait, what would happen if a non-hormone user came to that?
Well, the Hidari looks over and says, well, obviously. Puts his fist in his other hand. We'd beat the shit out of you.
It depends on if you were invited. There are always the initiates coming in.
See, there's an experiment I want to run.
Listen, Haley leans down to Giuseppe.
Hello.
If the pinwheels get fucking word of this, I will know it's you or anyone in this room.
Oh, don't worry.
We'll come murder you personally.
Don't worry.
Actually, I'd probably let Izzy do it.
Who?
Izzy.
They sound very intimidating, but also...
Izzy's the gang leader.
Oh.
You don't want to fuck with her.
Well, if it makes you feel any better... As he stated earlier, he pulls out the beta testing 5-UN thing, holds it up to Haley. This is something that's supposed to help with hormones, so test it out. Tell me how it works for you as the meeting's in.
Alright. I'll try it when I get out of here.
Sweet.
Should be a couple days. And I'll make sure to hit someone real good for you.
Make sure to tell Hidari or such shit exactly how it feels, the side effects, etc.
I've been the tester of a lot of beta drugs, don't worry.
Sweet. Note to self, if I ever need to test more drugs, contact
Miss
Haley.
Sakahara.
Oh god, what? Yes, hi, me.
You get a call.
From who?
Edwin Speedwagon.
Oh boy, alright. She just like has a look of existential dread. Steps around the corner and takes it. Yes, Miss Sakahara speaking.
Hold on. Do you want an Edwin?
Yeah, can you tell me what I need to say as Edwin real quick?
Oh, Mallory's just escaped. And she's climbed to
Oh,
the top
nothing
of the Speedwagon.
big!
To the top of what now?
The Speedwagon Foundation headquarters.
Yes, Miss Sakahara, yes, this is not just...
She's also stolen a nightmare stand.
I need your team over here, this instant.
Sorry, Mr. Speedwagon, what's the problem?
No time to really explain, but... My secretary has stolen a nightmare stand and is on top of the company headquarters. I need you over here this instant.
He hangs up.
Cool.
Fuck it. Oh, Jesus.
Oh shit, what?
This is about an hour before the phone call. Mallory's just pacing. These three are both guards and observers, taking down notes if anything changes. Mallory just like glares at them. Do you really have to watch me all the time? Really? Really? Because it's getting rather tiring. This one takes down notes. This one gently like walks in front of the door. And then Mallory freezes the air within this area and jumps through the window.
Do you have any idea which stand was taken?
Mr. Speedwagon was not kind enough to impart that knowledge upon me.
Hey, Miss Sakahara, where do you keep the nightmare stands?
Would he have texted me which nightmare stand, by the by?
Yes.
Which one?
The name is Cigarette Ahegao.
What?
Interesting name. She reads it off as like, oh, well, he just informed me. A stand by the name of Cigarette Ahegao.
I just got you the look of, what did you just say?
Don't question me, Mr. Vale. I don't come up with the names. She looks back at each one of you three, points at you each individually. I don't know what to expect here, but you three better do your damn jobs well today.
Eisen takes out his pen, gives it a twirl, stabs it into his leg.
You've been refilled.
She gives Giuseppe a knowing look of, please.
Do my best. Let's see here. Which one would be the best right now?
Aside from where she is, we're going into this completely blind, except for the name of the stand.
Did Speedwagon text me what the stand does?
They don't know what the stand does.
Oh no.
Pretty much.
It has been on the list of tests to do with tests for the nightmares to do, to like see what it does, but they
can't figure it out.
It was one of the last ones that they had found.
Of course,
and they had a bunch of others to get through.
Of course it's one of the ones that the Nightmare Department wasn't able to get to, so we don't have any records of what it actually does.
Alright. Well, with any luck, Mallory doesn't know what it does either.
That's the hope. Takes a step forward and swings open the door.
Eisen's gonna wield his pen in one hand and his pocket knife in the other.
Giuseppe, I will tell you, all of your cards that you've gained, are refreshed. If you want to plot point any abilities that you know of.
Oh god, I'm trying to think of ones that might be useful.
Get stripped
right now.
colors. We can take away emotions, and if I recall correctly, removing emotional pain stops the effect.
Hair.
Colors would be so useful.
Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll plot point that before they left.
You don't even need to plot point that. Like, you could just go over, done that while Miss Takahara was in the room, or getting the call.
Sen opens the door, Gigi just smirks, calls it Emperor's New Clothes for a moment, and it just cocks its arm, which is now a fucking paintbrush gun.
Rocket launcher.
Paintbrush rocket launcher. Oh, no one's around.
As you enter the building, the elevator dings.
Oh.
Uh-oh. There he is.
Glad you four came on such a short notice. This way, please, quickly.
Right.
Whatever you say, Mr. Electric City Boy. I mean, Edwin.
I'm sorry, what now? This is no time for a joke, Mr. Gibson.
Eisen's just gonna walk up next to Giuseppe. please don't piss off. I whisper this. Please don't piss off the half-assed Volkswagen.
All of you are insufferable. I'll see you on the top floor.
Edwin is going to, for a moment, hold on, summon Neo Tokyo and swap himself to the top floor.
Okay, with like the exact same floor tile.
Hell yeah.
Gigi just kind of strokes his chin. I was right.
Gigi gains a deeper understanding of his power.
I hope I didn't break any continuity by doing that.
No?
Okay, cool.
Alright,
You also notice that even though Sen is trying to look hurried, she is definitely just walking the whole way. Mr. Speedwagon looks to all of them, and there seems to be, well, that's ironic, Giuseppe, a flow of electricity around his body.
Alright, before. We don't know what this nightmare stand can do, but she took it for a reason, and she's under the Black Tear effects. Are all of you ready?
Hidari cracks his knuckles. Yep.
No, but when are we ever ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
What I'd like to do is pick up this phone right here.
Sure.
And under the guise that they're both handheld electronic devices, Eisen's gonna write taser on it.
I don't know if I would let you do that with that phone, because that is technically, it's a phone, like an actual, like, landline phone. Like,
use your cell phone. Use your cell phone.
Cell phone to taser. Cell phone to taser.
Yeah, fair enough. Eisen's gonna look at his phone. And I need a new one anyway. Right.
it can turn back, so.
Just don't drop it.
No, he now has a Mokia brand taser.
Oh my god, I love that.
Edwin will open the doors whenever everyone's ready. Mr. Speedwagon, do you know what condition Mallory was in when you last saw her?
How the fuck should I know? Bad, probably. She's on top of the building. Like hell if I know.
Jesus Christ!
Sen just like looks upset, follows after.
I love this this plot line that we're going with of Sen slowly getting fed up with Edwin's shit.
Edwin will lead them to the roof exit, which I'm assuming is like right here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna activate Eisen card and give myself a precision.
Okay.
So the card goes into the paintbrush, and the ink at the tip of the paintbrush gets a little blacker.
Are we ready to go to the roof?
Yep.
Let's
Oh god, yeah.
You see her back turned to you, and a small cloud of smoke drifting from in front of her.
Hidari takes off his tie.
Alright. Tie time!
Tie.
A black hill appears on top of the roof access door.
Alright.
And Edwin's gonna hold up his two fingers and arc the Jacob's ladder back and forth between them.
Gigi's gonna pull out one more card, and as will Ian C. Alright, I guess it's time to try out the new move. I'm just gonna slot the Hidari card into the...
Oh god.
A speed.
A speed.
Yep.
Monster in Giuseppe, dare I even ask what that's gonna do?
I'm not using the ability, don't worry. I'm using
Oh my god!
I'm using the stat.
Eisen's just gonna give the taser a test pulse just to make sure it's sparking.
It's sparking. And as you all look back, you see another figure.
What in the absolute... What? Oh.
The stand!
Cigarette
Let's get some
Katie drawn stand!
initiative. Mallory starts her turn. She takes a puff of the cigarette in her hand. As she turns around to face you. That's her turn.
She faces us? I don't
Yeah.
like that. Okay.
Here, would you like a visual?
There's a visual. Oh. No, I actually wouldn't like a visual, thanks, Cat.
You alright, Mallory?
You don't get a response.
I recommend we fan out.
Good idea. We don't know what this stand does still.
Yeah.
Sen seems to be deep in thought.
You see, it's like right there. I really don't want to do this, but see if this doesn't work. Ian's gonna point the paintbrush arm at her and try to suck a motion of pain.
Alright. She moves out of the way.
Oh.
And she looks at ANC, raises an eyebrow.
I really don't want to hurt you. I really don't.
Whatever you have to do, Giuseppe.
Yes, sir.
Edwin, listening to Eisen, starts to spread out, and his hands stops zapping, actually, as he pulls out of his pocket a ballpoint pen. And I'm going to throw the ballpoint pen specifically at her feet with a precision move, wherein as soon as the pen gets there, well, I'll tell you what happens if I'm actually able to land it under her feet.
Like right in front of her?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to land it in front of her feet.
Alright. There's a sound, like a hydraulic piston moving as a form manifests behind Edwin, and I swap in a jail cell.
What?
I swap in a jail cell!
That's wonderful.
Edwin smirks.
Let's see if you can get out of that.
Cigarette Ahegao. Hello, ENC.
No!
Oh, it's moving.
It walks up to you and it blows a puff of smoke in your face.
I don't want it.
Well, what do you want to try to do to dodge this?
I want to try to spin the paintbrush arm fast enough
To
to
create
where
a
it'll
fan?
blow this. Yeah.
I knew you were gonna say that. I love it.
That'd be speed. As it blows this puff of smoke, Giuseppe, you start to cry.
Oh no.
Like,
no.
uncontrollable sobs.
What?
Is he actually sad, or is he just crying?
He's just crying.
Hidari. Well, now definitely seeing that Aizen's idea of split up is a good idea. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna set a secret action.
He's gonna move about this far up, 25 feet, and he's just gonna stand ready with the taser in one hand and the pen in the other.
Do you really want to taser my waifu, though?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Taser my
definitely.
waifu! Sakahara is going to real quick pull out an inhaler to steady her nerves. She's going to take a step backwards, click the button in her pocket to activate her heals, and to everyone's sight, she is going to vanish, and I'm going to set a secret action. And Black Hill will hold its hands above its head, start spinning in a charge spin.
We understand now, because of Sen, that these nightmare stands are typically lenses, if I recall, yes?
Uh-huh.
Are there any weird-looking lenses on Mallory?
No? Not that
No.
you can see. Could you give me a branch?
Yeah.
She does have a new watch.
She has a new watch. Okay. Alright. GG. So GG is going to slowly make his way towards Mallory, like, wiping the tears from his eyes as he's crying, just like, I really don't want to hurt you, Mallory, so I just hope that this works. And he's gonna attempt to shoot the watch off.
You see, dive out of Mallory. Hibiscus tea. Blocks.
Shit.
What was it, a bullet?
Yeah, it'd probably be a bullet. And GG will just like run in the... Great. So one of the abilities of this stand is if you get smoke in your eyes from it, it makes you cry uncontrollably, it feels like.
You're correct. Mallory walks over to the bars. And Mallory is going to super cool her hands and try to shatter the bars because they're metal.
What do you want me to roll for resistance of the cage?
Can you just roll my 2d6 for iron bars?
For iron bars, that makes sense.
He better just fucking karate chop them.
Oh, she just like grabs them and then like yanks them apart and they shatter. She steps out.
That activated my secret action.
Sure, okay, where do you want to be?
If Mallory breaks out of the cage, Sen has gone invisible by removing her light reflection and has walked straight across the entire battlefield. The second she breaks out, Sen will be right behind her.
Okay, Sen, hello.
And if needed, I'm going to put this back down. Grab her in a hug.
Oh.
Black Hill will shoot her, and I'm going to spend a plots point to have 200 points to remove her pain.
Mm-hmm. Roll me 2d6 plus brains for hug, and then roll me Black Hill precision to see if you hit Mallory.
Okay. So first I gotta land this hug.
First you gotta land the grapple.
Gotta land that hug. I'm gonna resolve the 2.
Do you want to? That's it's an escalation.
Yeah, I'm gonna resolve the 2.
I swear if you get a 1.
I got 3 of these. I got 3 of
Oh my
these!
god.
There we go!
Okay, there you go. You land the hug. Mallory is grappled nicely in a hug. The bird tries to peck you. Misses. Flies past Edwin.
Damn bird!
And
It's really
goop.
derpy because he's got a
And
hat.
she just hugs her tight. Please, Mel, calm down.
You've activated a villainous action.
Oh no.
Ah.
By saying
I'm
that,
about
or
to
by
fail.
shooting her?
No. Just by sheer luck.
Huh?
The villainous action called I'm about to fail. If Mallory loses a roll against Black Hill by 5 or more.
Oh, damn!
She had to roll a 1. She rolled a 1. Sugar Ahigo appears behind Black Hill
Oh, bastard.
and is going to whip Black Hill with her smoke pigtails.
Oh, man.
A sentence I never thought I would say.
Is Black
So,
Hill
hey-
allowed to respond
Black
to this?
Hill, her
Yes.
broke
Okay.
pigtails.
I had
Okay.
charged 2 spin into it earlier, so knowing that she's made out of smoke, it's going to spin as a whirlwind like it did before in the Ashley fight, and I'm going to use all of that spin in a durability roll to get the smoke away from it.
Sure.
Damn, come on, Black Hill. That's shite. Maybe it's enough, though.
You can't resolve anything that's got spin in it.
You can't resolve spin rolls.
I guess you're right, this is a stand, but I could plot point have an extra spin? Yes, that's how that works. Which would make it an escalation.
It would make it an escalation, and you would
Yeah.
be rolling again.
Okay,
escalate.
I want to.
All right.
Yeah, you got 3
Go ahead. Roll
How does it get an extra
3 plus
spin?
3.
That's my last plot point, but I don't care. I want an escalation.
Tally.
Not again.
Again.
Oh no.
It's an escalation.
Still pretty damn good.
You won. By 1.
Double escalation.
So, Sen, you feel your eyes start to tear up, but Black Hill is able to spin Ahegao far enough away that it actually reaches the range limit and comes back.
Oh, nice.
And Mallory is hit, and you're removing emotional pain.
Emotional pain, yeah.
Cool. You notice.
Worried what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
You notice a bird pop out of Mallory.
The bad bird!
Don't you dare touch her.
Her eyes are. She's still.
What? But the bird came out of her emotional pain. It should be gone. Does this... Can it have more than one negative effect on her at a time? That's a monologue.
Against peas?
Against peas.
That's incorrect.
And what the fuck is happening?
Bird hops up under the railing. Disappears.
Something must have happened, though. She's gonna keep a hold of Mallory as best as she can.
Would you like to get bitch slapped?
Looks
by
like
a
I'm about to
waifu?
get bitch slapped by a waifu. Okay.
You're about to get bitch slapped by a waifu.
Am I allowed to push all of the air out of me to go thin in an attempt to make the smoke incapable of entering my lungs?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's actually really cool.
Not again.
We're having a repeat roll here.
Oh, I lost by 1?
You lost by 1.
Damn it!
She's not hitting you with her pigtails, so the smoke doesn't actually, like, try to get into you. She just backhands you.
Wow.
Like, full-on pimp slap. Trying to get you to release Mallory.
Sen holds on tight.
Yep, you do take 1 damage.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay, dumb question, probably. But if I punch that stand very hard, will it harm Mallory too?
Yes, but do what you have to. Knocking her out can be abided by. If Miss Sagahara is unable to talk her down, well, you know what to do.
Said I'm going to try something extremely stupid. He pulls out his final card that he can slot in.
She looks over at Giuseppe. Just...
Don't
touch her too bad. Yes? Mr.
Duck!
Gibson. What?
And he slots T-Cleanse.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh.
Yansu's gonna try to launch it and headshot.
Again, -3 because crying.
Yeah. Precision because trying to hit her and not Sen.
Not Sen.
Would that even do anything if you hit Sen?
I
She
don't
doesn't
know.
have a
Stand
stand
effect?
of...
I'm wondering if this might backfire and get rid of the getting rid of pain effect.
Oh, fuck, you right. It is very possible that this would get rid of Sen's effect on
Yeah,
her.
It's kind of a gamble.
Yeah.
Sen whips around. Not Sen. Mallory, can I rotate, please? Sen is now in front of Mallory.
Oh boy.
Grapple spin.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's
I-
roll me bronze.
Oh no.
Hold on.
I read what you said.
You read what I said, yeah? Okay.
Yep. This was going to be her move no matter what.
Sen, seeing you slot T in like a slow motion, like the click of the card echoing throughout the building, notices it. Her eyes go wide.
Oh no.
I'm gonna have her dive out of the way.
Sure. Roll me bronze.
Okay.
Gotta beat a 9.
Oh,
God.
fucker, that's a
I
crit.
think you
Do I
have
have
crit.
Do I have a trait that can help with this? Give me a bloody second.
Doesn't she have her heels on right now, Tally?
She does. She is technically on
Uneven.
uneven footing.
Please, Oh, I'm so curious what's gonna happen.
Oh no.
I won.
1. Sen realizes that she needs to get out of the way. Goes to dive, but she's never been a speed-based person.
Nope.
And it barely grazes her.
Can I describe this real quick?
Go ahead.
Sen falls on the ground, her eyes wide and dilated in shock. Giuseppe, as the tea rinses down her back, you notice a purple ooze start to crawl away from her skin.
What?
She falls onto the ground, on her knees, wraps her arms around herself and starts sobbing uncontrollably.
Oh. What? Oh my god, is she?
Oh no.
No, I did.
Oh no.
Oh no.
ENC,
Oh, no.
anything else?
No.
Alright. Tally time just cranked the gear the other way.
Edwin time?
Edwin time.
He looks back at the bird.
You're a bloody fool, you know. You just stepped towards the most powerful stand in the entire industry!
The Otokyo's gonna grab the bird around the throat.
Good luck.
I know. Edwin's a cocky fucker though. Power roll. Escalation. Come on, Mr. Electros.
Woo! Nope, not Neo Tokyo.
There we go.
Oh.
Bird.
There we go.
He shakes his fist at it.
Damn it! If I'd only grabbed her, restraining her. If
Wake up,
she's...
it's tea.
No, let me do a monologue here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna turn back around, his eyes kind of going wide as he sees Miss Sakahara on the floor, assuming she's crying because of the stand. Sees Giuseppe on the floor, or not on the floor, who's walking towards her crying.
This stand, it causes you to cry. Could it be? We never got to test it, but the sensation of cigarette smoke getting in your eyes would cause irritation. Does that mean... Mallory! Cigarette ahago! It's made of cigarette smoke!
It really is made of cigarette smoke.
I love how he said cigarette ahago. It was hilarious.
You got Edwin to say that,
Can you hear that again,
motherfucker.
please?
What?
Can you say cigarette ahago again?
God damn it.
Cigarette ahago!
It's so good.
My poor memeable final boss.
It hurts, but it's so fun.
Potential.
Anything else, Edwin?
No, that's it.
Cigarette ahago turn. It's just going to hand Mallory a new cigarette. Hidari.
Oh, how nice.
Hidari. It looks like she's got a new watch. That might be the nightmare stand. If you could get it away from her, it's possible it'll go away.
Giuseppe,
Hi.
I'm sorry. I don't think I can help anymore.
Okay, while it's handing Mallory a cigarette, can I just, like, extend my hand and smack it away? So the cigarette just flies off the edge.
Roll me precision.
Oh, can I do another thing for flavor, I guess? I don't know if anyone would do this, but if anyone looks back at Black Hill, it has its hands over its eyes and is also crying.
Oh.
Yeah, you smack. You smack.
Smack. Hidari kind of says, sorry now. I'm gonna move over.
Alright.
Aizen's going to just rush over this way, and he's going to wait.
Throughout the subs, all you just hear is... I think I have to deal with this. I can't deal with this. She can't do anything. So,
Alright.
That's her turn.
Fuck. Okay, wait, to try to get rid of the smoke effect on myself, Gigi is going to lean his head back and switch his other hand from cannon mode currently to a hand. And he's going to use his fingers to try and pull his eyes open to rinse his eyes out so that he stops crying.
Cool. The tears stop after a minute or two. They sting like hell. Mallory, as you're all like hesitating, walks past.
Oh.
And she takes a puff of a cigarette.
Wait, did she just heal?
Oh my god, what? The cigarette can heal?
Oh no, it's a healing stand!
So, it'll move there. ENC is going to raise its cannon arm again, kind of shakily. Pull back the secondary lever, which looks very oddly similar to that of a tea kettle handle.
Okay.
And it's gonna fire at Mallory.
I love how tense this fight is already.
Yeah.
Step to the side.
Sweet. Hey, you know what's great about that?
Is it activated bonus action?
Straight line. Would it hit Gigi?
If you don't try to dodge, yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't. He had an idea of, if this misses, I kind of want to test it. Because, he was starting to feel really bad about himself. Even if Cat wasn't doing it, honestly, in the GG mindscape, I was already starting to hear, bad voices. So,
I was
yeah.
going to say you are kind of feeling nauseous.
Yep!
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take that.
You stay. You take it.
Anything crazy
You
happen?
feel lighter.
That's weird.
Mallory, I've been resisting the urge to do this entire fight, but if you continue resisting, you leave me no choice!
He arcs his fingers apart!
Oh no.
and points him towards her, lancing a lightning bolt directly at her.
Oh.
That activates the villainous action.
I knew it!
God damn it!
I knew that's what that sigh was.
Yep.
What do we got?
Not for this bizarre field.
Bizarre field? T-field?
It's called the artificial way the sunlight bounces off the waxy leaves.
What?
Holy shit, okay.
If Edwin attempts to strike Mallory directly with lightning, Mallory will spend a learning point.
Oh
How
god.
the hell did you predict that Edwin was gonna be here?
This was for the complete chance of if Edwin was just on the roof and like it's like Mallory, if you stop resisting, this would go much like smoother.
I see.
Oh my god.
That makes sense.
That's
I mean,
amazing.
hey, Tally did bring him up here, so I mean, you were right to assume
To
it.
be honest, yeah, I wasn't gonna just leave him down there. I wanted to play as Edwin at least once. I love him.
Oh god, learning point.
And this learning point ability is the original tea ability is called lukewarm sweet hibiscus tea. So now I am extending the name to lukewarm herbal mango sweet hibiscus tea. 'Cause that's the lyric in the song. Essentially, T is going to launch a hot tea bubble at Edwin to try to make him feel all warm and fuzzy. And
So you
like
don't
he shouldn't
attack her?
attack. Yeah.
Ah, I see. You're trying to make him feel too good to be concerned with fighting.
Yep. So you do hit the bird. The lightning bolt actually, like, cuts the bubble in half and hits the bird, and the bird disappears.
He blows off his fingers like a gun.
Purely coincidental, like, villainous action.
That was grand. I
That's
love
really
the
cool.
whole make him not want to fight.
Yeah, no one to fight.
No want to fight, I want to shoot lightning.
Anything else you want to do, Edwin?
Edwin steps over here, swaps the floor tile with his pen, and picks it back up and puts it in his pocket.
Alright.
I go over here. I'm going to stretchy arm try and restrain cigarette Ahgao.
Okay.
As I like grab the stand, I'm gonna say, it seems that this thing, whenever the user takes a puff of cigarette, it heals them or something.
Was not contrary to popular belief.
Mallory turns. Mr. Hitoshi.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
I mean, you are right. Listen, I'm not Zen. Yes, my friend Cigarette Ahegao does heal me whenever I take a puff from a cigarette. Thanks to tea as well. She can make people cry inconsolably. Isn't she just wonderful?
He's fucking just dead.
You know, it hasn't been too bad. Last night was touch and go, though.
Well, that's nice. How about you take a breath? Why don't you just relax?
I mean, that's what I was doing.
Okay, that's my turn. I'm restrained. Did the song just go ooh woo?
Yep, definitely did.
That's one of the villains. That was one of the villainous actions, by the way.
You're kidding me!
Of course it was!
Why didn't we trigger ooh woo?
Damn it!
Aizen is going to write on the taser a taser gun to make it one of those handheld.
Yeah.
He's going to glance over to Edwin for confirmation.
What? Why are you looking at me?
And he's going to point the taser gun at Mallory's neck.
He's asking for confirmation to tase Mallory.
Ah, I see. That type of confirmation. Right. I mean, Edwin just gives you a look that clearly means, are you fucking kidding me? Shoot her!
I did not, and, well, click.
That's an escalation.
I hate everything.
Taser escalation against my waifu!
Mel is gonna resolve that.
Taser escalation against.
Are you fucking
the
kidding me?
waifu.
I'll take
Another
it.
escalation?
Oh no!
Yes!
Double taser escalation.
So Mallory gets hit with the taser, and she tenses. Takes the 3 damage.
Jump on her now!
Miss Sakahara.
Miss Sakahara is crying. You can skip her.
No.
Oh? Never mind. Okay. What's happening?
Is everyone looking at Mallory?
I'll look at Mallory.
Gigi's kind of doing that thing where he's like, for a few seconds, Sakahara. A few seconds, Mallory. A few seconds, Sakahara. Because, like, he still feels a little bad about making her cry.
Well, you look at Mallory for a few seconds, and then you look back.
Bird.
It just hops in front of you.
Bird.
Oh.
Bird, no.
No.
Bird, no.
And it just gently, like, taps its beak to your hand.
No.
And disappears.
No.
Sakahara. I need something eerie. 1 second.
Oh no.
No.
The tears are still streaming down her face as she's kind of buried her head in her chest.
Not Sakahara, fight 2.
God
Round
dang
2,
it.
here we go, guys.
Bravery roll followed by a bronze.
Yep. This activates my asthma, yeah?
Yep.
Flat D6 for the bravery.
Everyone, we might have a situation.
This activates my asthma. Flat D6 for the bronze.
The first one was the bravery, correct?
Yes.
You hear the same gnawing voice of all your ever, like, paranoid thoughts you could think of.
It was all my fault. It was all my fault. It's all my fault.
It then stops. And your eyes close. And when they open again, well, it's a completely different scene. Then your senses dulled. It feels like your brain is buzzing. You're still on the roof. You look around, you don't see anyone. And then you look towards the edge.
What?
You recognize them.
Is that who I think it is?
That's who you think it is.
She like holds a hand out for a moment. It wasn't intentional. I didn't mean to.
Oh no.
They jump off the roof. And a moment later, a hand places itself on your shoulder.
What?
Wait.
Moon?
And as you look down, the tears streaming from your face, you see.
No!
Oh shit. Does she stand back up at this point in the real world?
I need you to make me 1 straight bravery roll. Add your bravery modifier. By this point, your asthma is
Calm down.
lessened. And now I need you to roll me 1 flat d6.
Is this just luck?
No.
Oh god.
Are you looking at your hands?
I think her tears are falling down her body, so sure.
Okay. You look at your hands and you notice the veins, 1, are popping out, and 2, they're black.
Does she have enough consciousness to question this right now, or am I completely overwhelmed?
You have just enough.
Is it in my blood? Monologue?
Is what in your blood?
the effect of black-eyed peas? Is its root in my blood?
No.
Okay.
Every round from now on, I'm going to have you roll a bravery check.
Mm.
And depending on how it goes, I will either take your turn, or you will take your turn.
Oh god.
Oh boy, that's scary.
Oh, that's wonderful! What was that for? Who's taking my turn this turn?
That was for your composure and like your general like how shaken you are from that. The straight D6 was for something else.
Okay.
And I will let you do one secondary action of like you can like stand up.
Can I say something?
Spin, that secret action. Say something. Go ahead.
She stands up, turns around, sees everyone, looks at Giuseppe.
Oh,
you
no.
promised. That's my turn.
Oh shit.
Giuseppe.
Fuck God, why are you doing this to me? Ah! Ah!
Okay, yeah. He's going to walk in front of her. Mallory, if you're just relaxing up here, then why don't we just stop the fighting then, yes? We can just hand over the stolen stand. We can go back downstairs, get some tea. Huh?
I'd really like that. But I don't think that's going to happen. TG.
And why is that?
Because I don't know how long I can stay like this. So please, knock me out or something.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna grit his teeth. Alright. Do my best. GG. I'm gonna spend a plots point, Cat. GG brought with him a sedative.
Okay.
I'm gonna inject it into his arm that is non-robotic. How do I say And the moment she even opens her mouth, he's gonna try to shove at least part of the vein that he bit, that he stabbed into her mouth, where fangs would hopefully bite it and suck his blood.
Oh, fuck, do I have to roll Mallory brains to not bite him?
That's really cool. I like that.
Whoa.
That's really smart. Yeah. Mallory sinks her teeth in just enough that like her instincts kick in and she does drink your blood.
Okay.
Mallory's going to take her freshly manicured hands that she got recently, super cool her hands, and go to stab Giuseppe. And she's just like, sorry.
She said sorry while still. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Still trying to figure out how much control she has. Doesn't seem like much.
Maybe there's a thing of if you beat it within a certain amount, you still get some of your senses.
Possibly, or like Kat said, sometimes my turn won't be me, it'll be...
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And Mallory just kind of like dives off to the side and just like growls a little bit.
You don't need to apologize. I just hope you'll take a nap here soon. ENC flies off into the darkness.
Imagine its cloak fluttering as it goes up into the rainstorm.
Yeah, it flies off into the darkness.
Oh, interesting.
While no one is looking, hopefully, it's gonna come behind Sen.
Sen was actually starting to turn that way.
Ah, that's hilarious.
So she turns and sees it zooming towards her.
And right as she turns and sees it, it pulls back the lever again. And it's gonna unleash the final massive torrent.
The tea torrent? She holds up her hands in defense. Just make it worse!
Tea cleanse?
Tea cleanse.
I like how you're angling it in such a way where if Sakahara doesn't get hit, then Mallory might.
Uh-huh.
She's gonna try and duck under it again. Can I go flat to dodge?
Yeah.
+3, +2, +1.
And
oh god. Thank god I got out of the way of that.
Mallory gets hit. Sagura dissipates. Mallory goes unconscious.
She's just gonna try to like reach out and catch her as carefully as you can, just no. And just like look back at Sakahara. I kept my promise. Go next.
Miss Sakahara had been turning away and looks like she's turning at ENC, but she looks ahead back. You see her tears, her eyes black. Thank you, Mr. Gibson.
Oh no. My friends call me Gigi.
Yes. She looks around at the others and I'm out of resolve. I'm overcoming a flaw.
Oh.
Do you want a song? Do you? Hold on. Where's Black Hill?
Play Black Hill? Sure, play Black Hill. Black Hill's never played before. Thank you. Gigi. Like she said, She gives a weak smile. Don't think I can control this fully.
What flaw are you overcoming?
The professionalism flaw, where she only calls people by their last name.
Can I change your name to Sen?
Yes.
Yeah, you can change your name to Sen.
Yay!
Gigi caught Mallory and is gonna gently put her down, and he's going to take off his shirt, put it over her, kind of like that whole "you need to stay warm," and look back at Sen. Oh, don't worry. Go next, Sen. That's his turn.
Okay, Sen's the villain again.
Yeah, how'd that happen again? This is just gonna be the running joke of this series. Oh, looks like Sen's the bad guy again.
Oh, well. Every fucking episode, Black Tears. Oh, Sen's the villain again.
Edwin jumps over here. Neo Tokyo, sorry, the mysterious stand. Places its hand palm first on the floor, and as Edwin crouches down, holding Mallory close.
Take care of her. Alright?
He looks at Edwin and just smiles and nods. Of course, sir.
Godspeed.
And he is going to teleport himself and Mallory down to the bottom floor, where he can find a place for her to rest.
Can you actually take her to the hospital?
Yeah, that works. I'll take her to the hospital.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay. I don't know what to do, really.
Hidari, we're all on the same page here. I don't need to mince words with you anymore. You know as well as I do that I am a vampire. Throw me off the building. I can survive it.
It is raining, which is good. Question, does the rain show any signs of, like, is it gonna keep raining? I just want to make sure we don't have to worry about, like, as soon as she hits the ground. Yeah, okay, cool. Hidari cracks his knuckles. I think I can do that.
You can't tell if she's crying because of the stand effect or just because of the situation.
Hidari is going to come over here, stretch arms, and grab Sen.
Alright.
And I'm gonna do the cool thing where I jump into the air and then throw her at the ground. and this is a resolve rush.
Oh god.
Hold on.
Bird!
You see as you turn back with Sen in your hands.
I'm gonna spend a plots point real quick.
Oh.
I shove Kale into my mouth.
Oh, okay.
What? What does that do?
It's a
Give
trait
me a
for
plus
Kale.
1. Yeah, monster inside likes Kale. I'm not really worried about you affecting me. I'm worried about you affecting... I look down at one of my hands that's currently morphed by monster inside. Me. So, why don't you shoot for a bit, okay? I'm sure I'll see you again.
Mr. Edwin.
Hmm.
No hard feelings.
Not at all. For the record, as Hidari jumps up and is about to throw Sen at the ground, I'm glad that you started calling me by my name. It's kind of weird.
It's not natural for me, but I'll get over it.
Alright, fucking jump and throw Sen.
Cool.
As she's falling down the side of the building and, you know, looks at the reflection of herself in the outer-facing facade of glass windows that were erected on this building to make it look like it has windows.
That's still really funny.
It is still really funny. She sees the black tears in her eyes. She sees silhouetted behind her a brilliant white version of Black Hill with its face crushed. She closes her eyes and smiles to herself. Maybe this is how you felt in that moment.
Sen hits the pavement. There's a small crater now in front of the... Actually, I'll say this is at the back of the Speedwagon Foundation.
Fuck.
Now, if we may.
I guess you could say that was a sensational fall.
I'm emotionally broken.
A day or two later, Mallory's in the hospital, feeling better. Sen is also feeling better, though there's some broken bones that are being slowly stitched back together.
Yep.
Ow.
I wonder if vampires feel the pain of their body stitching itself back together.
I feel like
Probably, but they are also like pain numb. They don't really care. They are aware of it, but it like doesn't stop them.
I feel like vampires see pain kind of just as a sensation that doesn't bother them.
JoJo's kind of sitting on that like chair in this little waiting area, just like tapping his fingers, not sure if he should go in or not, and looks up at Hidari as he walks in.
Ice is just writing in his notebook.
Should we go say hi and see how they're doing?
Yeah, probably.
How you're doing?
What?
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Giuseppe, I thought I was the anxious one. You alright?
I am completely...
Hey, Westley!
Hi.
Can you make me brains roll?
Is there a mirror around?
Oh my god.
Is this what this
The
is?
The water bottle!
The water!
The water!
My goggles!
Oh, I was just doing this for Monster Inside because he's grumpy.
Why is he grumpy?
Because you haven't drank any water today.
Can I
He drags you over
suggest?
here.
Yeah, I was about to say gonna do that. I'm like, okay, alright. Takes some water, drinks it, accidentally crushes the cup at some point, splashing water in my face. Okay, you didn't have to do that. Thanks, though. Takes another cup.
Eisen just takes a few steps back.
That is what I thought.
Sound effects.
Nidari turns and looks at the fourth wall. Sound effects.
Gigi just shakes his hands like, that sounds like he's doing good too.
Sound effects.
We good? Looks down at my body. Yeah, seems like it.
What?
Just talking.
One.
Just talking to it.
Huh. You and your stand on the best of terms, huh?
Not really. We get along the way that two siblings who despise each other get along.
I can relate.
I will say Mallory's asleep right now.
Okay.
I mean, my sister tried to stab me in the neck when I was 5.
Oh. My stand tries to stab other people when...
How, awake am I? How sentient?
Sentient enough to hold a conversation, but, a very simple conversation.
Do I hear the overwhelming aura of sorrow of Mr. Eisenvale?
Do I hear the overwhelming aura of sadism and relative kindness and contradiction?
I'll take the relative kindness on the chin.
I'm gonna do something real quick if you'll allow it.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna walk over and make sure that I didn't damage her wrist too much from smacking.
Nah, not too much.
Okay.
She seems to be kind of all over bruised, but that's probably you can guess from her jumping out a 3rd-story window.
Not to mention the puncture wounds on her neck from Taser.
Yeah. Alright, glad that she seems to be doing alright.
Hello, Hidari.
Hello.
Where's Giuseppe? Is he with you too?
Hidari looks behind the curtain.
Gigi's wringing his hands.
Isaac's gonna walk over to the curtain, and he's gonna write on the curtain bar "noodle" so that it falls.
That's so good.
Hidari just watches this. Nice.
I point to Giuseppe. He's right here.
I feel my back exposed.
Gigi.
Said waves over to you. Turn around.
I feel like every now and then you might get a little bit closer.
What?
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
Are you trying to get over the fact that I'm still alive? You're insane!
Are you trying to get over the fact that I'm still alive? That's the greatest line ever!
I'm glad that you're still alive. Man, I guess you should say I'm glad. He kind of turns around and stirring his hands. I guess I should say I'm glad that you're as alive as you could be.
We use the term alive in the business. It still works most enough. It's the difference between being me and being dirt in the ground.
Yeah, at least you're not 6 feet under. That's the good part. I should say, at least you're not 6 feet under anymore.
Wait, did you bury me for a moment? I was out for... How long was I out? I've never taken that big of a damage. To be honest, Chi-Chi, I was,
She, looks a little embarrassed and looks down.
That was an educated guess. I didn't know if that would work.
I mean, Miss, you may have been 6 feet under, but it wasn't us. Your crater was you left a sizable crater.
I see.
She's still looking embarrassed.
I had a backup plan.
That's good to know.
I mean, after all, you have one of those pens that Mr. Edwin chucked.
She looks over at Mallory now that the curtain is down and looks back at Gigi.
Thank you.
Don't have to thank me.
Yes, I do.
That's what friends are for. So now I'm worried that, you're not going to turn on us again, was you?
Not if I can have anything to say about it.
Okay, as long as you make sure not to make it a habit.
For the record, actually, she pulls out a notebook that she'd been writing in.
I was actually able to get some valuable information from that. It seems that whenever the effect is on you, as you saw with me there, you still have some control over yourself. Sometimes.
I was going to say, Mallory asked me to knock her out, and I had said sorry and all of that. See, I made sure to bring sedatives last night. And, I made sure she drank some of my blood with that in it.
Well, that cat's out of the bag. Oof. You know, I think I would worry more about you telling the public about us, but honestly, at this point, Mr. Speedwagon can go fuck himself.
Hidari does that in character.
Chi-Chi also kind of snorts, just like... Oof, wow.
Don't let the half-assed Volkswagen get you down.
Believe me, he does that more often than he should.
She, like, stretches her arms, like, a bone pops and the arm moves in a way that it shouldn't. She looks at it, slowly puts it back down.
I shouldn't be moving too much, I don't think.
No. You should really get back to sleep.
How long did they think Mallory is going to be out, or...?
Did they?
They said anywhere from like a few more hours to the next day or so.
She should get released sometime within the next day.
Sin just kind of like shakes her head once.
Sadie, am I hallucinating something?
And points over by Valerie.
The stand.
Looks over.
Oh, shit.
Turns around.
Are you guys going to complain about my friend?
Well, are you up? How did... They didn't take that back from you?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Hidari kind of looks over, then leans over here and says, you know, if I was a normal Speedwagon employee, I'd probably confiscate that. But I'm not, so...
The only one who is currently bedridden because her legs don't work.
My legs do not work, and I am not going to confiscate it, Mal.
That's
What are you
good.
doing?
I'm okay. It could be better.
I mean... Could be better? Else than,
I sensed this Black Hill, and I can and will backhand it. You dare try to do anything to me while you're in this state!
Sin looks over and chuckles.
Only if you want to. You're on a hospital bed, and they're at an incline.
The bird pecks at Black Hill.
Black Hill, like, bobs around like a buoy.
Tyson walks over, holds his pen above the bed. We got a bit of a standoff here, don't we?
If I could walk over there and flick you on the forehead, I would.
I think someone who makes those kind of jokes needs to be arrested.
Yes.
While Mel is distracted, I remove her pain.
But
I'll be honest, I kind of don't want Sen to do that.
You don't?
I kind of do, because here's the thing: even if the pain is getting removed, Mallory will still be like. It's like how some people don't like to take like antidepressants because they feel like it's not who they really are, kind of. I feel like an effect like that might happen over a certain amount of time.
Possibly. Okay, I will say this. If Black Hill removes something from you, that effect can get exaggerated over long periods of time, but for a short period of time just to fuck with Mallory, I don't think it'll hurt her at all.
Okay.
It does that, Sen grins, and it takes it away. I can always put it back if you want me to, but...
I know you're my best friend, but goddamn.
And
you don't need to do everything for me.
Yes, but seeing you in pain is something I do not like as your best friend. She gives her a look.
They were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates.
Roommates? What?
Oh dear lord, that was completely out of character.
Oh, what the fuck was that? What? It
It was a Vine reference.
What?
They were roommates. They were roommates.
I don't understand. But okay.
I'm making a joke about how Sen is saying, like, as your best friend, not like any other like, they're gay.
I get it.
You can't make this gay on me, Kat.
You're making it gay.
I am not making this gay!
As your best friend, I don't like seeing you in pain.
That
is like the most I am your best friend and I am in love with you bullshit.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Tell me I'm wrong.
Okay, well, you are wrong, because I've said that to my friends before.
I was gonna say I have a funny
We've
line.
already established. Okay.
Adam?
So, while Sen
Continuing.
and them were doing that, I had spent a plots point. And Gigi brought stuff to make tea, along with a tiny tea set that he could use here. And he's just setting it up, and it's like, okay, I'm sensing a lot of gay energy in the air right now. Who wants some tea?
Black Hill is going to shoot beneath the tea and create a slope, knocking it over.
Yeah!
Gigi, because I've thrown away all formalities, you can fuck right off.
Talk
This is the best.
about lesbian leverage.
I think Ison wants to lose his dick privileges.
I am not removing anyone's dick. Not currently, at least.
So wait, if you took away someone's femininity...
Yes, it would, Mr. Gibson, I swear! You don't even need to ask that question, you already know the answer.
I know. He's cleaned up the mess and is like already boiling more water in his arm.
She just looks down and smiles. Did I mention you guys are fantastic?
Have you guys seen Mr. Speedwagon?
After he took you to the hospital? No.
Wasn't he supposed to be here?
Hidari, have you seen him when you were coming here?
I don't think so.
It's alright, I'm not managing his schedule right now, so he probably forgot.
You don't need to manage your schedule 24/7, Mal.
It literally is my job.
I know it's literally your job, but your job is also to recover.
Wait, so if that's your job, do you have like a backup in case you ever want to take vacation or...
I set up his schedule ahead of time.
Oh. Man, you're smart. Yeah, what kind of tea would you like? I've got a few different selections.
What's your favorite?
Whew. I'm more of a coffee man myself, but if I were to have either an herbal tea or Earl Grey.
Alright, give me the herbal tea.
Okay. He will pull out one of the herbal teas. It's peach lemon. Yeah, he'll make himself a peach lemon as well. Anyone else? Tea?
I may be over in the fruit corner over here, but I still wouldn't mind some. You have any rose tea?
Let's see. Oh yes, I've only got 2 tea bags left, so it looks like you're getting the last cup.
Wonderful.
I suppose I'll join in.
Let's see. If I had to guess for you, Hidari, do you want kelp tea? Kale tea, I'm sorry.
He does, so sure, why not?
Aizen.
Oh, yes. Mint, if you have any.
I was expecting him to say Earl Grey steeped for 5 minutes too long.
I'm sorry, do you not just leave the bag in the whole time?
No, you actually... It's exactly. Thank you, Mallory.
More for me then.
Hidari takes a sip of the tea, kind of cringes his face for a moment. Still don't have much of a taste for kale.
Do you want some honey?
Ooh.
That would be lovely.
Gigi will start handing out the teas when they're ready.
I love that we end these sessions with tea parties. It's so good.
Tea party end is good.
Well, tea party and edge.
Yeah, fair. There is edge. There's always edge.
I just wanted to check to see if any calls or texts.
There is a text from Ashley. There's also a text from your
Ashley.
Your
publisher.
Agent.
What the hell do you want? I checked the agent one first.
It's just a confirmation that your next book is premiering in a couple weeks.
Oh, good.
And then there's one from Ashley that says, coffee, ? Monday, ? 9:30 p.m, ?
As in, sure, ? If you want, ?
God.
I love these two.
I will say, Kat, if Mallory offered to let sweet hibiscus tea dip its thing in again to make the tea sweeter, Gigi would have accepted it this time.
Tea ability.
And Gigi would have secretly had ENC boop this motherfucker.
Senna's taking a sip with her eyes closed and just smiles. I saw that,
And then after answering a text, Aizen would sit down, sip his tea, and have an existential crisis.
Alright, existential crisis time.
What are you doing, Mr. Gibson?
Hidari, could I have you come here for just a moment? I want to see if I can do this correctly.
What are you doing, Giuseppe? I don't like the
open
way
your-
all you are crowding around my bed like that.
No, it's okay. Just open your mouth and take your medicine.
What?
And I'm going to attempt because I am going to.
You want to use the tea ability?
I want to use her tea ability against her and give her
Humanity?
humanity.
Oh.
Fix her bones, Hidari.
Okay.
If you give me humanity, that's gonna make my bones actually just fucking excruciatingly painful right now.
For a minute.
But then
Don't
I'm gonna
worry.
immediately heal them.
Don't worry, Sen. I need you to open your mouth, and I'm going to give you some medicine.
You
Hidari gets
absolute
ready.
moron! I can heal on my own! Swallows the tea as she's talking. Like, sticks it in.
Hidari rubs his hands together real quick and then, like, holds them up.
Clear.
Alright, clear.
She tries to jump away, but her arms are broken.
2d6?
You fuckers.
Well said. Some of your bones are fixed.
Some of them.
Mostly your arms.
My legs are still dead.
Yeah. Unless Hidari wants to do it again.
Let's do this. It feels so weird to have to actually breathe.
Oh.
Ooh!
Oh damn.
Wait, is that exploding die too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
my God.
Jesus.
Well,
Get
your bones are
healed.
fixed.
She's gonna hold up a hand to Hidari for a high five.
Puts her hand around, looks at it. Looks at her own veins. Are they bulgy and black anymore?
They're blue.
Thank goodness. Alright, you can take my humanity away again. I don't like this feeling.
Before I take this away, take another sip of tea. It always tastes better after a nice recovery.
Does it? She looks at the tea, looks back at Giuseppe and takes a sip,
He added in a little bit of extra honey.
feeling the warmth hit her cheeks and seeing them, or feeling them actually, you know, naturally blush instead of the fake painted on blushes of being a vampire. She smiles and holds it close to her.
And just think, if you ever want that again, I can always attempt.
It's nice to have another friend. Thanks, Gigi.
Hidari looks over at Mallory and says, I have no idea how badly what I just did could have gone.
Well, you probably could have burned her instantaneously.
But
Yeah, probably.
Turning upside
Michael,
down.
what are you doing?
It starts going into the rafters.
Oh no! Don't clip into the ceiling!
Oh no.
Well,
I don't
There
have
you
a
go.
ladder!
there it goes.
I mean, I guess.
Ben!
I am not going to fix that. Now let me enjoy this moment.
If we need a ladder, I guess Ayuzum can always make a ladder.
You got something for me to make a ladder out of?
Blink, blink.
I mean,
Can't write
you've
on
got-
the air, you
Leave it.
know.
Leave it.
Okay. I was going to say we could always make the metal pole ladder instead
Shit,
of a
you're
wet
right.
noodle.
No, you don't need to get him out of the. Oh, he's
Oh,
double. He's double now.
He's up. I guess he could either be our angel or he can be our devil.
I may have a high pain tolerance, but I'm not dealing with that. Go back to
Is
drinking
that a good
tea.
place to end?
That's such a great place
Yes,
to
yes, it
end.
is.
That was
That's
a
a good
great
one,
ending
yeah.
line.
Yeah.
Okay. We have one more scene.
Mallory. How much later is this?
The next day, when Mallory gets home.
Oh boy. Oh. That better be my blood.
And whenever you want to.
Who could be calling me now? Or who could be at the door? Hello?
Hello there.
Oh god, what? Can I help you?
Yes, you can. Mallory sees something on the figure's shoulder.
Hey, where did you get him?
kind of looks at the shoulder. Oh, Wilson. Well, we got along. How long ago did you go to the top of the Speedwagon Foundation? Then. Now, if you wouldn't mind, the figure takes a step forward.
Mallory instinctively takes several steps back.
You're going to be coming with me.
Why?
He kind of looks outside, kind of wipes under one of his eyes, and looks at it. I'm not entirely sure, but you are.
And what if I don't?
You're going to. He holds out 2 earbuds and says, or else I'm going to make you.
So you're the asshole who stole my phone.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call myself that, but... Well, actually, I might. Step forward again.
What do you want with me?
As I said, I'm not entirely sure right now, but... it's for everyone's own good. Yours, mine. Now, unless you'd like to pour me a cup, please come with me quietly, Mallory.